Hello, and welcome to this interesting attempt at something different and novel using Dungeons and Dragons 2024 rule set. I feel like the more and more I play this game, the more and more I understand the limitations in the rules and the desire for me to play something different. And I know most people's arguments would be just play a different role playing game, and I do. Last night we just played The Expanse. I've been playing Starfinder. Definitely a huge fan of Forged in the Dark and other different series of games. More and more kind of implementing into my own personal psyche a mentality of how gameplay is supposed to work and operate. But this is something I want to try that's different. One of the main things that I've always had a complication with as a miniature wargamer, a fan of those kind of large, drawn out battles that take the better part of a day to kind of go through, is that feeling of grandioseness, that feeling of very large and complicated structures of battle that I don't feel are very prominent or present in Dungeons and Dragons. And the attempts that I've seen of either the company, Wizards of the Coast, or other third parties to try and make Dungeons and Dragons into a larger scale war game have failed, which is interesting because the game itself finds its roots in these kind of war games back when it was chainmail and the olden days of the 70s when all of this kind of gaming was relatively new and nowhere near as complicated as things get in modernity, with video games being able to sort out calculations in moments. It just feels like a lot of the roots of that combat, the larger scale combat, are lost in Dungeons and Dragons proper. And I don't think by any stretch of the imagination that what we're about to do here today is going to be great or worth noting or even paying attention to. It's just what we are going to be doing. We're focused on a more uh, large scale combat scenario. Those who have followed along in Tomb of Fate and have been paying attention to the narrative, which is very few people I understand, but those who have are aware that there are a number of different factions around the Manor Fort in the lands of Sunsend that are hostile towards the Manor Fort and its denizens, the fated ones. Um, the most prominent of these of late, mainly due to the people who have been running and the stories that have been being told, um, those would be the King's Legion, which is to the north. They house themselves in the center of Sunsend in a very large ruins of a city or city. Um, I guess I like to think of Stormlost, the city in question, as kind of like a medieval, like Detroit. Um, it is very much a place where industry was prominent. It is a place that had a very large boom just due to the nature of the structures and the industries and corporations that were kind of present therein, but due in part to just greed and desires for more affordability. The higher powers therein were successful in effectively crushing the people beneath them with no real understanding of what that meant for them. The people who still lair in the city are very much loyalists to House Eversole, the king's line in this society. They're very famous for their eagle iconography and also their celestial eagle knight riders, who are a group of knights who ride on celestial eagles. We saw some of those, I think, in the last session or the session before that, and we definitely saw signs of this in the very first session when Saywin, played by Steve, was able to secure an icon of Eversoul, which allowed him to summon a eagle, which he did to ward off a dragon at a later point, or a wyvern at a later point. So again, we're very familiar here with that kind of iconography, if not fully understanding of what it means, but at least subtly and seeing that it's a common occurrence. Kind of a behind the scenes, and like just so you understand my mentality on why I feel the eagle is a very important icon or uh, visual in this setting is the concept of the dragon eater. There's very much kind of a lean towards this concept in this game and kind of older mythological terminologies. It is uh, very iconic to see a bird eating a snake in a lot of flags, heraldry, etc. Um, and it's also pretty widely understood that a dragon or a worm um, is very kind of connected to serpent visuals as well. I think there was I want to say a Vsauce video, Vsauce 2 maybe, a long time ago where they went into depth into describing why dragons are what they are. And they're pretty much just an amalgam of all of the fears and terrors that early man had, or our ancestors and more primate kind of mentalities had. Snakes, eagles, and cats, like cats of prey, lions, leopards, etc. Um, the nature of this is like this is death. This dragon represents death, um, and a concept I've definitely been playing with in Dungeons and Dragons since very early on is Dungeons and Dragons is just two kind of representations of like a bad ending, right? Dungeons is a place where you're going to be kind of put away for a very long time with no agency, and that's kind of the nature of a dungeon or donjon. And then dragons are like your ultimate demise. And so the thought process is like the villains of this game being individuals who are against that concept. Um, is, I mean, yeah, I just think it's very interesting and fun to play with, especially since some people in the group are also, you know, in the same mindset, but they just are going about it a bit differently. The King's Legion is the primary enemy, but there's also this rebellious kind of conglomerate of forces rising up in what's known as the Royland, to the west of Azumaten, to the west of the Manor Fort. And they are led by a religious individual who's very much focused on the idea that life has worth, but not in a you should live and be alive, more of a I can use your life force to help me in a way. And that kind of twisted, corrupted church is very focused on like a dominance in that land that is gross, and also something that we've been playing with. Now, I think in this current era, and I haven't really relayed this fully with the DM who's covering the Royland, but luckily he's here, so we can definitely talk about it. But based on what we did last time in the Royland, we took over the Rorney Tower, and we've already kind of beat the shit out of the Goblin Warren and the forces therein. I feel like the forces of the Royland have definitely retreated and kind of fallen away from being as prominent as they were for a bit there. Do you agree, Brent?
Oh yeah, for sure. They definitely held it up in the tower.
Yeah, they have
Copper
fallen
Cliff.
away into the Copper Cleft, where the Mushroom Tower, the I can't remember the exact name of the tower off the top, but the tower inside of the underground, the Sunless
Sunstone.
Tower. Yeah, that's right. Um, and I feel like that's force number two. Force number three, we've seen very spotty references to, and I think there's a concept going there, but the individual who's running it is a very young dungeon master, storyteller, overall. But good. I feel like a lot of the suggestions that Travis has made towards the kind of larger overarching narrative and the mechanic have been very helpful, and it's good to have clear and new eyes on the matter. His story hasn't gone too much, but we have seen a villain of sorts, some sort of plague monk, and it does seem that plague or some sort of um, strange disease or curse therein, is the main thrust of the faction in the Cloaked Wood to the east. Just north of that, Steve is our DM for the Lowlands, and there's a princely power located on the island in the Lowlands main lake section there. And it does seem that the faction that is the problem there isn't that Prince's faction. No, no. It is a faction that has descended down the foothills and kind of like rocky outcroppings and forests to the north, descending from the shadow of the high walls of Sunsend, the game's name, and they are making their way in a crusade in the lowlands. This faction is another religious faction, whereas the one in the Royland is one specific corrupt blasphemer intent on kind of utilizing vitae or life force to her own ends. This group is a very different entity entirely. They are focused on proselytizing and also breaking or putting to the yoke those who stand against their belief structures. And they believe that the father, or sorry, the judge, was actually entered into the world in the body of a woman not long ago, or not that long ago, in their kind of understanding of history, and was very much a savior figure for their church. And their church has changed to represent this martyred lady, um, and make sure that like she is given the proper religious worship that she so deserves. Um, those are the main factions that we've had of current. Now, in mind, we do have a couple of DMs who are focused on engaging with the narrative more deeply, but life is life, and obviously, not everyone has the same superpower of being able to run. Fuck, how many games have I run this month? Just a lot of games. I've run a lot of games, you guys. It's crazy. So, with all of that said, one of the main things that definitely helps with kind of making sure we move forward and kind of stay connected is engaging with the story and also kind of paying attention to the story. And I know it's not easy. So that's why I wanted to make sure I kind of put out this long, but I think necessary bit of video. And I will be clipping it at a later point, or if somebody has the power who's currently watching can do so. Just clipping the beginning to here, that'd be great. So I don't know how long clips can be. I'm really bad at this. I don't know why I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm not really. Um, but yeah, that's the main point of that long talk. Now, what we're doing today, it's going to last about 12 hours. I just hit something and made everything disappear. Hold on. Here, let's see. I hope that didn't mess up the stream. I am not a streamer. I'm an old man who is also on the internet. Um, the main point of what we're doing today is focused on a vanguard force from the Manor Fort that will be engaging with the forces of the King's Legion. Recently, the King's Legion was seen, well, not recently, maybe a few dozen sessions ago, the King's forces were seen on a boat in Lake Lorraine, or at the mouth of Lake Lorraine on its northern side. This boat was of Barbagezi construction. The Barbagezi are a group of frost gnomes or blue gnomes who are very skillful at building shit. And one of their implements was this steamboat that would make its way up the Lorraine River, all the way up to the city of Stormloft, back down to the lake, and kind of passage people between these, almost like a tour bus, but boat form. Um, and yeah, the boat did have kind of magical protections and a teleportation circle that was built right into the wooden planks of the uh, bottom of the ship, allowing for powerful enough mages to teleport from wherever they wished with a teleportation circle to this location. Um, That boat moved after performing some sort of foul ritual on the waves of Lake Lorraine. They have taken control of what is known as the Leviathan of Lake Lorraine. I will not be spoiling what that is, but we are aware of its existence so much in that we are aware that there is a very massive creature that lives in that lake, um, and is now serving at the power of the King's Legion. The boat has taken to shore on the eastern shores of Lake Lorraine, kind of southeastern, to be completely honest. I believe it's probably right about here-ish. To complement the forces, two flying forts were sent out to this location. Flying fort is a new concept for this setting, and something I'll explain very simply. It's a castle with propeller blades, and it flies. It doesn't look like an airship or anything. It literally looks like a fort, and it doesn't fly in a very dynamic way. It literally just gets shot to a location, lands, and is structurally sound enough to serve as a fort, um, allowing for tactical kind of installation of a defensive line um, in a very quick and easy fashion. Those have been placed just outside of the boat, as the boat is the main source of their forces moving through. And hundreds of these individuals, if not in the thousands, have transported themselves through the teleportation circle to the shores of Lake Lorraine and have began marching onto the Azumaten fields and the hills therein. We have journeyed around in this region a couple of times. We've definitely seen the historical significance of the cairns and tombs located in the hills of this area. There were people known as the Vazriel who lived in this region, who are apparently the predecessors of everyone who kind of lives in Sunsend. Um, we definitely understand too that the manor fort and the church south of it are very much a part of the Eversoul kingdom. Like it's definitely a part of the faction that's coming against you. So by right, they're effectively trying to reclaim what was once theirs. Um, and your group, the Fated Ones, are present here. You don't know why you're here. Some of you might know why you're here, as your histories have been unlocked to you in certain ways. But others, more often, or more likely the case, is you don't know why you're here. And Mainwin, the person who has seemingly acted as guide for you fated ones at the Manor Fort, hasn't really given you much in details about your own existence, but does give you a path. She states that if you are able to make it to the northern gate of the high walls of Sunsend and pass through those gates, your fate will be sealed, and on the other side, you will find your true purpose. Obviously, that's very vague. That is definitely a very strange thing to kind of put yourself behind and focus on. But here you are, and you signed up to do so. There are some residents who are a bit more diligent in their desires to defend what they have here in the Manor Fort and feel like it's worth it. Rockthar of the Watch is definitely making sure that the walls are very well defended. And there have been small, spotty occurrences where engagements have happened, either by flying eagles being fought out and about, or other such structures. Now, this portion of the narrative, the actual like physical attacks on the wall, are not what we're focused on today. Those are handled in part due to a downtime activity that's been added to the grouping of activities you can take called Man the Walls. And this is just a very easy way for us to kind of complement people who have a lot of downtime and are able to play less than others, um, but still kind of narratively fill a gap that is needed here. The other grouping of individuals that are helping kind of fill out the storyline is strategists. And this is a very simple process that we're engaging in a thread. If you're not already a part of this thread, I suggest jumping into it. But we're talking about kind of overarching pieces of narrative that we could implement into the story and kind of focus into the story as kind of like satisfying, or maybe engaging with things a little bit differently. So far, as to say, not much in our conversation has come to any like full-on results. But once those are done, we'll be posting about it in the Discord, and I'll try and find some other locations to post about it too, so that it's easily accessible and easily legible. Um, yeah. With all of that, me talking out of the way a bit there, I do have a couple of individuals in our chat, and the way this will be going for the day, if you're not familiar, is throughout the day, people will enter into the chat, and we'll kind of give them a bit of an opportunity to highlight themselves a little bit. We'll talk about their characters a little bit, kind of get an idea of who they are, what they're doing in the space to make sure people know about them a bit more. And then we'll also be focusing on the combat writ large. Now, I'm going to, before I put the table to anybody else, combat writ large is obviously a vague statement, but I want to kind of make sure we understand what we're talking about. The northern field of Azumaten, which is where this entire engagement will be taking place, is a very massive map, as you can see. In the top left corner, you can see the vanguard of the King's forces. They look like dots, don't they? Just like little dots there. But if you zoom in really, 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 really close, you can see that they are Kingsmen. They are warrior infantry and one veteran warrior all together in their little packs, and that will form a single squad of the King's forces. And over a larger size, you can kind of see that they are vast in number. This is just the front line um, of the forces on the northern field. On the southern side of this field, you can see that the forces of or the forces of the Manor Fort are limited comparatively, and that's because the only detachment of the Manor Fort that I would have narratively forced onto the field is that of the kobolds that serve under Eustrail and their dragon. Everything else currently is up in the air as to whether or not it will be placed here. And another part of the players who play in this game will be if they want someone who is in the Manor Fort to actively enter onto the field of battle for whatever reason, be it narrative, mechanical, you're looking for a certain advantage, whatever the case may be, they will need to make that case before we come to an agreement that that person or group of persons would be here on this field. But Yusrael is very much the vanguard, and her kobolds are very much kind of present here, ready to, as it were, kill these assholes. Uh, but yeah, that's the current baseline. That is where we're at. So I will ask then, um, let's say, well, we already heard from Brent, so we'll just start with him. We won't get too far away from where he's at. Um, Tell us a bit about your character, and feel free to go into as much detail as you would like regarding it. Anything in particular that you feel is of interest that people might know about your character. Again, take your time and explain too why you might be out on the field specifically.
Yeah, Romulus is a very lengthy 7 foot tall orc. He's about 200 pounds. He's not very muscly. He is been busy studying the Grisgold forever with another player character, and we have finally finished with this new excitement of completing it and the sudden attack. After defending the wall for a little bit, he has decided to be one of the vanguards in that it's mainly something he wants to do because he wants to test out multiple things that he has. The new ability that he gained from the Gearsgull, some new spells he's learned, and also the fact that, being in the fort doesn't seem like a good way to gain more money. Most of the King's Legions we've killed have had a decent amount of things on them, and the more he can kill, the more he can loot, the more spells he can learn.
More than fair. Perfect. And to kind of put a little bit of a note on the Grisgold situation, before this game takes place, there is a downtime phase that was called for. How it works, kind of a bit behind the scene for those who haven't watched, or perhaps explaining something that seems a bit more eldritch than it ought to, is that at the beginning of each session we have a downtime phase, and that downtime phase is going to be a point where a player can kind of explain what he or she's been doing, or they have been doing since the last time they played. So they gain a number of downtime points equal to the number of sessions that have happened between the last time they played and the time that they're currently playing. So let's say you play on session 10, and then you play again on session 15. You'd have a total of 3 downtime points. Oh, I'm so bad at math. Well, 11, 12, 13, 14, 4 downtime points. Okay, just count with your hands. That's all you have to do, folks. The math is so easy. Um, so they'd have 4 downtime points, and they can spend that on activities such as, repairing items, um, befriending the residents of the manor fort, and the like. And the Grisgold was a curse that was bestowed upon 2 players, and they have completed it, but they are not cursed. So the thing that they gained is a boon. In fact, it's an epic boon that normally is only accessible to characters of 19th level or higher, but there is a very large rub. Um, the nature of their boon, both or 3 of these characters gain this, is that anytime they cast a spell of 1st through 4th level, they roll a d4. If the number that comes up on the d4 is the exact same number as the level of spell that they cast, the spell level is not expended. Um, the cursed part is not going to be explained, but let's just say every time that they don't get the benefit, well, that number's got to do something, right? And I'll be taking uh, very precise notes regarding what numbers are rolled for that and not successful. Um, so Romulus is interested in exhausting some of this very powerful, very potent, epic, I would say, power, and starting the tilt towards the curse is fucking immediately. Let's get those numbers up. Okay, absolutely. And Yusrael, for you, I think, is not someone you've engaged with much. You don't have any spell tattoos, right?
No, I don't.
But you would recognize her as a potent sorcerer, and apparently you are fans of sorcerers due to your uh, buddy situation with Calithion, the Elizabeth's character, who's also a sorcerer.
Yes.
Cool, cool, cool. Easy peasy. Okay, let's go ahead and I think Foxen was the next person in here. So Tyler, go ahead and give us a bit of a spiel about Vice and what's going on with Vice in the world. Again, full detail, just updates and letting the people know.
Vice is an assassin, black scale dragonborn. He's been hanging out with Yusradil for a long time lately, so he's like come to like care for the kobolds a lot more. So he would definitely not just send them out to die on their own. Uh, Mainly what he's been doing lately, he doesn't have his memories. He has no memories from what I know. He does not remember much of his past. He just knows he has a set of skills, and he tries to put it to use. Uh,
Yeah, well, focusing
that's
on
what
that
he's been doing.
a little bit too, like again, we're above table here, so we do understand that some of the things that we're going to be talking about here are definitely not common knowledge in the narrative or in like character parlance. But Vice is one of the recipients of what is known as a Shinayoru blade. These blades were gifted to some player characters. I think a total of 3 have received this specific knife from Kenji, who is the merchant at the Manor Fort. It was discovered pretty quickly that he is kind of a very shady, self-serving individual, in a sense. And when the King's Legion was first engaged with, I believe there were 2 members of the party that had the blades, or at least one, and
There's
that
one.
individual, Gellum, died. And it became understood that the Shinioro blade marked you as a member of Kenji's entourage. Kenji's the only one that appears to have these blades, and it was learned that he's a traitor to the king. Um, Once we've learned more about the king, we understand that the king is definitely a villain, at least so far as to the manor fort, and that Kenji departed from his service with the king, namely due to his uh, unwillingness to participate in what the king was kind of focused on, which seems to have been robbing people of their agency, imprisoning individuals who didn't do anything that would be against the law technically, and also experimentation on individuals for magical purposes. Um, I think Vice is someone who understands that the political nature of like looking upon these blades has shifted. I don't think there's anybody in the Manor Fort any longer who is um, against Kenji. I do think there are some people who don't like Kenji, but they're probably understanding of what his position is now more than they were in the past. Well, with that said, is Vice still hiding his blade, or is it something that you're more proudly brandishing at this point?
He still tries to keep it hidden most of the time.
Okay. And we definitely saw it put to good use in the last session. We saw Vice in, where he went around murdering legionnaires in their camp. Um, Okay, yeah, solid, good stuff for Vice. We also have Sam in here. We'll go ahead and have Sam tell us a bit about Orlock, and also keeping us to kind of current with what's going on in his neck of the woods.
Yeah, so lovely to be here. Happy to fight for my life and maybe die. Orlock has been as always, he despite being like 8 feet tall and built bulky, he is a nerd. You know, he squishes himself down into Benson's tiny little library chairs and like, curls up in a very shrimp-like posture as he's reading. What he's been reading lately is the Tome of Clear Thought that he got in the last adventure after raiding a temple in the Chaos Scar. And so he is desperately trying to expand his own mind by force before the king arrives, but I don't believe he will be able to because I only get 4 downtime points, and I believe I need 6 to finish it.
We'll pause for a second. Actually, I think you are incorrect. Hold on a
Oh,
second.
sweet.
Sorry, Kimmy. We are in a game. I will get to this as soon as possible. At Sam. I just added you in a thread. If you click on the pin
Okay.
for the thread, you will see how many downtime points you actually have for the
Oh,
downtime
shit.
phase that was called prior. There's also a new downtime action specifically just for this downtime phase. If you click on the quest board, scroll up, I think it's like 2 ticks above where we're currently at. It should say new downtime activity, man the walls. And that's an option as well. So it won't be applied to today version of Orlock because Man the Walls is happening simultaneously with this engagement, and because you hadn't got it, that's fine. But please just take some time when you get a chance, possibly when I'm talking at length about something narratively. Uh, just feel free to write down what your character has been doing with that downtime phase. But
Okay.
the book is more than likely finished after that. I'm sure. I think you have like what 20 or 19
Yeah,
books.
it says it's like
Yeah,
16.
it's up there. 15 was the
Yeah.
free docket, so yeah, absolutely fine. And so Orlock, very focused on that tome, but this definitely came up before you had a chance to get to it. Have you been getting tattoos from Yusrael or no?
I have not yet. I probably should at some point because it'd be sick to have extra spells and maybe some more armor. But
Yeah.
uh,
Do you have any reason, like, that you would think other than like Romulus? Maybe Romulus is interesting to you because, he did succeed at the Grizz goal and you kind of
yeah,
turned your nose up to it.
yeah. I think he's got like some. Scholar's FOMO of like, oh shit, I thought that was an unsolvable Gordian's knot puzzle. It's solvable? Fuck.
Can he
Uh,
reverse teach me?
yeah, exactly. He shows up to Romulus with a baked humble pie and is like, hey, I hear you got the brains.
That's actually a really interesting question too. Do you have humble pie? Like you did do some Agor stuff, right?
I did. I think I have the potion of healing, like just the base level
Well, I just wanted
three,
to make
whatever.
sure you know how to cook a humble pie is the main thing, right?
Uh, I I should, but it's not on my sheet,
Oh,
so
that's
maybe I
probably a
don't.
failing of me. Hold on. Let me just double check your stuff here. Also, hi Kimmy, I see you there. Let's see. Orla, la la la. You are Agor. Yeah, you have humble pie as an option. Let me go ahead and bring that up on your sheet real quick. Orlock, you are here in inventory. God, you got a lot of cases, don't you?
Cases? You mean
You
like
have a
consumables?
scholar's pack, you have
Oh yeah,
a components pouch, you have a backpack, and you have a scroll case all up at the top there.
yeah.
Oh, I'm going to add one more. I'm going to add a recipe book.
Cool.
I'm going to add a recipe book. Bear with me here. A recipe book. And then I'm going to add your recipes. So let's see. Which recipes do you already have on your sheet? Decanter of endless water, potion of healing, potion of fire breath, humble pie. Okay, so yeah, you should have those recipes now in your bit there. And if you'd like to make humble pie, it does look like we have 4 people in here. So if you wanted to do that, they would be affected by it for the sake of this engagement.
Yeah. How much downtime does it take?
It's just free for downtime at the beginning. There's technically a downtime phase being called before the session, but there are no
Okay,
downtime points because all of those should have been exhausted during the set piece.
gotcha. Okay.
Um, cool. So everybody, when you make your first failure on or fumble, you will not have to roll a fumble saving throw. Um, okay. Cool. So Kimmy, are you here to play or are you here just to hang out?
Now I can play
Cool.
if you have room.
Yeah, that's the point of the game. There's not a limitation on room. This is literally just anybody who shows up is playing. So Kimmy, welcome, and
That is a good point. You should probably unlock the voice chat so it's not limited to 5.
I already did. This guy trying to tell me how to do my fucking job.
It says it's locked still.
It doesn't. It shouldn't.
It says limited. I'm looking at it.
I'm looking at it. It says infinite. It's user limit, unlimited.
All right.
Okay, so focusing up. Kimmy plays Hilda Irontoe. If you would, Kimmy, just tell us a bit about your character and where she is at currently. Again, the main thrust of today isn't so much the fighting. Fighting is happening, but it's to make sure everybody's on the same baseline and we have a nice kind of like good area where everyone can kind of look to and see like what's going on with characters and also what's going on in the world. So tell us about Hilda.
Hilda's having breakfast. Um, Bacon and eggs. Uh, she spends a lot of time with the watch. She's really military focused on that aspect of it. Securing the fort. Is what she kind of feels like she needs to do. But she's gotten a little battle hardened, a little bit more dirty. Sorry, John. I actually am eating breakfast. I don't know what else you wanted from me.
No, awesome. That's great. What I will say is it does look like you posted your bit for the downtime phase for landfall, like right
Mhm.
after I technically started here. So I do have to
Yeah,
maintain consistency. I told Sam that his stuff won't go into effect until after, so I'm going to
that's
be
fine.
likewise with you, just for my own kind of sanity. This is happening at about the same time as everything else that's kind of going on across the scenes, so that makes sense. But Roxar and you continue to study. I think that will get you to are you 8 plus 17? Uh,
Mhm. It will get me to 25, so I just
okay,
need 5 more points.
gotcha. And that's for the
The
as yet
I looked at it
unestablished
earlier.
ability. Oh no, the first. This is for the first one. This is the promotion. Okay, cool. That's
Mhm.
actually a really good one. Very cool, very
Mhm.
cool. 2 feats for free, or
Mhm.
not free, but yeah. Okay. And Hilda, as I understand it, definitely does kind of act as a bit of a leadership type in the watch, and also when it comes to combat and engagements outside. She's very much a frontliner. She's very much been someone who is very forward thinking on making sure that those that stand against the Manor Fort are put down or defended against in a worthy sense. Hilda is young, not so fresh faced anymore, but I feel like
Mhm.
she has definitely kind of risen to the occasion, and is very much a buyer of Mainwind's line that the goal is to get past the walls to the north. And I think more so than others is kind of focused on that, logic. Um, a believer, so to speak. Um, cool. So, as I was mentioning to them, and I'm putting you down on the map as well, so far as to say, in the northern field of Azumaten, this is the place where the weakest defense has been put for the fort, is the grouping of kobolds. The kobolds from the lowlands that are led by Eustrel, the sorceress. Um, and basically, this area looks like there is an old farm. This is not too dissimilar from the apple press that was kind of located in these fields up in the northern portion of Azuman. It is currently not occupied. The individual who lived here was pretty much just watching over their own crops, and possibly someone who was trading with the manor fort, but has since retreated into the safety of the manor fort due to the movements of the King's Legion. So keep that in mind as you look at the field. Like, this is definitely a place that is quote unquote lived in. There are ruins of what would have been like a fort, kind of towards the water line. The water in question is not terribly deep as far as water goes. I think the deepest it gets would probably be about 10 feet at its center. And it's, I think, about 20 feet wide, but definitely fordable, especially by horse or good swimmers. And it does look as though there is a line of attack that has been formed on the opposite side of the field, in the form of a number of different squads of King's Legion. We've seen King's Legion squads in the past. It's typically just one veteran and five infantrymen. The infantrymen are wearing light armor, very simple, kind of like heavy leathers, or padding. Uh, they are not getting the greatest of equipment, uh, but they are definitely loyal, and they desire what the king desires. From what you've been able to suss out, and I think Vice, this would probably be mainly you who's been doing the sussing, is that their goal is to move past the tree line that is also the water line and secure the ruins. That is their primary goal. Eustrail is in command. There's a very large me doing quotations here, but she's very much in charge of her forces and her forces alone. That is not true in the case of the dragon, Calcrix, and also Meepo. Those two will operate separately, and I'm basically just going to move them over to the side now as we speak, just to kind of separate them from the equation. With that being said, your group is also able to maneuver and do as you like. Another thing too is sky is the limit. So no request is going to be at the beginning of this is going to be like denied outright. I will just try and find a means of describing or helping you kind of mechanically connect with what you're asking for. And let me make sure I point to this very clearly. Any NPC, be it a resident, guest, just a random fucking guy at the Manor Fort, is at our disposal for this story. If you, as a member of the Watch, say Kimmy, would have been like, oh, I probably would have had a contingent of guards with me, right? Like I would have brought a small little force. Yeah, sure. That's possible. We can discuss that. If you're like, well, I would have asked Benson to come. Yeah, we can discuss that. Anything that you think would have been something you would have thought of to do, you're welcome to bring that to the bear here, and kind of we can discuss that and see if it is something that we want to do, or something that we're going to not do. So I'm going to open up the table here before we get into the initiative of it all, to ask you what you would like to do in the kind of precursor to combat, and that can be movement, reinforcements, acquisitions, whatever it is. Just very narratively open at this point.
Acquisitions, you say?
I know that I for sure want to roll ritual cast Phantom Steed for anyone who wants it, because it lasts an hour, so I can have like 5 of them up at the same time.
Go ahead and cast it for me. I think it'll opt for a ritual version.
Okay. Do not consume spell slot. Do place summons. Cast.
And then you should be able to place the summon. Did it let you?
It had like a cool spirally spell circle, but I do not see the summons. No. Let me try again.
I got it. I put it down.
Oh, thank you.
I am giving you control of it. Hold on. All right. So you have a Phantom Steed.
Mm-hmm.
And you are asking anybody else in the party if they would like a Phantom Steed. Also keep in mind, if you'd like to, instead of having a Phantom Steed and have a real steed, the NPC steeds before that have always been available to you. They are once again available to you.
I think Orlok like goes to Lightning's stable and like pets him and is like, "I cannot risk you, good boy. You're too precious to me." And then he goes somewhere else so that Lightning doesn't have to see the horse getting summoned, the Phantom Horse.
Yeah, so he doesn't know who he's being replaced by.
Like when you hire somebody new, but you make sure the old person out so they don't know.
Love that. Love that. Yeah, I'm gonna go pet other cats. Why do you smell like other cats?
Don't worry about it.
So Orlok has a Phantom Steed. Is I believe offering others if they would like a Phantom Steed to give one out. Does anybody else want a horse? Kimmy, I know that both you and I probably have a similar mentality as to like, would she ride a horse, would she not? But I do want to make sure you understand, like, this would serve as great preparatory work for the achievement you're about to get with the promotion, because you're going to gain the feat Mounted Combat. So if you want a horsey, do you want a horsey?
Can it be a mini horse?
I don't know how Phantom Steed is worded. Let's take a gander. A horse-like creature. I think a mini horse would be horse-like, so I'm okay with that.
That's
so
cute. Quasi-real horse-like creature.
So cute. Here, and I'm also going to, just because I'm silly Billy, I'm going to reduce the size of it. Okay, perfect. It's just slightly smaller than Orlog's. Go ahead.
I was going to ask a question.
Yeah.
It's a spell I picked up. I just don't know how it works because of the wording of it. How does the spell divination work?
Click it, and we'll go over it.
Because it is a ritual spell that I would think about casting.
The spell of intuition, you ask one question about a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. The DM offers a truthful reply, which might be short or cryptic. The spell doesn't force circumstances that might change the answer, such as the casting of other spells. Okay. Yeah, so what's the question?
My question
And can
would
you
be,
ritual cast this?
yes.
Oh, it says right there at the bottom. Yeah, okay.
I would ritually cast it, and this is just for my own knowledge. And for the knowledge of this is, it would be asking about the number of King's Legion, because we weren't ever sure how many they brought.
Sure.
So I'd like to give that number out to the guards so they know what we're preparing for.
So the King's Legion overall, because the question that you just asked was very specific. It wasn't about that were in this engagement, but the King's Legion overall, there are 583 individuals that are present on the northern field, or on the fields of Azumaten, and the shores of Lake Lorraine. So the King's forces in full are 583.
Okay. I would give that information out.
Which some of you might regard as much higher a number than the number that you have. And also to kind of put a finer point on it, this is a page that some people have seen, some people have not, but I want to make sure that we kind of go over it together and kind of discuss what we're looking at here. So obviously each of your characters is kind of up at the top there. And if some of you are probably seeing there's like a little journal underneath. This is a very quick method for you to kind of connect with your journal entries if you need to take a gander at them. But the other people who are present in the Manor Fort are also here. We have the recent addition of the Copper Dragon, whose name is currently a Cycrolanth. Yep, thank you. We both got it at the same time. Cycrolanth's two allies, the Oracle and the Sentry Cyclops, that were found along with the Copper Dragon. We have Romulus's dog, who is a good boy but is currently a house pupper. We have the young copper wormling, who is the child of Cycrolanth and was just recovered from the Chaos Scar. We have the 4 horses, that would be Cherry, Chestnut, Lightning, and Timothy. We have the kobold warriors that were found. This one should be right here, actually. Kobold warriors that were found alongside with the wormling. We have the kobold minions and warriors that were found with Eustrail, and of course her other forces are 2 dragon shields, a 3rd dragon shield being Meatbow, and then her 4 winged kobolds who are her like honor guard. There are the Manor Fort fighting men, so that obviously the fort has people who are not player characters who are doing, fort shit. That'd be a total of 15 archers, 4 knights mounted on horses, not the horses that are shown here. We have 8 horse riding just warrior types that are not knights. Again, their own horses. There are 25 total guards, 15 defenders with spears, and 5 defenders that use swords. Of course, there's Kenji. There's the dragon Calcrix, who is the dragon that came along with Eustrail. There are a total of 8 winged, and I think there's a total of 16 non-winged Optarians. They are not a fighting force by any stretch of the imagination. I believe they are commoners in template. So definitely not people that will be doing any kind of fighting or engagement. But Opterans are a playable species in our game. I believe kobolds are now as well. I don't know if I added those precisely. And then Aarakocra, there are a couple of other species that have become unlocked just due to the gameplay proceeding. But yeah, that's this page here. This thing up at the top is a summonable. It's Dark Horse Deep. Okay, back to the field. And any questions about, or sorry, any other things that you want to do in preparatory?
Would I be able to buy a cloak of protection from Kinji?
Yeah, you have
And
money.
yeah, I got enough money for it, I think.
All right, we're back on the main page, and we're gonna go through that again.
instead of buying one, if you want, I'll just give you mine.
Trade.
Oh,
We'll see that instead.
sure. Yeah,
Awesome.
I got a magic.
have-
I was gonna have to de-equip anyway. Do you want it?
I'm full on attunements, like full up completely.
Okay. Well,
That's why I was just getting rid of it. But I mean, if you don't want it, I'll take it.
yeah, it's a breach of shielding. It's also worth 400 gold. It's like a.
Real
I
quick,
think it's a fair trade.
since you're just kind of doing like litigation of trade, just go ahead and throw up a trade request and like handle that. And I'm gonna move to the next person real quick, just so we can kind of keep the flow going. Magpie, I see you. You just entered in. Welcome. I'm not going to give you the story so far. You're basically just being tossed into the mix. But to start it off, really easy process. Go ahead and tell us about your character and but about what your character has been doing and in the lead up to this.
So primarily he has been manning, what was it, the
The
walls, and really just trying to make sure that he's helping out with the protection of the manor fort.
Yeah, and Titano, for those who haven't seen Titano yet, he is a man with a currently has not been updated, but he has a full beard. Kimmy, I don't mean to force agency on your character here, but the rules of the game do tell us that it is the case that we find, and by we I mean Dargor and Hilda, find Titano's beard amazing, immaculate. So much so that mechanically he has a advantage on charisma checks against us. So we find his beard very pleasing, very satisfying. And it's not just because I think that should be the case. The rules specifically state that we as dwarves find it very appealing. Sorry to cut you off there, Fit Magpie.
He also has an amazing mustache that sometimes causes people to be a little silly. Not mechanically. It happens.
No, not mechanically, but oddly mechanically, right? Like it actually genuinely did do some work.
It almost got us killed.
Yeah, it almost killed everybody, the damn mustache. Anyways, people want mustache rides and just aren't willing to admit it, and it almost got everyone killed.
There's no shame.
There's no shame. Just admit it. Just admit it. That's the person you are, and
yeah,
totally fine.
Exactly.
So, have you had any dealings with Yusrael so far, or no?
No.
Okay, Yusrael is a kobold sorceress who effectively is like the leader of a small pack of kobolds. The pack of kobolds are red in scale, but they follow a white wormling dragon named Calcrix. Calcrix is monitored over by a small kobold, whose name is definitely going to be someone you've heard of in your player history. Meepo is the name of the kobold.
I know that.
He is the dragon guardian of the dragon Calcrix. They are the only line of defense at current that is defending the northern field, which seems to be a pretty heavily defensible location. This is the map that we are currently on, and there is a fighting force of King's Legion that have formed up on the northern side of this field that are prepared to make the march over. According to scouting, Vice primarily has determined that their goal is to make it to these ruins and use these as their basically a bastion for them to utilize and push into the Azumaten forest from. So you would have joined because you're doing the watch, you're manning the walls. You see that a lot of your forces or a couple of members of your, group have definitely kind of moved out in this way. I believe that Orlok was offering people phantom horses. Do you want a horsey that's made out of magic?
Yes. Duh.
Horsey made out of magic for you as well, and I believe
Horse girl.
Titania's a horse girl for sure. I know you meant you, but at the same time, Titania can be too.
Hashtag lore.
So there we go. You are on the field of battle. I have it open currently in a narrative kind of space, and I want to make sure that like the sky's the limit. Anything that you want to do narratively in the preparatory for this conflict is allowable. If you want to try and negotiate with residents to have them come and help you in this fight, if you want to negotiate with other members of the defense and have them come out and help in this fight, I just showed a map of all the people that are present. There are guards, there are soldiers, there's defenders. There's all different people at the Manor Fort who are accessible to you as a group. Was the trade successful between Orlok and Romulus? Yeah, looks like it was. Dope. And does anybody else have anything they'd like to add to the docket here before we get started into the dice rolling?
I would also like a horse.
Real quick, am I supposed to be able to see something?
Do you not?
No, my screen is black. Do I need to reload?
You might need to reload, yeah.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Everybody can see fine too, right? There's no grayscaling or anything?
No.
Vice would have asked the scouts and like 5 of the archers to come out.
Okay.
I definitely want to ask some members from the watch to come.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check, Vice, and Hilda, go ahead and give me a persuasion check as well. Due to your position, you are not in a promoted status yet. Had you have been, I would have said you would have advantage, but because of the nature of your position, it'll just be a straight roll.
Can you kick me out of the game? It's not letting me log in again.
Okay. You've been kicked. All right. Hilda, with your check, you are able to secure your own detachment of. You actually have choices. You are either going to receive a complement of sword bearers, which would be a total of 5 sword bearers, and that's it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Or you will gain a complement of shield bearers, which will be again 5 shield bearers that are going to serve at your beck and call.
Mm-hmm.
Last option, you receive 2 mounted knights.
So I either get 2 mounted knights, 5 shield, or 5 swords?
That's right.
Okay, I want 5 shields.
5 shields it is. And their tokens are square. They're from the Dungeon Master's Guide. They're technically Bastion NPCs, which again, we haven't gotten into the Bastions yet because it's complicated, and I am a coward. Okay. So, cool. And then, Vice, you got a pretty good roll as well, right? Okay. So, as far as scouts, Halora is not able to designate any of her scouts to your effort, but with your roll being as it is, you will get a full complement of archers, which will be a total of 5. Okay.
Wait. Can I move these?
It's not letting me log in. My name's grayed out. I tried clearing my cache.
Huh. I kicked. You all saw me kick her, right?
Yeah, it just takes a minute for it to clear out.
Okay. I mean, I'm showing her back in there as if she tried again, so. Cool. Any other requests? Anybody wish to kind of do anything?
Off strategy.
I'm sorry, John, were you talking to me? I stepped away for a bottle of
No,
water.
I thought you stepped away. I'm just asking if there's anything narratively that you'd like to kind of engage with in the free game here.
They said we can move, right?
Yeah, you can go wherever you like. You can set up wherever you like, so long as it's not across the water line.
So we just hold them at the water line?
it's entirely your option as to what you want to do. I think you should have control of your NPCs, and I want to make sure you're very understanding. Yeah, you're going to basically be operating as a unit. If you move away from your group of people that you brought into this scenario, I will just be NPCing them. But yeah, they will not be doing much if that's the case.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Someone's at my door.
Okay. Not a problem. We're currently having issues with Magpie in logging in.
Gosh darn it.
Sam, I just want to check too with you. I mean, is there any people you want to drag into this scenario or no?
I'm debating whether or not to bring Benson. I assume he can cast haste.
I mean, it's a fair assumption.
Because I was thinking that it would be awesome if we could get him to haste like Vice or Hilda, and then just like hide somewhere. Like I don't want to risk him in battle, right? Like he doesn't seem like a scrapper to me, but
You obviously didn't watch Saga of Three Kings. That's fine. I don't expect people to follow my work, but yeah, it's entirely your call whether or not you wish to bring him along or not.
Yes, let's bring Benson, and I'll mentally task myself with the responsibility of not letting him get killed.
Give me a persuasion roll. And have you completed, how many shelves of Benson's pedigree have you completed?
I know I've completed the first two. I don't believe I have done his third shelf yet. No advantage. Okay, cool. With a -1.
You are not his best friend.
Yeah, unfortunately, with a 14, which is sadly just shy of the DC by 1, you will not be able to convince Benson to go to the field of battle. Benson would say that he is needed in the Manor Fort and its defense therein. Now, I will say that because of the nature of help, it's kind of muddled, especially after the fact. But Romulus would Orlok's call to try and have Benson come and meet battle here at the Northern Field be something that you think Romulus would be engaged in, or would you prefer like of him staying back at the Manor Fort safe?
Just because of my own, necessity for his spells, I prefer him to stay back at the Manor Fort safe.
Okay. Absolutely fine. So yeah, because of that, if Romulus had been on board, I would have made that a success, and we would have brought Benson onto the field of battle. And then above table, since we are not doing so, I'm just going to explain to you that Benson is a challenge rating 12 Archmage wizard with very potent and powerful spellcasting abilities. Hi, Steve. I see you just dropped in. I'm not going to give you the full rundown. Hopefully, you can at current see the map. This is the battlefield. But we are in the planning stages, so there is a bit of leeway here for you on that. I'm going to put you through the ringer here real quick. First things first, Saywin. Are you prepared to start yakking? I don't want to...
Ooh.
Oh my god, the spotlight. I shouldn't have walked in here. Holy shit. Tell us about Saywin real quick, and just tell us about what Saywin's doing at current, like in the Manor Fort, just narratively.
I think he's probably part of the gear up montage, at Helm's Deep. Everyone's getting handed their weapons and stuff. He's in there. He's trying to help rally, the nervous members of the guard or whatever. Give them, hype them up. I'm gonna die as one of them kind of stuff, He's locking in, essentially.
He's locking the fuck in. Okay, love that. And Saywin, for those who aren't familiar, is a man-at-arms, fighting man. Definitely an interesting one who has taken to the practice of rune carving into his armaments, a rune knight, so to speak, following after the Tears of the Giant. And in my opinion, definitely one of the cooler fighters. Obviously, present company is also pretty rad. That said, they're in the active portion of the defense of the northern field. The only individuals who are capable of defending the northern field that were readily available to do so were Eustrail and her kobolds. So they are the only line of defense against what appears to be a very massive force mobilizing here. So this group that has joined this side of it are the ones that were able to be spared, or the ones that felt like this is a necessary place to come to. In the preparatory portion, we have Orlok, who's willing to pop out phantom steeds for people. I think he has a limit of 4 that he can throw out. Is that right, Sam?
I think I can do 5 and give you at least 10 minutes worth of runtime. Everyone, it goes down by 10 minutes because it takes 10 minutes to cast.
Got it. Again, in this preparatory portion, like, how long does the spell last?
It lasts for an hour.
Yeah.
So I might have to recast for people.
That's fine. You basically go in to talk to Benson. He rebuffs you, and then you go outside, and you're like, well, fine, I'll just make magical horsies then. And Titania's like, yay! And he hops on, and he's happy to go. And some of the people are kind of... Nailed me precisely. The other folks are kind of, some of them are rabble rising. Vice gets some archers together. Hilda grabs some shield guardians together. And you're welcome to, again, sky's the limit, as I've said with everybody. Anything besides handing out weapons and being like that cool guy in the military montage that Saywin would be engaged in at the start.
Is there any access? I know. To like, does Kenji have one of those little things? Maybe those that eagle thing I found that like lets you summon a spectral eagle, Night Rain style.
No, there are no icons
any access
of
to it? No, okay, because
I think there's a player character who has one, but I genuinely cannot remember who the hell got it.
Because I had this vision in my head. You ever watch Attack on Titan season 4?
Yeah. You're going to be riding straight for the thing, and
I wanted to drop out of the air mid transformation, mid air, and a giant lands in the middle of the battlefield. Disruption kind of.
That's pretty rad. But no,
style.
I don't know who has the icon of Eversoul.
That would be the second time a giant was on this battlefield.
Yeah. I don't know who has the icon though. I know that there are some people who can fly, but I don't know if they could pick up a whole ass knight and fly with them. I think Romulus can cast fly.
I can cast fly.
So if you want to fly and then drop down, that is a thing that can happen. It just won't be eagle born.
I mean, if he's down for the combo, so I can essentially drop. The idea would be once battle is joined to kind of disrupt their lines by just dropping in the middle of their vanguard.
Mm.
John.
Yes.
I'm so chaos.
Where is like a crossing area of this?
There is no ported area, so you would have to cross by moving across. So for people, again, the deepest it gets is about 10 feet. So it will be a swim speed situation. If you don't have a swim speed, it's just effectively difficult terrain. And that's fine. If you have a horse, the horse doesn't care about it. It is going to be able to move through the water without issue. Because horses are good swimmers.
I don't think we should cross. I think we should wait for them to cross.
Yeah, so what we understand from the scouting line, to make sure that this is very clear, the force is not here to continue on past this area and take... They're not trying to take the Manor Fort from here. They're going to take these ruins located here, and they are then going to basically use this as a strong point location to bolster their attack. So when they attack the fort, they will have somewhere to retreat to. And these ruins here are very much similar to like the structures of the Manor Fort, except that where the Manor Fort has remained intact and usable, still serviceable, these obviously have fallen away due to weathering and apparent damage and conflict. And as I mentioned too, this is a very much working farm. It was only just recently abandoned by the person who lived there and was working it. And this guy was basically someone who was helping kind of supply the Manor Fort with food and goods. Just, an older guy who's, doing his due diligence. He likes working the farm, And when they started mobilizing in to the north, he answered the call of the Manor Fort to take refuge in the walls of it. So it's just this random farmer guy who now lives in the Manor Fort.
Okay, so we have to cross the river. Okay.
You don't have to cross the river, but they're going to cross the river. That's their goal, and then their goal is to take this fortification. If you want to hold the fortification, you can. I believe Vice was planning on setting up in that area. Is that right?
Yeah, I was planning to like hold the water line, just harass them as they came across.
Absolutely. Go ahead and move yourself to where you want to be, and it will take a while for your character to move on this map, as you'll very quickly understand. But once it comes down to combat, it'll be in more kind of narrowed scope. Magpie, welcome to the land of the being able to see the game.
Yay!
Yay! Also, horsey. But yeah, you can set up wherever you want on the map. It's absolutely up to you. And the forces that are currently on the map are not the only forces that are present. Just imagine a few hundred feet off to the north, there are larger contingents of forces as well. Their camp is actually a ways
Did
away.
someone steal one of my fucking archers? Where the fuck did he go?
Also, I just realized that
There he is.
Kimmy, your character saw Titania before he had a beard.
Yeah, and then just immediately has the beard. Like it's
Yeah, he just immediately has this lush beard.
And I think this is Titania.
So
have you hung out with Saylin before?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought so. So yeah, I think the
the
fighters know each other. The wizards know each other. Vice is a lone wolf.
I know Vice. I worked with
He's
him.
a lone wolf. Shut up.
Okay. Lone wolf.
He's so edgy.
If you're wanting to move lots of groups, Kimmy, I see you're doing one by one. If you drag your mouse across, like click down on your mouse, then drag over them, like you can capture them all at once and then move them all at once.
Well, they won't go so far.
You can zoom out, and once you've captured them, then grab the block and move it.
Put them near each other. It's like I can't go past the yellow.
It's totally fine.
I'm gonna roll a D4 for casting Fly on Sane one.
Yeah.
To see if I get the thing. I did not. Sad.
Okay, and that's 4 is what you rolled? You rolled 4, right?
I rolled a 4, yeah.
Okay, let me
On God.
This up.
Oh my god.
First count 4. Okay, cool.
I am, after using that spell slot, I will use my Pearl of Power so I have all my spell slots from the combat starts.
Absolutely fine. It probably won't come up because it is a pretty high threshold. I think you might know the number.
I do, in fact, know the number.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Again, I love it.
We keep with the same pacing. Hold on, Kimmy. I see you. I see you, and I want to help you so bad. Just give me a second. Where do you want?
What you were saying. It
where do you want
sometimes.
these guys?
Just place them there, and then I'll move around.
I just want to help you, Kimmy.
How come at first it would let me move them that far, and now you can?
I don't know.
I could move them.
I couldn't move that far with them. They wouldn't go that far.
Saywin, the fly spell lasts for an hour. Is that right, Romulus?
Fly lasts for 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay, so then it's probably going to be the case that the spell is cast like right when you're planning an engagement, or right when you see them moving.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're gonna switch from we're gonna switch the visual from Reiner to Radon. We're gonna go meteor mode.
All right, fair.
Especially because I'm gonna have the sun sword out, so there's gonna be like a streak of light behind me.
I'm only going to allow that if and only if you ask Orlok for a horse, but you want the horse to be the same size as Hilda's horse.
Absolutely.
Do you know the size of Hilda's horse?
Tiny horse.
It's got little legs.
It's got tiny legs. And I believe it got left behind, so...
I summoned little Sebastian for you.
Now, another note I want to make sure is very kind of understood. Eustrail's forces are not advancing. They're not coming up with you if you're moving up. Nobody said that they wanted them to try and negotiate with Eustrail, that being the case. And as I mentioned, Eustrail is very much...
I want her to stay back.
Okay.
She can stand up if she wants, but...
Okay. And the same goes for Meepo and Calcrix. If you wish to negotiate with them in advancing at all, that needs to be handled I think Romulus, you haven't moved up yet at all. I don't know.
I have. I moved up. Yeah, I'm
Who
up
is
here.
this? Oh, Saywin. Got it. I will grab them and drag them to the road as well. And where are you? Just flapping yourself, Romulus. Cool.
Okay.
And
I've got fly on. So just as a preparatory thing, as we know we're going into a fight, my prepared spells for everybody's information. I have Chromatic Orb. I have Shield for myself for the no shit button. I've got Fly because it's not ritually castable. I've got Cloud of Daggers. I've got Mirror Image, but I'm willing to switch that out if someone thinks another spell would be useful. I've got Fireball because big booms.
Oh yeah.
I've got Haste for one of the people that need it. I've got Slow for a big grouping of enemies if we need it. And then I have Ice Storm and Evard's Black Tentacles. I can only use one of those unless I roll a 4 on the dice. So it will be a oh shit, kind of game. So I would like to keep those two and Fireball, but I'm open to any other spells. I have Counterspell. I don't know if they're going to have any spellcasters in there, but if we need me to, I have 2 spells I can pick up. I have a very large option, so if you just mention a spell to me, I will tell you if I have it, and if we think it's worth using, I will put it on there instead. I actually have 3 options because command's only for one person, so I can take that off. Any specific spells anybody's looking for, or anything like that?
Just mad that I stole your whole flow. I literally have the exact same spell setup except for Wind Wall.
Yeah, I have spells I can pick
spell up. You make like a confusing orb or something, and they have to like stare at it.
Hypnotic Pattern.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay,
Good
I'll
one.
throw that on. Take command off for that. Anything else? Anybody has any things? I can get Enlarge Reduce. I can get Dragon's Breath to give somebody a cone damage. I can get well, that's only on self, so that wouldn't do any good. I can get Darkness to just plop a Spear of Darkness down to cover some people. I can get Invisibility for somebody. I also have a Potion of Invisibility I'm not against giving out if somebody would like it.
If you throw out Darkness, I could probably take a whole contingent by myself.
nothing.
Magpie, is that where you're staying?
Yeah, I think so.
I can also cast a lot of spells from my party hat.
Should we ask the kobolds to at least move up like to the back of the?
I think it's better to have them back there. That way, if we get in trouble, we can. Do we have like a signal we can give them that like, hey, they're here and we're dead?
Should we have them that far back, or should we bring them up to this like hilltop back here?
I want to address what you just said there, because again, you're assuming a lot, and I want to make sure that we ground that into a note. You said a signal that we can give them. If you just launch a flare off into the distance and have not discussed anything with Eustrail, she's not going to do anything. So
yeah,
you need to highlight that, and we need to discuss that because that's important.
Fair.
Just want to be clear.
Valid.
All right. So, what is our signal, and what does it signify?
What would be a good signal, party members? It has to be something we can all do, because if it's something only the wizards or someone that can cast will do, and we die.
I have a signal whistle.
Do we have actual flares?
Yeah.
Like,
You can, sure.
Okay.
Can we have different colors?
Yeah.
I mean, I have a gun that I never use.
That's pretty much the main method for what I think the flares would be. Yeah, some sort of fire.
Yeah.
Like we can do like a green flare for advance, like ask them to push up, and then like a red flare for like a tactical retreat.
Okay.
And then like blue flare for like hold ground. I don't know.
Again, I don't know is a very interesting thing to add to something you just said that sound pretty authoritative. I just want to
Nope,
clarify,
that is
is
100% what we will be doing.
Yes.
is that what
Just
we're doing?
brainstorming.
Yes.
For
Okay.
tactics, yeah, that's just my brainstorm.
Cool. So green says,
Move up.
Advance.
and then red,
Retreat.
and then it was blue.
Yeah, blue
Hold
for
hold this
hold ground.
Hold.
Okay, got it. And obviously, these are only going to be flares that are needed in like in emergency situations or kind of to relegate. So totally fine. I would say that it's very easy for an individual who already has a firearm to be equipped with these flares. It would be very easy for somebody with the spell Firebolt to be able to replicate what the pistols would be doing. If you do not have either of these metrics, then you're probably not going to be flare casting or flare throwing.
Like,
Fair?
tactically, these guys, like the legions, vastly outnumber the Mana 4, right? Like, we're essentially
583.
72. There's 72 of them on the field right now.
Yeah, and
Okay,
there's
so-
583 total Legionnaires across the entirety of the Legion's forces. Yes.
So unless we actually are like routing them, never fire that green flare to advance, or we'll get surrounded. Like, we have to essentially just take what we can get and hold ground.
This is day one. We just need to hold the line.
We just need to hold, because if we push too far, we will get surrounded, because we've got all the numbers. They want us to come away from our fortified position.
Yeah, absolutely true. Okay, so any other pre-game additions? It looks like movements have been engaged with. I
I didn't use any downtime points.
No, see, that's your fault.
Something
So
that can be...
pause for a second.
Okay.
I'm going to at you in the channel, Steve. There you go. So in the downtime phase of this game has 0 downtime points. So you can feed people. That's absolutely something you can do. Totally fine. However, for the purposes of downtime points, if you click the pin post in this thread I just posted to you, you will see that Steve, aka Saywin, has 21 downtime points that he should have spent in the set piece downtime phase. So you can go ahead and allocate those points now in that downtime phase segment, but they will not be because, again, maintaining precedent. Kimmy posted 9 minutes late. Sam tried to do it right when we kind of got into talking to Sam. This has been up for a while, so just post what you would like to do with your downtime stuff. It will happen after this combat, and because this combat is happening at about the same time that the walls are going to require manning, and also the stuff we're negotiating in the strategist thread as well. So
Okay, no, that's no problem. I only thing that would put you in effect, I just wanted to do a flip.
Absolutely. You can definitely feed people, though. I think you can feed up to 4 with 1. So if you want to do like a food thing, we did have somebody throw out humble pie already, and that would have been, make sure I got it right, Brent, Tyler, Kimmy, and Sam. Their characters all have humble pie inside their bellies. So if you want to feed other people, or you want to feed better food to some of those people, you're welcome to do so.
Do we does Dark Horse have any Dragon Bones left?
Dark
for Dragon
Lord,
Arrow?
double checking.
I would have engaged him to either buy or see if he'd be willing to donate them to the war effort.
Dark Lord. In his pack? He does. And I'd say, let's go ahead. Request trade. I represent that, and I am requesting the trade of meat. Send trade request. You should have a trade request on your board. I will give you the bone that you request. You just need 1, right?
Is it 1 per for the...
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
I will give you the bone that you desire.
God, I broke it.
But
finally,
due to the limitations of my current allotment, I will require the 100 gold pieces in return. So, you should see add currency button at the bottom of yours. I'm going to have to make you pay for it.
So, I dropped my scimitar apparently.
Accepted.
All right, yeah. So I'll make the dragon marrow, and so it's me, Hilda, and is there any other frontliners in our group right now?
Titania.
Yeah, Titania's a frontliner, and then just entering the chat, Peter, welcome. There's no Zoom chat. This is a bit of a messier one compared to the other ones. You said something about a raid one day, and I was like, no, great idea.
This is fine, dude. We're all good.
I want to make
Whenever
sure,
you're ready.
too, the setup bit is not technically concluded, so we're still engaging in that. We'll cover you here in a second. Steve, you've got the Dragon Bone Marrow. Peter is effectively here, so if you want to feed him, he's a monk, so kind of frontline.
Yeah, anyone who's probably going to be in melee or adjacent, then I would offer to them first, like myself, 3 other frontliners.
So let's go with the fighters and the monk for this instance, and then you can do 2 foods at once, right?
Yeah.
Or do you have an option for a second second food item or no?
Yeah, 1 second.
Sure.
If anybody needs healing potions or whatnot, come find me. I've got plenty.
And yeah, we'll cover that here in just 1 second, Peter. I just want to make sure he's got his downtime, or his preparatory stuff. It's not downtime. Preparatory stuff handled. He's cooking up dragon.
Just saying.
Yep.
Just saying, if the walking wounded need to come anywhere, just come find me.
Well, it's going to be the preparatory stuff. So Kaikios is the other object of cooking, correct?
Yeah, I believe that's what we're going to go for.
Cool. So if memory serves, you will be giving them, when you take damage from bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing, I don't, Tyler, sorry. That's crazy. Yeah, good luck finding it on this map.
I take the hotkeys, and it's like, as I was looking, I'll just take this off. It's like, do you want to delete it? It's like, no.
Good luck finding it on this map.
Yeah.
That'll be a headache. I know you have one. I'll get around to just put a regular scimitar on your thing, and I'll get around to silvering it. But Kaikios and Dragon Bone Marrow. So if you are named Kimmy, Magpie, Peter, or Steve, the following is going to be true of you for this engagement. Whenever you take bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage, you will take 3 less. And you gain an additional hit dice for the purposes of utilizing hit dice equal to your lowest hit dice size. So when you use focus, you effectively will get a free use of focus. Okay?
Okay, cool.
And that's going to last you until the end of this engagement, so the end of the day.
Okay.
You were fed by... describe how you come to them with some food, by the way, real quick, Steve. Because I'm assuming it's some very Sanji level shit. Like, this sounds like a pretty solid meal for pre-fight.
Lancashire hot pot.
I think Steve might have stepped away.
Sorry. What's up?
Just describe how you come to them, like those individuals with the food, like, and I don't know, set the scene for me a little bit.
He's got essentially a cast iron pot, and there's just the ribs are just like sticking out of it.
Oh yeah.
So then he literally puts a rib on like a stone plate, and then also takes and then scoops. Kaikios is what? It's kind of like
like a porridge.
Yeah. It's essentially a big, thick, think of like a moose rib or something sending over probably something that has the consistency of like risotto.
Ooh.
He's like, yeah, there you go. Eat up.
And
you never know which meal could be your last.
And he's in full plate, and he's wearing an apron. Like, I just imagine that's the case. Like, he's like, well, we're going to fight. It's going to take you too long to dress after cooking. Fuck it.
Does he have a sister who was possessed by a dragon?
So to get you in on the ground floor here, Peter, real quick, just describe your character for us and tell us what's going on with your character in more recent history.
Well, he just got back from beating the stuffing out of some wizard, apparently, and he's, I guess he'd been listening to a lot of the trouble that's supposedly coming, so he would have ended up volunteering himself as a kind of a rescue squad-like character if there are any sort of fortification walls or whatever that are being manned. If somebody gets injured, he would run up and go get them, either treat them there or take them back to any kind of healer tent. He's basically dressed like in the same kind of, I guess, you see the Hakama style robes of a typical wandering monk. He's got a straw hat on. He's got a basically the soft wooden geta shoes, and the only kind of weapons he seems to be visibly carrying is his hands seem to be all wrapped up. Beyond that.
Okay, and so to give you an idea of where we're at narratively, the Northern Field has shown a weakness in the Manor Fort's defenses. There is a group of nearly 100 soldiers of the King's Legion already on march, heading towards a small stream river, and it seems to be their goal that they are going to take over the ruins of an old fort that's present at the waterline. It seems the only people the Manor Fort could spare was Eustrail and her kobolds. She's made the thrust to kind of make sure that this place doesn't get taken, and some fated ones have joined her and are aiding in that regard. I placed your character on the map, on the battlefield, very small, very large battlefield, and it seems that the
zoom in somehow.
Yeah, you can zoom with your scroll wheel and zoom.
Yeah,
out with
I'm just trying to find where I'm at so I can.
Yeah, I'm going to snap ping you one more time, and then you can go ahead and zoom in by rolling your scroll wheel on your mouse forward so that it'll zoom in.
Oh, I see it. There it goes.
Yeah.
It's a tiny little dot.
And then if you want to move out to see the larger picture, you can use your scroll wheel to pull back and away.
Yeah, I just couldn't tell where I was on the map because
understandable.
I'm perfectly camouflaged with the colors of my character against the background.
Locking in. The others have definitely done some preparatory stuff. Your downtime phase is not what we're talking about here. We're talking about narratively. If there's anything that your character would have engaged in, you obviously are here, so that means you have joined the Vanguard, and you're hopeful to help stop the movement of the Legion in this respect. So, with that being stated, the next process for you is there anything that your character would have done in preparation to come to this point? Are there any individual NPCs, residents, guests, or just random non-named NPCs that Leon would have been like, I want you to come and help with this, and I'm going to try and persuade you to do so? Or are there any situational, things that you would have done that, again, this is more mechanical in this respect, but also a bit narrative. But again, the details are important. Is there anything that Leon would have done in kind of coming to this point, or would he have just brought himself?
He probably would have checked in with, I guess, the lady he's been spending most of his time training with, or the people he's been most of his time training with, and see what they might have needed, and if they didn't need anything, me specifically there, he would have gone out to help. Well, probably the same kind of capacity as a battlefield medic.
Yeah, so much as to say, it doesn't matter if they needed you in another regard, because the main truth of today is if you are in this chat and you are on this battlefield, you have elected to help Eustrail in the defense of the Northern Field.
Well, yeah, that's fine. I wouldn't need to do anything else to get there. If I'm going to go, just go.
Eustrail's the person you've been hanging out with the most.
Yeah.
That and Agor, Eustrail Late, she's the tattooer. So it's obviously the case that you were like, oh, she's going, I'm going to go help out there. So that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Everyone else is of the mind to keep her back and away, and her forces are on the map. They are located here, quite a distance away, and she is basically holding this line at the crossroads for whatever purpose she thinks is necessary. Others have suggested bringing her forward. Others say she should remain back. They currently have a flare system, so that if you have a pistol or can cast Firebolt, you can launch a colored flare into the air. Green means that she will advance and come to help out. Red means to get the fuck out of here, we're losing. And blue means to hold, even if it looks, or especially if it looks like they're trying to do otherwise. Do you have a pistol as Leon, or no? Probably not, right?
No. The only explosive range weapon I seem to have is that fireball thing that you handed to me. So.
Well, you currently don't have it prepared, so you can only have one of the two tattoos online at a time. So do you want the fireball one, or do you want the?
No.
Okay.
No, I'll just go with what I got.
Yep. Cool. So then solid locked in. Everybody else, I think we're all locked in, and I think we've got about 20 minutes before my declaration of combat would have begun. So I think we can start early. Is anybody opposed to that? Does anybody have anything that they want to toss out onto the table as a suggestion, plan, plot, whatever, before we start actually rolling dice?
I just
Okay,
did you
so
already do? Sorry.
Go ahead, Magpie. You were first.
Did you already do like the downtime rule for people manning the wall, or is that?
Oh
what dice
God,
you're talking about?
I did. I think I got yours already. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah. Let me double check. Where did you post your? Did you post a request for it in the chat?
No. I just asked about it.
Hold on.
In the chat. I don't think I posted prior. I honestly don't remember.
So inside of the thread, which you do appear to be a part of, if you had posted before 11 o'clock when this game started, then your downtime would have been recorded and tracked. But otherwise, I'm going to have to do it after because it's a bit of a process.
No, you're fine.
When did you say you manned the walls?
When I hopped into the game.
Okay, cool. So then, yeah, see how Sam has posted and also Kimmy kind of posted above that? They just put like points and what they go to. Do likewise in that chat, and I will get that done after tonight.
Okay.
Cool.
We're late for feast.
No worries.
Yeah.
All right. Any other? Sorry, Tyler, you had something you were going to say.
Kimmy's asking about something actually.
Oh, Kimmy, sorry. Go ahead. What was your bit?
So okay, this green stuff on the ground, are these trees or these shrubs? Okay, so these are trees.
Trees and shrubs. Kind of both.
And across the river, that this is this like a
connection
hilltop?
To the wall.
Like
there's there's like a bridge here.
There was a bridge, so this is this edge is like a higher part.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably about.
I'm just worried about our positioning. I'm worried about our positioning on this line, like if we're in the right place for them crossing.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to ask if you guys had a tactical reason why the shield wall wasn't behind the archers.
Oh, they're gonna.
The archers are just. I'm gonna have them as a skirmishing force. They're gonna start just shooting at 300 yards. Even if it's at a disadvantage, they're just gonna start laying out a fucking volley.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was kind of like you guys are doing like a suppressing fire tactic, and then the shield guys would move up.
Something. We're falling back to the fortifications after as they get closer.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's exactly.
So she doesn't need to have the shield wall here. She can move it back if she wants.
Yeah. But I'm just worried where we should all position along this line.
Yeah, because
you made a good point. Do we want to set up in the ruins, or do we want to go back and fortify the farmstead and just hold?
So
there?
I feel like if we move back a bit, we can pick them off as they're crossing the river. But then also have like more fortification.
I can exactly target in the river, and I can hit fireball on the far side and fire bolt mid river. So I am placed to guard this left side path. Already.
Yeah. Okay. And real quick, something that I want to make sure I stress to you because it's very important, and maybe something that I've relayed in a way that's not something you picked up on. Or you weren't here when I was kind of blathering on about it. This is very much going to take a very similar format to like a war game or like a miniature style war game. For the purposes of this, your battlefield lines are everything south of the water. The water is the battle line. Okay? Mm-hmm. Everything north of the battle line or west of the battle line or east of the battle line is also their side. So if in this engagement, you guys are not attentive or asking the right questions, it could be the case that combatants are coming from a very different angle than you were expecting.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, I think
deployment zone.
Deployment zones, yes, correct. Board edges, you retreat towards the southern board edge.
What are we doing? Crucible battle, Dawn of War?
Get out of here, you freaking dork.
We have reinforcements coming onto the map from the side.
Yeah.
All right, well, I got drop pods coming. We got throw some Space Marines in.
So I got a pertinent question for you then. What's
So
in the
we need to
sky?
make sure.
What's in the sky?
Yeah.
Currently,
No.
it is a very strangely clear blue sky with very, very minute amounts of cloud coverage. You would know that Eustrail and others who were here earlier would report that the force that you see here, some 70-something fighting men on the battle line formulating, maybe about 300 or so feet off in the distance, north of that, there's a camp. And this camp is not too dissimilar from the camp you engage with in the northern side. It looks like they have felled trees, built fortifications, and it looks as though it could be a springing off point for aerial cavalry.
So there's basically nothing in the sky that resembles aerial cavalry now.
Currently, there is no aerial cavalry, correct.
Good. I'm going to go get a closer look up. I'm going to go see if I can get a better vantage point by stepping up in the sky by like 100 feet or so. Or
Sure.
whatever.
So, yeah, you go ahead and make a perception check. I'll give you advantage for this perception check.
Open my dude first. That would be a good idea. Advantage.
And you got a 15 total?
Looks like it. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to give you 2 facts that you were not currently privy to that you would see from a kind of higher altitude. Those 2 facts are as follows. In the camp to the north, you can see that it does appear that there are 3 detachments of Eagle Knights. Detachments are 3 strong in an Eagle Knight. You saw 1 detachment at the last engagement we had. So it looks like there are a total of 9 mounted Eagle Knights at the fort that's a distance away. The second thing you would notice is that there is a grouping of actual cavalry, like horse-mounted individuals, that have moved to the west of this battle line, and it looks as though they are kind of maneuvering for a passing much further south than what would be the initial passing of others. They'll probably pass somewhere around here at this small little cups. And that doesn't look like it's going to happen soon. That definitely looks like it'll be something that happens later, possibly by the time that the main force is moving up and engaging with the water line.
Well, that's the kind of thing I'd probably go down and point out to everybody else, that you have to deal with both aerial cavalry and ground-mounted cavalry. Probably likely going down to the further south than where we're standing. So some troops positioned down there would be a good idea.
Just to kind of make sure that that is a visible, tangible thing. These were not on the map yet, but they are coming from that angle. So I will make sure that you are capable of seeing them visibly.
Are Eustrel's kobolds armed with like swords and shields, or like pikes and spears?
I believe they are armed with. Hold on, not letting me click them. Boop boop. I double clicked it. Give me my fucking kobold. Open my kobold. Do it. Okay, kobolds are armed with daggers.
Oh no. So someone's going to take a cavalry charge, and ideally you want it to be a spear line.
The dragon shields have spears, which are the kind of 2 guardians of Eustrail. Eustrail is a powerful sorceress. Like I did with Benson, I'll kind of give you an understanding of what her nature is. She's a challenge rating 10. Effectively, she has elemental draconic virtue. She has features that allow her to basically bring her dragon servants back to life through draconic ascension. She can basically resurrect her dead people immediately, like on the fly, and she kind of acts as like a divine agent for like a bloodline like filled with draconic divinity. almost Empyrean in nature.
Okay.
Not supposed to
I
be
have a
having any
question.
druids
Probably
around.
should have bought those sending stones from Kenji.
You still have 8 minutes, so if you
So-
want me to go back to the main field and you want to spend money, I am more than happy
Yeah,
to
sure.
allow for it. Magpie, you were trying to get something out. Go ahead.
I feel like it would probably be prudent to spread out more.
Yeah, and when we get back to the map, you're more than welcome to maneuver.
Yeah, if we still have time to like arm
Yeah.
our NPC, then I would spend money to arm kobolds with spears and shoot, like make a spear line.
Okay.
Especially if we're about to get, if there's going to be a cavalry flank.
Are spears a simple weapon?
I believe so, because
Cool.
the pike is the martial version.
What I'm going to state is for mechanical purposes, they are not capable of wielding like a full-on spear. So instead, what is more prudent is they will have smaller, lighter spears. They will act as daggers because they are a very weak fighting force. They have strength of 7. They will act as daggers, but they will act as daggers with reach.
You can do like a pipe.
They're tying their daggers to sticks.
No, effectively they're using like a javelin or something like that, but they're not using it with the full force and might of it. It's more of like they're using it as an improvised dagger extension. Yeah.
If you're gonna stop a cavalry charge, you take one end of the spear, stick it in the ground. You have the other end pointed, and then that's when the horse impales itself on the.
Yeah. You guys are talking to the kobolds and telling them this plan, and they're all kind of like nodding at you. And you said a bunch of words to the kobolds that they don't understand, and Yusrael's just shaking her head like, "We'll deal with it." Like, don't worry.
Put the stick in the ground and hold the pointy end that way.
And they're looking at you, and you're talking about it, and you see one kind of like put it so it's like blade points straight up in the air, and he's like, ah. and Yusrael's just like waving you away, like you're trying too hard to try and teach people battle tactics in effectively the midnight hour. I get it.
I believe I had Roden saying where he actually had taken a cavalry charge when he was young, so he's also very just kind of PTSDing about this. Like, yeah, I remember having to take an armored horse charge with a spear and boiled leathers.
We can put you in charge of the cavalry. You go over there and deal with it.
Stand here like this.
Oh, good luck. I'm glad she can resurrect them.
Because she's gonna need to. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm moving us back to the map. Unless anybody has any other purchases.
What about those sending stones? I couldn't get this door to open, so I reloaded. Let's take a minute. Right now, Genji, can you talk to me, please? He's mad at me for some reason. There it goes.
Probably because you're not displaying your dagger prominently.
You're right.
I should. Dagger I see before me.
All right, I can buy 3 of these sending stones.
Awesome.
Who wants one? I can give one to the kobold.
When you buy 1 sending stone, it is 2 sending stones. A sending stones, plural. It's a pair. It's basically it's a walkie-talkie that connects to just the other one. So you can have 1 set of the 2. 1 goes to you, 1 goes to Ustrail. And then you can have 1 set of the 2 be, who's our other commander? Saywin and Romulus? Nobody.
Volunteers?
No.
Oh, sure. I'm probably going to be flying around anyways, so I'm getting fly cast. It's probably good if you guys have a way to communicate, like, if you need me in a specific area. Now that we know they have flying cavalry, so my original plan was to just, like, meteor into their lines, but if you want, I can
fly doesn't stop when you hit the ground. You can just fly back up and do it again.
You want me to hold the line in the air so you guys aren't getting, like, dive bombed? Because I assume either their flying cavalry are going to have lance, and they're going to be, like, doing sweeping dive bombs, or they're going to be like archers. There's going to be raining arrows. It's going to suck either way.
The main tactic of the giant eagles, and I'll stress this, is that the eagle comes in, grabs its quarry, flies back up into the air, drops it.
Oh, sorry. I thought they had riders.
They do, but why the fuck would I worry about killing somebody when I can just drop them?
Oh, Because it's awesome.
It's
Have
more
your hands while
awesome.
riding an eagle.
It's more awesome to just grab a person, absolutely just
And drop 'em.
infantilize their efforts, and then just throw them to the ground like they were nothing.
Exactly.
Smashing.
Thunder thought
you
that
do-
was funny.
You do the very mean way. You have giant flying pigeons, and you just pigeon poop everybody.
Yeah, pigeon poop the shit out of them,
Yes.
like literally. Okay, so any other, again, looks like we've got about 3 minutes movements. Go ahead and place yourself where you're going to place yourself. Literally, the second 1 o'clock hits, 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, it's fight time. And yeah, that would have been very interesting if Peter was like, yeah, I can play at 1. Okay, it's 1 o'clock, welcome to the fucking death pit. Just place yourself, because another interesting beat is going to kind of be present here.
Oh, I've been in war games before, man. This isn't.
Yeah, this ain't
is
nothing.
old.
I'm still on the main
Well, I'm
report.
still, yeah, so I'm
Oh,
still
sorry,
on board.
it didn't switch it over. I'm so sorry, that's my own fault.
There, little green
Okay.
dot. There we go.
Do you guys want me to the southwest, or do you want me over further, like northeast?
That's a lot of cavalry.
Yes? No?
Well, it depends on your ability to deal with a cavalry charge. Do you have anything like entangle that you can wrap them all up?
I am not magical. I stab things.
That would be awesome if we had a druid. We can just sort of entangle them up and shrub.
I have entangled. I don't think it's going to stop a horse, though. It's a very low DC.
Okay. So, movements, last call.
Guys, where do you want me? We have no one up northeast. Titania is not a leader.
That's fair.
You're a fighter, right?
Yeah.
I kind of feel like the fighters maybe should draw back a little bit. I don't know. There's so many forces.
If you want to sit up in the ruins back here, that's fine. Like,
Okay, so like just
down south.
come back
And
here.
let the magicals see what they can accomplish first, and then whoever makes it to the ruins is what.
So like these ruins up front near the river, or like where are we at here?
Ruins
Where you
down
want
south.
me? Down south?
Right
Okay.
here.
Down there?
Okay.
No, we're set up at the front ones right here.
Like confused.
Yeah, and this area is good. It's our first line of defense. If they overrun us, we can run back to the middle ones as a no crap button. So I say we start here, and then if worse comes to shove, we can push back to these ones.
Move back.
Okay, great. Pencils down. This is where you're at when the fighting begins. So, quick notes, just so we make sure we understand exactly what's going to be happening in this next beat. The very first thing that will signify you to kind of like drop down, get ready, and prepare is that the forces in front of you, the very clear like forces in front of you, that would be sans the not the Eagle Cavalry. So hold on a second while I grab what I want. So not the Eagle Cavalry. That's not on the map yet. Just put it there as it has been seen, and so we know where it'll be coming from when it does. But this force will move forward, and it takes some time for this to happen. So I will allow for responses to this, but they will move very forward very clearly. As their battle line advances, it seems that they are keeping in a very similar formation to what they held there. And this is very confusing for the last 3 segments of the movement, because they don't appear to be turning inwards towards the structure. It seems like everything but these last 3 kind of squads is very focused on crossing and fording the water and making their way to this. But these 3 that are kind of moving into the scree and kind of rubble area, this kind of dry land area, it doesn't look like they're planning on doing the same. Okay. So the cavalry to the west It is not on the map yet. It will be. We're going to be entering an initiative here in a second, but it'll be entering into the map 1 minute after the start of the fight. And I want to make sure too, like you understand, this is going to be a test of endurance. So if you're going to be burning resources very, very quickly, I just want to make sure you understand that is a choice that you are making, and if you're using that resource, very much understand it will not be usable throughout the rest of the day. Once this movement is made, 2 facts I want to make sure you're aware of. Your left hand starts to glow. If you do not have a dark mark, it shows the outline of the dark mark on your palm, this glowing kind of bluish light on your hand. If you do have a dark mark, it's just silhouetting that dark mark. Mechanically and above table, what that will allow for is if anybody jumps into this chat and wishes to continue, are going to pick up where we're at, there has been a allowance by Benson that anybody can teleport to someone else by using a ritual to do so. So you will not be able to do it in combat. It's not a thing that you'll be able to do in engagement. But if, let's say, fucking Dan pops in here in the next 5 minutes as the fight begins, he will be placed into the initiative tracker, and he will be allowed to be placed adjacent to any of his companions in this fort. The other thing I want to make sure is very clear in the narrative beat, in the in-character chat, it was very clearly outlined that Mainwind is very busy, currently performing a ritual to do something with the Gabriel bone structure, the angel Gabriel. She does not have the ability to resurrect you. If you die here, Dark Mark or not, you die. I want to make sure that that is very clear, and this is your last opportunity to remove yourself from the chat and also the field of battle if you do not want to take that risk. However, your placement on this battlefield and the resultant reward is well worth the risk. So, I'm assuming nobody's backing out because I don't have cowards for friends. Or
not used to worrying about characters getting resurrected, so.
there you go. Okay, great. I have put an initiative tracker on the board, and you should be able to find your tokens, I'd hope, by now. If you have NPCs that are aiding you, shield guards for Hilda, archers for Vice, those NPCs will operate in a similar fashion to summoned NPCs or summoned creatures. They will perform their actions after yours. So you cannot wait for them to do their thing and then you do something. They are going to do what they are doing very much after what you have done. And then for my forces, there are only going to be 3 specific initiatives that will be important. Okay.
Good.
Orlok, you're first on the docket. We are in 6-second tiering here, so I will hit begin combat. And we are
I'm trying to figure out my ranges here to see what I can do.
At 150, I think you're out.
Yeah. There's that. No. I don't think I can hit any of them with anything but Firebolt. And I have to move closer to do that even. So.
Yeah, remember too, your horse can take one of 3 actions on your turn during its movement, effectively your movement. It can disengage, it can dash, or it can dodge, I think. Let me double check the wording. Thank you for being patient. I know where it is on Dark Horse, so I'll just go there. Where my horsey? Where my horsey? I need my horsey.
Hanging out in the neighborhood.
My horsey. Where is it? Don't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. It is a controlled mount. I'll click it. Somewhere in the world, Dargor is summoning his boar. Controlled mount. Dash, disengage, and dodge. The 3 actions it can take during your turn. It is a controlled mount, so it doesn't take any other actions. It doesn't attack for you or anything. But you can dash with it, you can disengage with it, and you can dodge with it. When it dodges, it's only for itself, obviously. So if you want to, again, you are on horseback, so if you want to, you can kind of maneuver a bit. Oh, Darwar's not even on the battlefield, and he's summoning shit. But if you want to, you can actually move quite a bit with your horse. It has a speed of 100, so if you dash with it, that's 200 you can move.
So I'm going to. Oh, wait, I can get into the river and back, actually. No, that's stupid. I'm not going to get in the fucking river.
The horses do not care about the water. They will be able to move in and out of it without issue.
Okay. I thought it was like 10 feet deep, so they'd like go swimming.
No,
and
horses are really good at swimming on very calm water, as I've kind of learned through History Channel. Old History Channel, not more recent. So yeah, it's absolutely fine. It can go into the water and be fine.
They can swim in water with full equipment, and I've learned that by real life.
Yeah, exactly. Horses do not give a fuck about water. It is a minor inconvenience for them.
Okay. Rad. So let me move my horse. I'm going to ride up to the edge of the river.
Mm-hmm.
And cast Firebolt on my target, this guy right here. I think it's probably going to... I'm hoping it just straight kills him. I would like to cast Fireball, but I need them to clump more. So I only have 3 shots. Okay, I did a combat HUD. I don't need my horse's combat HUD, I need mine. God damn it. Okay, I'll cast it from somewhere else.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Does a 14. Sweet. Nine damage.
Okay, so you send a shot downrange at this guy. You hit him square in the chest, and that will be the first blood of the engagement. This individual dies.
Excellent. All right.
Okay.
How do I get out of the horse so I can end turn?
Do you move the horse back?
Yes. Yeah. I move the horse back into cover.
Mm-hmm.
With me on it, obviously.
Of course. And that would have been easily done with the dash action. Again, the Phantom Steeds have 100 base movement, so they would have a 200 base movement if they dash on their turn. So, yeah, they're very mobile. But they are also very squishy. So,
yeah.
All right, done?
Yep.
All right. Vice, you're next on the docket, and I am shifting the music to something a little bit more fighty. Go ahead and, we're doing some shots. I will presume that you would have been hidden, so yeah, that's fair. That'll hit.
Oh no, I'm an assassin, so I get advantage.
Also, totally fine. Yeah, either way, you're getting that advantage. And I apologize those listening at home. A couple of big beeps there. Who was your target?
Captain.
That'll wound, but not kill.
Okay. Follow up. Alright, so I hit and turn, and then my guys go, right?
Correct.
Well, actually, I was just going to say loose, and he's going to fall back. But...
Okay. So, do you know how their sheets work?
So just click the token and then click an attack, right?
That's right. And you should be able to target as well. If you have them selected, it should say that it's you, but yeah, probably not. Because
do they have advantage?
They would have been hidden, so I'm okay with that. And you'll just go ahead and make the attack I think they have
Oof, he missed.
they have multi-attack, so they can fire twice each.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a total of 10 shots.
Alright, he missed both of his, I assume.
Yeah. It looks like you only made the... Yeah, you should only be making the lead one with advantage.
Yeah.
Also, hit. Okay.
$14.
Miss.
Okay. Oh, that's gonna take forever.
Yeah, while you're doing it, Hilda, go ahead and start your operations. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Okay. So what would you like to do in this first kind of segment of combat? It looks like the archers are looping and retreating. Do you want to just have everybody be defensive and take the dodge action, or do you want to...
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So the shield wall is going to defend up. One quick note, it's not on their character sheets, but they also have the defender trait. Do you want them to close in and kind of like tighten the shield wall? And
Oh,
make
yes.
phalanx?
Yeah, I didn't know they had that.
It's okay.
Is he still alive, John?
Yeah.
I'll move him.
You got it.
Alright, that one missed.
And while that's happening as well, Vice, you're still continuing with the process. 17 is the armor class, just to make it easier for you to track. Just keep throwing those dice out. And Romulus, you're on the docket.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my horse dash. Let's see here. So we're gonna go up to here. Oh, wrong thing there. There we go.
Okay.
Target one of the guys.
And just because of precision being important, this wall is not clearable like that, but you can move between it and here, so it's fine.
Gotcha. And then I'm gonna firebolt one of the small guys, and hope to hit. Heck yeah.
That'll work. Go ahead and give me damage on the firebolt.
14.
That'll kill.
And then I'm gonna retreat back as well. I'll go over here with the other wizard and chill out, you know. We're spellcasting buddies, we got this.
Hell yeah, Romulus.
Okay. Are you done with all your shooting?
It took
Yeah.
10.
So I got all. I applied on each one. You had him targeted, so thank you. I appreciate that. He is still standing.
Okay.
As a quick heads up, if you recall from fighting the veterans, they are somewhere in the ballpark of like just over half 100 hit points. So the knights are not operating this current turn. They will arrive in 9 more turns after this one. Then it'll go to the warrior infantry. This group that was just attacked and hit, you'll see that this guy here, the leader, is going to pull from his allotment what appears to be a potion, and he will quaff it. Bear with me here. If my thing will work. Targeting himself. What is happening? I hear somebody's background. It's kind of weird.
Sorry.
I mean, if it was an animal screaming, I would have known who it was right away, but it was like
Yeah.
somebody talking or something. So he'll drink a potion and heal himself. Then he will very quickly kind of like look to his group, advance, but he does appear to be noting for them to advance cautiously, and they will all take the dodge action. This force here, who hasn't been attacked yet, will also move up and take the dodge action. This force here, with its 2 dead, is going to maneuver so that their group is seemingly moving to attach with this group. They are actually going to dash to do so. And then these other forces are just going to full-on double move straight on in. One of the forces will actually enter the water at this point. And you will see that it appears that, for whatever reason, their stride does not appear to be affected by the water. They are swimming at a pretty good clip. It almost seems like they're always ready, for those who are familiar with that feature. Last but not least, this group will move double, and again, in a very strange fashion, they appear to be moving away from the conflict writ large. Okay, that is it for the infantry. It'll go to Saywin. You are under the effects of Fly, which I'm going to presume was cast about a minute prior to the fight. And so you have 9 minutes remaining for Fly.
Okay. I will fly 40 feet straight in the air.
Okay.
And then I'll take the dash action. We'll go 40 feet forward.
Fly gives you a fly speed of 60 feet.
Oh, cool. Okay, just increase those 2 numbers by 20 then.
Yep.
And yeah, I'm just going to essentially keep an eye on the skies and like look down around the battlefield and wait to see where I'm going to be needed most.
Awesome. By Leanne, similarly, I'm assuming you're going to fly up, but it's your turn. What do you like to do?
Well, I was thinking about heading down to that, in a general direction of that clumped up group that have just joined each other. I'm rather hoping that the mages might give me some cover fire if I dive into that.
Okay. So you're
I'm going to go
dash.
I'm going to go ahead and
well, keep in mind
how far I can.
You have a limitation on your speed. So when you drag the map, you should see there's a green and then there's a orange.
I'm seeing it now.
The green is your normal speed. The orange would be dashing, and then when it hits red, no more. You can't go there.
Well, my flying only allows me to do 30-foot movement, so.
What's your base speed?
That's it on the flying.
Yeah,
it
so
says 30.
You can use your action to take the dash action, which would allow you to move 60, but you wouldn't be able to like do anything else. And then
I'm just going to move. I'm just going to move forward, and because
okay.
I have a feeling I'm going to need to be countering some of these people here. I'll go into this little tree line here and stick there for a bit.
60 feet. Okay, cool. That works.
Yeah.
And are you maintaining an altitude height? Like how far up in the air are you?
Well, I'm probably about maybe 10 feet, because I'm kind of, doing these little skywalking kind of thing, and then dipping into the trees there.
Love that. And same when you said you were at 40-foot or 60-foot elevation?
Yeah.
Okay. You should have elevation markers above your token now, saying what your feet height is. Okay, cool. It'll go to the Eagles. The only one who would see this at current would be Saywin, but you would see that the Eagles do appear to ascend out of the camp to the north. Based on their flight speed, your presumption is they will arrive at the edge of the battlefield at about the same time as the cavalry to the west. All right, that is the end of turn 1. It'll go to Orla.
Did I not
done
get a
what
turn?
I would.
Oh, did you not get on the board? Hold on.
Oh shit.
No, I'm on the board, but I didn't get a turn.
Oh, I went right after Bailan and went. Okay, Titania, go. Sorry, I'm so sorry about that. I totally just Elizabeth the shit out of you. That's hilarious. They move 100 feet base, Magpie, and you can use the dash action for free for the horsey to move 200 feet if you want.
Okay. I would like to move up here.
Okay.
Over here.
And if that's all you want to move, you can take the dodge action with your horsey so that it's less likely to get hit. Okay.
Yep.
And then do you want to take the dodge action with your Titania to make you also?
I do.
Okay.
I do want to take the dodge action with Titania.
Very good. And then yeah, the knights, the Eagle Knights are prepared and moving. Orlok, you are up.
Okay, sweet. They have fallen right into my trap. My plan is going all along, etc., etc. Orlok's gonna ride up along the shoreline. He doesn't have to get this close, but he just wants them to see a giant riding on this like huge Clydesdale while he's holding up an ever larger burst of flame over his head. Like I just want them to know what's coming.
Yeah.
You know?
Absolute destruction for them, for certain.
Yes. Yeah. I only have an hour to be here, so we're gonna fucking use some spells here.
And a quick note too on that: if you are wanting to depart, the same is true. There's kind of a recall, as long as it's, just like a narratively kind of like you're not in the midst of getting murdered. You can just disappear from the fight and return back to the manor fort. That way, I don't have to force people to relegate your retreat.
Okay. I was fine with leaving Orlok as like an NPC going around dropping healing potions on people, but I will take a free life.
I do not want to deal with the extra mechanic of all of that, so I'm just not gonna.
Hell yeah. Safety.
It's not about like, for me, it's not about like, would that be cool or would that not be cool? It's more of a, I just don't want to do it.
Yeah, there's only so much RAM, and you gotta spend it on shit.
Slam the damage.
Okay, come on, baby. Big D6.
The veteran saved is the important part.
Well, that sucks, but...
Veterans, plural, saved.
31's
veteran half, and it doesn't matter half for the other ones, they're just fucking dead. Apply. Fireball is super effective, and I will go ahead and start dead marking everybody else. If you want, go ahead and end your turn. Vice, you're up, and Hilda.
dodge.
Huh?
I said dodge with the horse.
Oh, got it. Love that. Hilda, you're on deck. Vice, you're up. Go.
Should be normal. Oof. Bad roll.
Elements.
Kind of action dash.
Booking it. Heading towards the shield wall. Do you want to have your archers just take the dash action to get to the line, or do you want them to shoot and fall back?
I gotta shoot and pull back. They all have a disadvantage if they're dodging, right?
Yeah, they'll have disadvantage if they're shooting at that line, that's for sure.
Actually, can I reach this guy? Yeah. Wait, that was me. What the fuck? Wrong target. Wrong fucking archer. Hold on a sec. What? Wait, I have the token. Why is it using my shit? That's weird. Oh, it's because I didn't move my turn, maybe? Let's see. There we go.
Okay. Hilda, you're up. And Romulus, you're on deck.
We're just gonna move over a little bit.
Okay.
That got hit. Why is it using Vice's attack rolls?
I don't know.
It's this guy somehow has Vice's art fucking longbow on. How the fuck did that happen?
I have no idea.
This one guy, get your own bow back on, you fucker.
That's weird. But it would have hit regardless, so. You're doing so with disadvantage, right? Okay, yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
2 hits. Go ahead and give me the damage for those. And use the damage button above the one that had the right modifiers.
Let's go. Let's use this guy for now. There we go, that's more like it.
Shield wall's moving. Is it also taking the dodge action again?
Yes, please.
Bet. And then you and your horsey are also taking dodge actions?
Yep.
Cool. I think that'll kill the veteran. No, he's still up.
Still up?
Yeah.
You chat him.
No. Close, but no. And then the archers are gonna. You're gonna have to move them kind of like narrowly through the divides, or you can just move them around. That's fine. But if you kind of go like this and then pierce through, you can move them to where they need to go.
Got 2 attacks. Let's go.
Hilda, done. Romulus, you're up.
Yeah, so I'm going to have the horsey go this way. It's 40 feet so far. I don't like that my shield wall's running the other way, so I'm going to be going towards that way for sure. I am going to fire.
What is it on the, what's the AC on the little guys?
13.
Okay, that hits. So, it's probably just dead, I guess. I don't know. But they have a lot of health. 7.
And this was the little guy you said?
Little guy, 7.
Okay. He's still standing.
17, does that hit the veteran?
It would.
Okay. Damage? Ooh, not great damage.
Still standing.
Yeah, and then I'm going to have my horsey dash a little bit to get us closer to the shield wall.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my turn.
It'll go to, this is the second of turns, so in 8 more turns, the cavalry will arrive on the battlefield at the marker I've noted. The veterans will continue their movements. These 2 veterans are going to go into guerrilla mode, so they're going to move up together as a pair. This one here is going to, as he's moving, draw a heavy crossbow and target Orlok. He will make 2 heavy crossbow attacks at Orlok. These are in range. Your armor class, due to the concealing nature of cover, will be +2 for the purposes of these attacks. So, first attack. And second attack. I think the second one gets through Orlok and is unshieldable. Yeah, the shield would have put you at a total of 20 AC, so it still would have hit, right? What's your armor class base, Sam? And if you're talking, I can't hear you, buddy.
I've had the mic away from my face. I said cast shield to get me to 22.
Oh, your armor class is higher than it's listed. Okay, it's another mage armor shenanigans. Okay, that works then.
Yeah.
So blocked. Okay, and then those 2, like I said, go in kind of guerrilla mode. This group here, who has 1 down guy, will move up to the water, and they are actually going to ford the water, which will allow them to clear this water line like so.
Captain's dead, by the way.
Huh?
The captain's not marked as dead.
Oh, sorry. Did you kill the captain?
You said I did.
I said you got him within 3. I said you didn't kill him.
You said you did kill him. I swear you said you did.
No, I said you didn't kill him. And then Kimmy said, did you chat him? And I said, no, it's not a chat. Let's say that this guy's alive and then the other guy is not. How about that? Hold on. Because I think this guy would have been hit and this guy would have died. Okay? And yeah, moving right along, this force here is going to pass through. It would sacrifice 10 of its movement to do so, so that is as far as it will go. This force will follow suit with 50 feet of its own. This force here will move to the water and begin fording. And then these two forces here will move up. These forces here will do something a little nefarious and seemingly move a little bit faster than they were able to move in the last turn. Alright. That's it for the infantry. Say when you're up.
Alright, looks like we hold the left flank pretty handled. I will move. Here. I think they're going to keep pushing up. So what I'll do is... So what, 9 more rounds before the cavalry charge, right?
8.
8 more rounds. Alright. I'll kind of just into this ending still. 40 seconds until contact. And then I'll take the dodge action.
Okay. Bye, Leanne. You're up.
I guess I can dash again, and I think from what I can see, the dash will take me right to the shoreline.
Yeah.
So.
Do you want to go there, or do you want to go against these individuals here?
I'm going against the two that are headed towards the river, but I'm not going to be able to quite reach them. Is the thing.
Yeah, but you'll be able to cut them off.
Yeah, that's where I'm headed here.
Okay, sounds good.
Next time I get a chance to attack, I think I'll entertain you with my idea. So.
Cool. Titania, they are definitely in striking distance. This force here.
Yeah. I will move up to like here.
Okay.
And attack. Hold on. Target here.
That'll hit. A quick note though. You can see, based on their movements, the warrior infantry, that this fighting force is different than the legion that you've seen thus far. A bit nefarious on my end. Quick note: every single one of them has the defender trait. They are not, and they are not currently applying it to you. And defender doesn't stack, so it's always only going to be a -2. But just as a heads up, you are dealing with forces that are on par with your own. That attack will hit the veteran. Go ahead and give me the damage roll for it. Hell yeah. He's still standing, because he's a very strong veteran man. You have a second attack, I believe, at 5th level?
Yep.
First attack comes in, you kind of swipe at him, catch him in the face, and as you're preparing the backswing, you see him just deflect it with his greatsword.
Yeah.
Alright. And any other movement for you? I believe that was only 40 that you've moved so far. You still have 60 more, and you can take the disengage action to be able to maneuver away from him and continue your movement.
Yeah. Yeah, I would disengage and... You said I have 60 left.
Yeah. That's good.
I'm going to move back here.
Oh, that's 60 total. You should have 40 more. No, you can go farther, is what I'm saying. If you want to go farther, you have 40 more feet to go.
Okay. Sorry. Hold on. Sorry. The map is like jumping around while I'm trying to.
That's good.
Okay.
Alright, it'll go to, this is, again, the eagles will arrive the same turn that the horses will arrive, so 8 more turns. Or, sorry. Yes, they will arrive on turn 10. This is turn 3 that we are now entering into. So, Warlock, you got shot at, you almost got hit. It looks like your fireball is definitely the most damaging thing that's happened so far. But those veterans are assholes. Bailan seems to be going to cut them off. What would you like to do?
So I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna take the dash action with the horsey, and we're gonna go behind the line here.
Hell yeah.
It's 135, I think.
Mhm.
So I got like 65 more. I'm gonna come up alongside Titania, and I'm gonna say, "Let's clear away the chaff for you," and we'll fireball into. Oh, I need my body for that. Shit.
Where's my buddy?
Where's my body?
Disembodied, yeah.
Second. There we go. Okay, and then we do fireball, cast spell, measure template, and oh fuck, place measure template. Right. Okay, if I place it here, does that hit all of them, or are the bottom 3 out of range? It's only the purple squares, or only the circle?
Show me the template. Yeah, it's the purple. It's the purple squares.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so then I place here.
Okay.
That's optimal.
Well, you're gonna miss 1. I think we're okay.
Yeah. Being a wizard is basically doing an Excel spreadsheet in your head to optimize.
Yeah.
And then getting mad about it when you don't get that one.
Exactly.
Okay, all my guys have rolled. Go ahead and give me the damage when you get a chance.
Damage
like
coming in.
The veterans both made it again.
These stupid veterans. It's like they've been in battle before or something.
Like they're veterans. So I think 27 is enough to kill all of the other ones, even if they succeeded. So, unfortunate.
Dead end.
And I'll go ahead and start marking them as dead. Orlok, if you're done, Vice, you're up. That guy in the back line just watches as the fireball explodes and just stops right in front of his nose. all his friends are evaporated except for his boss, who's yelling at him to keep fighting, and it's just like
He's like,
That's weird.
the sphere shaking.
The philosophical sort would be there with a marshmallow and going, well, opportunity strikes.
Or a cigarette, Well, when life throws you fireballs, start a campfire. Short bow versus the veteran, that'll hit. Damage is applied. And cunning action, are you dashing again, or do you wish to hide?
Hide.
Okay.
Hiding in the shrubs.
Select.
Make a stealth roll.
Please. If you hit a 16 or better, it'll be considered hiding from everybody on the field of battle. You are hidden. Okay, Hilda. So it looks like this fighting force here, the one that does not have their leadership, is not technically in striking distance, but if you want to kind of mob up against something, you can. That said, it does look as though at least one of your spellcasters is still using, and the archers for sure, are still using the battle line. Do you wish to advance, or do you wish to hold?
Oh, we're just gonna stay.
Okay.
And I'll dodge.
Alright.
But I kind of want to move my people a little bit. So, Tyler, I don't know if you want to move yours after. Just a few of them.
Those archers are missing everything.
So basically, as they're firing and missing, Hilda yells out a call to back up, and the archers should fall in rank with their movement. And then the shieldsmen are going to take the dodge action again?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're just kind of repositioning.
5. That one's still alive. That he took 11 damage.
Dead.
Next target.
the armor class for the warrior veteran or infantry is 13, and their hit point total is 11.
There's one hit on that guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's all their attacks. Where are we going, Kimmy? Are we trying to pull back?
Just move back a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, move your archers back a little bit.
Then I can reposition my men better. Thanks.
You can't move through Hilda. You'll have to move around her.
Yeah, me and my little horse.
Again, you won't be able to move through Romulus. You're gonna have to move around.
Goddammit, Romulus, get out of the way. Giant ass horse.
And then Shield Wall, go ahead and move it back if you'd like.
Yeah. Let me just refine this a little bit.
Two, 3, 4.
Good.
5.
Hilda done. Romulus up.
Yeah. This guy right here is getting targeted.
Okay. And that's one of the veterans on the shore on the left?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh.
That'll hit.
$15 damage.
Dead. Oh, wait, no. Not dead. Yeah, still alive. They have a lot of hit points. It's done?
Yep.
So the knights, again, will arrive on turn 10. So this is not turn 10. Then it'll go to this grouping. You are 60 feet in the air, so you are not a primary target. Orlok got into a lot of cover, so these two will kind of stay on the shore. They're going to switch their target to Bailean. So I'm going to throw 4 heavy crossbow shots up at the monk.
I crawl up my own backside and teleport.
Oh, you're out?
No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
That's an old joke.
Proves out of existence. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because if you're out, you're out. You can't come back. Okay.
No, I was just, it was an old joke from an old game group. Everybody was crawl up your own backside and disappear. You know?
Well, oh, sorry, I didn't hear the first bit. I did mention that if you do have to go deal with real life, you can just pop out. But
No.
I understand.
I did my real life already. So.
Gotcha. Done with them. They fired at you. Not a single shot got through to Bailean. Just quickly maneuvering and staying in place. Also, I think you would have had cover because I think you're still in the tree line. Okay.
Yep.
Hold on. Sorry, I have a bunch more. I'm so dumb sometimes. This fighting force has just the veteran remaining, who will move up. This fighting force looks like it has quite a few of its soldiery available, and they will move up, but they're going to move up and effectively join this veteran, forming their force again. They're all dead. They are almost all dead. They're going to move up. They're only moving 30 feet because they're taking the dodge action as a note. And similarly, these ones as well. And then fording the river here. We are across, and we are making our way. And then
Downtown?
Yes. Walking fast and we're Manor Fort bound.
Yeah.
These ones are a bit nefarious. They seem to be moving a little bit faster than the others for some reason. And they don't appear to be paying attention to the battle at all. It does look like they are kind of maneuvering towards something different. They are done. Saywin, you are up.
Alright. Couple rounds before I have to fight eagles, so I'm gonna diagonally fly, like, make my descent. I'm gonna to land in, like, this spot right here. Kind of come down as like a streak with the sunblade behind me. And right as I'm about to like land and make impact, I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my Giant's Might.
Okay.
Here and then grow, and my goal trying to essentially shut them to break their formation.
Awesome. Let me go ahead and make you big. Imbued Might has been applied. I think I have to shift you just a second. The only formation change it'll do is shift the veteran aside.
Are these guys all the defenders, or is it the norm?
These are
my north though.
These are infantry, and then yeah, they look like they are very much like, you know, oh shit, like focused on you, but like it doesn't look like they break their formation very heavily.
Sorry, you said some of them have the defender trait. Is that all of these guards?
All these guys have the defender trait, yes.
Okay, so everything is -2?
Yes.
Okay, just gonna, when I make my attacks, I'll just put that in.
Are you targeting
these guys are,
the leader or
taking the dodge action, right?
Yes.
I would. So because I'm martially inclined, looking at these guys, did these guys seem like trained soldiers or conscripts?
They look like they're trained infantry, yeah. They don't look like they're very skilled, relatively, but the veteran does look like he's seen some fucking conflict. They probably haven't seen any fighting, it's probably just all training, is what your thought process is.
Okay, yeah, then we'll go for a morale, and we'll focus on the leaders, because maybe we can be able to break them through
And
morale.
a quick note on that is you have seen that they haven't broken. There are forces that are moving without the leader, so that does not seem to be a... So far as you've seen
there are
it.
technically leaders still on the field.
Yeah.
There is a chain of command because there are still veterans. There are
You're
officers present.
You understand. It's not just the one, their leader, it's a leader is present, get to him.
Yeah, if we get all the officers, then we'll take it from there.
Deal with the peasants.
Alright, so 2 attacks, -2, disadvantage because they're defending, or they're taking the dodge action. Said?
Correct.
Okay, let's do it. First attack, an 11, and it's going to miss.
Yeah, well.
Then a second attack.
Your Sun Sword ignites, and the first attack kind of gets blocked astride. The guy pops in to help, and then when you kind of bring the second attack in, it's an overhead strike that catches him completely, like, you know, unawares. Damage.
Alright, and that... Oh, now more d6 from being big.
It should automatically add it with Imbued Might. I've already applied it to your sheet, so you shouldn't have to add anything.
Don't have to add to the damage roll?
I hope not, because I did apply the trait, but let's see. It does appear that you have to add it. I hate.
I'm going to Savage Attacker then anyways.
So yeah. Do it with the d6 this time, though.
Not much better. 15 damage.
Alright. He will be bloodied with that.
Alright, that's my turn.
By Leanne. Oh, I clicked the
Okay,
button.
well.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, that looks to me like about 20 feet, right?
5, 10...
Between me and that, yeah.
About 10 feet.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to skywalk over to that guy and do your favorite thing and do a big rider dive bomb kick.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, hell
Straight
yeah.
down on his
Love it.
Okay, why won't it let me do attacks?
And are you maintaining a flight elevation above him?
Yeah, I'm coming down on top of him with a flying kick, basically.
Yep. Just wanting to make sure you're not like striking through and hitting the ground, just staying above him. Okay.
Yeah, it's probably a flying, spin and, trying to keep it acrobatic.
Go ahead and click attack. It should work.
I got an attack roll. It's just normal?
Yeah, no advantage or anything. And that'll hit.
21. Okay. Why isn't it showing me that wrapped unarmed strike? It's not showing me anywhere I can do a damage anywhere. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the wrong thing.
It should be in the chat.
I got it.
Cool. So
Do
first, go ahead.
Yeah, I got another attack, don't I?
Yeah, you sure do. So basically, rider kick in and then kind of like spin around and bring it out like a punch or another kick, and then you'll have your bonus action attack as well. That'll hit. And then your last attack. Yeah, hits and damage. Actually, it kills regardless. 2 damage is all he has left. Okay, so you come in, slam into him, spin about, kick, and then kind of drop like a hammer blow into him, like floating above him. That last shot kind of domes him, and he falls to the ground dead. You're still elevated above him, and you only move 10
now a 10 peg.
Yeah, you've only moved 10 feet. If you wish to continue movement, you can.
So the other guy looks wounded, does he?
Yeah, they both got pretty beat up. I don't think he's as wounded as the other guy was, but yeah, he got kind of scuffed by fireball.
That's my next direction. I'm going to kind of go this way, kind of vault over him, and then come out from the other end. I'm bouncing all over the place, you know. I got acrobatics and all that kind of stuff. So.
Okay. Done with you, and moving to Titania.
Alright. So we're gonna move back in. Gonna bop this guy on the head again.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully. No?
Hits.
Okay.
Okay. That he's still standing. Bloody, but standing.
Okay.
Also hits. Oh, I see what happened there. Hold on a second. You didn't have them targeted.
Oh, I thought I already did.
It's okay. You had a different veteran targeted.
Oh.
Yeah, they did some kind of, cup and ball game on you. Go ahead and give me the damage on the next one. Oh wait, no, sorry, that is the next one.
I did.
Oh!
Yeah. So 9 and 8.
Hold on.
Oh. He disappeared.
I buried them. -8. Alright, cool. You move up, you hit this individual twice. It doesn't seem to end them as you'd hoped. And it looks like the fresh group is like right on your tail, like they're coming for you. That is it for you, right? A little bit of movement. Are you taking the disengage and bolting away?
Yeah, disengage and I'll move back to here.
Yeah, mobility is king. That's it for you. It'll go to the Eagle Knights who are not here yet, and then it'll move to Orlok. And we are on turn 4. At turn 10 is when the others arrive. Dapper Dan has arrived. Dan, are you at work at current and just listening in, or?
Yeah, I'm at work. I just wanted to...
I figured that was the case from what we had talked about earlier, so absolutely fine. Feel free to go back to mute and listen in. Totally fine. As much as I wish a fighter just materialized into the fight. Not yet. Okay, Orlok, you are up.
Okay, well, this is probably the last turn I'm going to get. I have, 5 more minutes before I got to go, so I'm firing the last shot.
Yeah,
let's go. Put it, let me get Fireball firing. Cast. Place, and we're going to put it right here, I guess. Alright, there's it. Yeah, okay. Or I could, Yeah, no, that's more targets here.
Yep. And then let me go ahead and select everybody. So Titania, as you kind of like get into the fight, you kind of look over and see Orlok's staff blazing with fire, and you're like, oh, ride the fuck away from that. And then it's dexterity saving throw time. For me, I have to click on normal a lot of times. And I think that's all of them. The veteran didn't save this time. Well,
yeah.
One of the veterans didn't save this time.
We got mega damage.
Yeah, we sure did. Selected. I'm going to say that the very first veteran was the one who... Yep, and then apply. And then I just need to scroll through and see who is still alive and who isn't. It's mostly the second one. Yeah, dead. And then Orlok, you vanish. I will note something. Orlok, since you are leaving, all conditional effects that you have on the battlefield will also cease to exist.
Oh no! Everybody loses their horses.
It has to be the case that I can't like afford benefits that are not like currently under the control of an individual. So, the horse situation will unfortunately dissipate.
Hey, that's not fair. The eagles stick around when I killed the knight.
Yeah, when you kill the knight, their eagle sticks around for different purposes. It's fine.
I get it.
But I'm not going to be like totally rude and say like it disappears and everybody falls prone or something. Like you're not going to be wounded by the effect or anything. It's just more of like a quiet, gentle like dissipation as you see Orlok like kind of look up and say, "I need to be back at the manor fort." Like. And he vanishes from like sight for the blue fire, and so too do his phantom steeds. All right.
Goodness, I wasn't using one.
No, they were super useful when they were there. Again, you guys were doing
amazing
work.
casting.
Orlok, thank you for joining, and thank you for hanging out, Sam. And at the end of this, obviously, you participated, so you will get the benefit for doing such. Just to kind of above table discuss it, those of you who played back in the Cyberpunk Dark Skies games, there were certain benefits for participating in certain sessions. And I always felt, I know. And I always felt like after the fact, it was kind of like not the coolest thing because like it was like a limited affair. I feel like this method of like doing like a raid style thing and gaining a benefit for it is a little bit more inclusive and conductive towards like, you know, a joint experience. So that's what we're doing. You guys are effectively going to be gaining a feature and also treasure once this is completed. But yeah, thank you again, Sam, and have a great rest of your day.
Love you guys. Peace and love.
Deuces. Orlok has been removed from the battlefield. And like I said, the dark mark glows a light kind of coloration and he vanishes from sight. Vice, you're up.
Let me see.
Of course.
One guy up by the monk.
No fireballs, please.
No, but I want to use my cool feature. John, you never answered me on when I asked you about storm weapon.
Oh,
if I use it with my blade, do I get to add the sneak attack and the necrotic damage to it?
So it would be the weapons damage. It would be sneak attack, yes. Necrotic, no.
So they better use it with my scimitar, probably.
Yeah, it doesn't. It counts as the weapon being used as an implement for the feature. It's still a weapon attack. So the sneak attack's there, and because the weapon has its own trait that's doing the necrotic damage, that's separate.
Okay. All right, I'll target that guy that he's fighting.
Okay.
I'm going to use it. It's not on my features tab for some reason.
Yeah, I haven't added it yet, but I understand how it works, so it's fine.
Oh, I didn't add the D6. I'll just hit.
That'll hit.
18 hits.
Mm-hmm.
2d6 plus 36. Shit.
And that was who? This guy here?
The captain. Yeah, that guy he's fighting.
Okay. Yeah, he's still standing. And not bloodied yet. Bolt away. Yeah, so by Leanne, as you're kind of like hopping around, you kind of flip behind and get ready. You see Vice up in the distance, like just appearing, swing his silver sword, and this wind kind of flows from the silver sword and slams into the opponent with like the force of a blade.
Wind cutter spell, cool. I like it.
Stormblade, yeah. Basically the same. Okay, Vice done.
Stealth check.
And go ahead and give me the stealth check, yep.
I was supposed to have it with advantage, but 22 is probably good enough.
Yeah, you are still hiding. Okay. Vice done. Go ahead and end your turn. Hilda, you're up. And your shield guards, who have served as a very defensive train for the archers. Are the archers going to be taking shots? Yeah, go ahead and throw those out as soon as you can. But Hilda, do you want to move up, or do you want to hold your defensive line? Looks like you're
No,
going
we're
to
gonna move up. Yeah, we're gonna move.
Okay. And if you'd like, you can dash to kind of join the combat, or if you want to hold, you can take the dodge action, giving Say when to retreat if he needs it.
Oh, we're gonna hold and take the dodge.
Dope. And I would say with Hilda, I mean, if you want to kind of form up a little bit, like, because, again, you were dropped from the horse, you could have changed position. You could be right behind him if you want to.
Okay,
like,
okay.
You can be in that line if you want.
Yes, please.
You bet. You gotta unselect, so, like, click, like, the ruler.
I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
Too good. All those shots have been fired, and it looks like all the damage is being applied.
They have not all been fired. I'm on number 3 out of 5.
Jesus Christ.
We all got 2 shots, remember?
Yeah.
That was a natural
crit.
22.
Crit hit.
Does a natural 20 like impale like 3 of them? It goes through one and goes to go.
My gosh, it's a really good shot.
If it was not an NPC, I might
straight up
consider
killed
that.
him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll fire the next one to the next guy, I guess.
You wanted this guy here?
The one beside him. So that's the one beside him that got crit, but yeah, that one.
Yeah.
For the second target.
He's dead as well.
Last guy still gotta go, so.
Okay. And then Romulus, you're up.
Yeah, I'm sure my mug buddy's got that over there. So I'm gonna bonus action Adrenaline Rush.
Hell yeah.
Oh, let me make sure I target myself first.
Does the 16 hit? Because they got -2 from Defender, -2 from...
Oh, no, they don't have -2 for Defender. Defender only works if the person with Defender is adjacent to the attacker. So range attacks, Defender doesn't fucking matter.
Okay.
And then I'm
Bloody
going
not
to
dead.
cast
Go ahead.
first level spell this time. At that guy. Let me roll my d4 first to see if I don't spend the spell slot.
That one's dead, Tyler.
Okay.
I do.
Did.
Add
Damn,
3.
the archers worked out that time. They all hit.
So we are
Good
at
job, guys.
7 total for the curse marker.
Heck yeah. Aw, man, I assume 12 is going to miss the night.
Yeah, that orb misses.
Sag. That's my goal.
All right. The cavalry is currently engaged in movement, and again, based on the pacing that you understand, will arrive on turn 10. The infantry at standard looks as though we are in a hell of a place. A lot of fireballs from the cool guy. I forgot to mark this guy as dead, which I will do. This guy here will move out towards Titano and we'll be able to engage. Fucking finally. We'll attack you with 2 greatsword attacks.
Dual wielder.
No, just the 1 greatsword.
I know. I'm just having fun with visuals.
Fair. Damage in the hit will be that many. So Titano, guy comes in, hits you pretty hard. You resist a little bit of it because of the benefit from the meat. Oh wait, do you have heavy armor mass or just normal?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do. So it should be 6 damage removed. Oh, that's funny. You are a literal thing. Yeah, you have the heavy armor. You have the heavy armor master feat, which says when you're wearing heavy armor, 3 less bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage, and then you also imbibed the dragon bone marrow, which is the same feature exactly. So it's 6 damage off the top. So you come in and you're just like bare chest, just take the shot to the chest, and this guy's like, "What the fuck?" And then he swings again and hits, and you're just kind of like, "You cut a little bit of my beard."
Oh, not the beard.
Not the beard. This guy here is going to move up and join the corpses that are fighting Saywin. I believe this guy here is going to maneuver around to get in on Saywin as well. So it'll be veterans, a total of 4 attacks against Saywin.
The one I hit is sapped, but the other 2 are fine.
Okay. And it's against the first attack for sapping. So I'll go ahead and do it as a second attack for sapping. So those 2 attacks will miss from that guy. And then this one here will attack twice. No sap. No cap. Also missing. And then this warrior infantry is also there. He gets advantage on his attack rolls because of pack tactics. Still misses. Okay, so holding your own, doing quite well against this force here. I think that the rest of my... this guy here has a crossbow drawn, so he's going to use it against Bai Lian. 2 shots. That will be 1, 2... Jesus Christ, this guy came to fucking play. So
point blank range, like
yeah.
Somersault over me, will you?
You killed my friend. Yeah. So the first attack is going to be normal times. So that'll be that one. Do you wish to use your... Okay, so real quick, the next attack is going to be a critical, okay? So do you want to take this 11 damage and then use your reduction for the critical, or do you want to reduce this one? Okay.
I'll do it go with a critical.
Cool. Then this one's going to be the critical. And I'm going to apply that 11 to you, Bailean. 24 damage from the critical, so go ahead and give me your reduction throw. And I will apply the 24 to you as well. And then it looks as though you have a 13 on deflect attacks, which I think 24 and 11 would have killed you. So the second attack you hit and kind of like knock it away with your arm, but it definitely cuts into like the wrist and like forearm, and you can feel like if it had gone through and wasn't blocked, it would have impaled you straight in the heart. So like you're very deftly able to kind of block this near-death experience. He is going to drop his heavy crossbow after loosing the second bolt and draw his greatsword and look up at you like he's ready to fight. He doesn't move. He's holding his position, but yeah, that's it for him. Do I have any other stragglers that are still alive in these packs? Absolutely not. Right. Yeah, everybody's fucking dead. So, to my forces of afar, this group here will move in double speed, like so. And Titania, you see them coming. It does look like they are moving to flank you. And then these forces on the far side begin a southerly descent. And it looks like they're making their way to the water to ford it now. Okay. Going to pull back the map a bit so people can see what's going on, just to make sure everything's clear. These detachments have crossed the water here and have engaged our fated ones. Combat has gone very swiftly, deftly, a lot of murder, a lot of death, and it looks like this pack of 2 other detachments are preparing to flank on the eastern side. And then this force here appears to be independently moving on its own for other purposes. And it looks as though the Eagle Cavalry and the regular cavalry are currently incoming, but will not arrive until turn 10. We'll continue just a little longer, and then we're going to take a break. So we're going to get through this round. Infantry, say when you're up.
All right, I'll make 2 attacks against the veteran I was already fighting. He's no longer dodging.
Correct.
Nobody, let's do it.
Nobody on my side of the battlefield is taking the dodge action. Don't miss. That'll hit.
I'll savage attack for that.
Oh, okay.
My hubris.
In a different way.
15 is the number that it wanted you to have.
Yep, getting betrayed by D6s. It's my life.
It's pretty common for wargamers, for sure. That's your 2 attacks. You still have bonus and move.
I got 2 veterans and 1 duder fighting here.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm just gonna hold the line.
You betcha. By Leanne, I believe Rider Kick was the last move. We're going for a rendition of that, or with what just happened, do you want to be a bit cautious, drink some potions?
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot up a bit,
Yeah.
straight up a bit, and grab one of those extra potions of healings and use that.
Okay, bonus
Or
action
healing.
for that to quaff it. Go ahead and you should be able to click it. It should drop the count and click on the healing button.
So you got yourself targeted.
I got him.
Yeah.
So, applied.
16.
Yep, you are pretty much back up to full with your light amount of hit points. You still have your action and move.
Right.
Okay, so I'm going to drop down and do another. I'm going to try and go this way, perhaps, and then flip over him and gum in from the back of his head.
Absolutely.
And yeah.
Let's see that first attack, second attack, and then you can't do your bonus attack because of the potion. So just 2 attacks.
Well, Can one of those be flurry of blows?
No, flurry of blows is a bonus action. So
never mind. Don't worry.
Yeah,
That's
because
fine.
you
Don't
potion
worry
are healed.
I'm just trying to understand.
You got it. I'm just trying to explain. All good.
Yeah, I got there eventually.
I believe in you. I've always have.
There we go.
That's definitely a hit for sure. And then let's see that damage, and then second attack.
Yeah, not sucking on the rolls today.
We'd love to see that, but don't test fate. Your second attack still has to come through.
Well,
See?
not terrible.
You tested fate. And so your first attack, you kind of like fly in, kind of axe handle kick him in the head, spin past him, and then kind of come up with like an uppercut, flying up into your space. That second attack misses as you kind of like kicked him. He's kind of backed away, sword up, and is able to kind of push away.
It's reasonable to assume that I'm sort of staggering from wound sealing.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah, there's a lot of like just gritty blood everywhere. Some of yours is coming back into your wounds. Very good. Anything else from you, Bailan?
So let me ask what an acrobatics roll, is that anything that can add to a defensive ability or anything along those lines?
Not particularly. So what you've got is you've got a series of skill tricks that are available to you because of acrobatics, and these are what they allow you to do. You can climb onto a bigger creature, which is not valid here, not necessary. You can reduce falling damage. If you were to lose flight for some reason and fall a distance, you make a dexterity acrobatics check and can have damage that you take. And then you can tumble. So if you're in a situation where you're trying to get past somebody who won't let you pass them, like through a door or through like a space that they're holding, you can make a tumble check, acrobatics check, and they will make a contested acrobatics check. If you beat their acrobatics check, you can move through them without a problem.
Okay, well, I'm just saying what it does. I mean, it used to do different things, so that's fine. I'm gonna bound back up into the sky a little bit.
If you're moving away from it, like if you're staying adjacent to him at a diagonal, we're okay. But if you're trying to get away from him, then there's a problem.
I'm just going up out of range of a very long sword.
No. Hold on. This is a very important distinctor. If you're trying to remove yourself from combat with him, it will provoke an opportunity attack.
No, I'm just trying to stay out of range a little bit.
Okay, so you're just near him.
I know.
Got it.
Yeah, I know how long a greatsword is, so I'm just trying
Gotcha.
to stay out of the range of it.
Understandable, understandable. Okay, Titania.
Alright. We're gonna smack.
Okay, that's a miss. That is a hit. That'll work. He has a few hit points left. He's not dead yet. Anything else, Titania?
I'm gonna. If I move adjacent to him, he can attack me.
As long as you don't move away from him, there's no opportunity attack.
No, I would move here.
Okay. All right. Again, cavalry is not here yet. They will be here in 5 more turns, it looks like. And it'll go to Vice. Oh, hold on, pause. I said at the end of this initiative round we're going to take a break. So we're going to pause for a second. I do need to use the restroom. And I would like for others, if they need to do likewise, to do likewise. So, Fife, you're going. What are you doing?
I'm doing it anyway.
No, you're not. I told you.
I clicked it like 10 minutes ago, actually.
I will just send your character back to the mana fort if you try to fight me. You think I don't care about... I'm just...
I'll turn this card around!
I'll turn this card right around.
Go to the bathroom. How long is this break going to be?
Let's go ahead and say 5 minutes. So we'll be back at 2:25. Sound good to everybody?
No.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. No.
I forgot I'm an hour behind. I'm like, wait, what?
All right.
Well, I have to add a bit because it's like 20 minutes past 7 here now. So.
Okay. Yeah, a few. All right. Be right back. Here we go. Welcome back. We took a quick bio break slash I needed to have sustenance because I haven't eaten since breakfast. Vice already rolled and attacked, and I'm just going to not pay attention to it. We'll go ahead and move on to Hilda. Oh, no, I'm kidding. Okay, so Tyler, even though you
We're all good.
no, it's fine. We can use that one. We can use that one. It's fine. Fine.
So
Um,
mad.
His skunk is
fine.
going down. I got
Hit damage.
I went 2d4, not 2d6. Oops.
Uh,
There were ones anyway, so that works.
Yeah. All right. Anything else from you? And that was hold on. Was that the one that Titania's fighting?
That was the one Bailey's fighting.
Oh, okay. Cool. He is still alive. Okay. Yeah. And go ahead.
I'm gonna use the sending stone. I'm gonna ask the kobolds to move towards the farmstead, or up onto the hill behind the farmstead. Anyway.
Okay. And since that's
I'm
one
gonna
way,
let her know there's cavalry coming from the west. She probably should get to high ground.
since that's one-way communication, I'll say that probably could have happened before the shot and before the initiative was rolled. So I will go ahead and move our kobold individuals like so. At the start, or they'll basically operate at the end of the initiative, but since you kind of are at the top, I'm okay with it having happened between 4 and 5. And then give me some scout movements.
Are the guys over here on the west side over here? Are they taking the dodge action right now, or are they just
Nobody on my side is taking the dodge action.
Okay. Oh, we're so close to a 20. Okay, 1 damage on that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Two more hits.
That one kills that first guy.
Okay, fuck one. Next guy then.
And that will wound the next guy, but not kill. That'll hit. Kill. And then, Hilda, you're up next.
Oh, wow. Okay, that one's dead.
Oh, this is a veteran.
Oh, no, that's a veteran.
Yep.
Okay, one more guy. He's gonna target that other dude.
Nope.
Those miss both, I think.
Yep.
12, right? 12 is a miss.
Yeah, it's a miss. Kimmy, you're up.
Oh.
Finally. All right.
Hilda goes first, then the shields. Okay.
I know. Can I move through my men? It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it giving me yellow? Like I can't.
It's on my turn, I think. Hold on. There you
Someone
go.
didn't end their turn correctly.
Okay. All right. So I want to. And can I move past? Because this is where I'm gonna end up, John.
Yeah.
Can I move past?
I'm okay with that.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna target this one and.
A little bit of a zigzag. She does a little hop step, pierces through the veil and gets to the fight. Swinging a hit.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
All right, and then my next attack.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're Gucci. You're Gucci. Yeah, don't worry about it. That's also a crit. Yeah, tell me how this guy dies.
Oh, this one right here?
The one you were attacking, yeah.
Yes, spear straight through the face.
Yeah, basically you knock the weapon out of his hand with the first attack kind of wounding his arm, and then just shove the spear right through his face.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, and then I don't intern, right? Because I'm using these guys.
Yeah, just go ahead and
All
move those guys.
Can they, like, flank around? Is it okay if, like, they...
Yeah.
Because I want one of these on the other side of me.
Absolutely. They move their speed, and then they can attack.
Okay. Do they only have one attack or two?
They have one attack.
Okay.
The scouts have multi-attack, and basically, like, the reason why that's the case is because I can kill one with like a light breath on them.
I just want to just be sure.
Yeah, your warriors actually have a bit of hit points and a pretty high AC.
Wait.
Okay.
The first one, did 17 hit on the first one? I forgot to roll damage.
Yeah, you hit with the 17 and the 20.
Okay. Okay.
Poor guy just got surrounded.
Then this one.
Oh, don't worry about it. They rush forward and they just start stabbing him with spears, and he's dead. He had 10 hit points exactly, so, yeah.
And the other one?
There's one more guy, yeah, right here.
So then I have 2 more to go.
2 more to go, yep. Oh, that's a miss. They're NPCs because they don't have fumble saving throws, so go ahead with the last guy.
Okay.
Hilarious. They all shot each other, though.
Yeah.
Was that 5? Did I go 5 times with them?
Yeah, you did.
No, you went 4.
It was 1 against the initial, and then it was the 17, the 20, the 4, the 20. Oh, yeah, one more.
Okay. Thanks, Brent.
Got you.
Damage.
16? Okay.
13's their AC, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in a very similar fashion, this guy gets absolutely pummeled and murdered to death. Your spearmen are doing a great job.
Okay, and then line up a little bit.
They already moved.
Oh, they did?
Bit, and you ended your turn to let them move, so it has to stay in a lack of formation, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, we're good.
Romulus.
Yeah, I'm gonna target this guy with a firebolt. Trying to save all my big stuff for when stuff gets better grouped up. That's gonna hit.
Mm-hmm.
Damage. Not bad.
Sufficient. So, Titano, as this guy is getting ready to kind of come in with his sword, a firebolt comes over your shoulder, streaks right into his face, and probably the only person who's like a little bit taller than you in this group, other than Saywin right now, obviously, is Romulus. So he's able to kind of arc it over your shoulder and hit, but that'll kill.
I'll move up just a little bit to stay kind of closer to my tanks, and that's my turn.
Why didn't he bleed? I want there to be blood. Thank you. More. Okay. I'm done with. Are you done with that? So we're in turn 5. There are more turns that have to go before I get to do the thing. That was actually the lead veteran guy. Cool. He dead though. I am going to start clearing the field of some corpses. Just for my own sanity. The blood will remain. Okay, cool. So this guy has to remain because he is the initiative counter, so just doing that. They're going to bolt up 60 feet towards Titano. They are charging. They are going to bolt up 60 feet towards Titania. Their formation will change slightly in that the veteran does appear to be kind of backpedaling a bit, so that they are kind of forming a wedge, but using the infantry as the primary anchor point for that. The guy fighting Bailan is still alive, so he's going to use his greatsword against Bailan twice. First attack misses, second attack misses.
Wait, okay.
And then, these forces here. All right. That's it for the infantry. Sewen, everything around you is dead. I'll go ahead and start peeling them away. But you and the shields of the watch were able to obliterate them handedly.
Yep, I'm going to essentially, like, take off, I guess. And I'm just going to essentially land, like, right over here. Or, it's not a little too far.
How far up do you want to be?
Okay, well, I'm essentially just doing I'm essentially jumping more so, like, I'm just leaping over to land beside Titania.
And your speed is 60, right?
The speed.
Do you want to be grounded when you land there? Or hovering?
Grounded.
Okay. So yeah, like, you just arc over and land next to Titania.
Yep.
That's a single move.
Yeah, I actually have a range weapon. I don't remember.
Does the thing give you...
do
do you gain reach or no?
No. Reach is just the extra square I take up, I guess. I'd have to... it's a free action to change your weapon, right?
You can change your weapon itinerary once per turn, correct?
Okay, so I'd lose my shield. Yeah, halberd. We'll just take the dodge action and just get ready to protect Tanya.
Okay.
Engage with him.
Totally fair. I don't know why you still have a ballista attached. I just checked your gear.
I just carry that.
You brought it with
I know he told me to bring it with him, but come on.
Removed. Bailan, you're up.
I was just saying, I needed one under each arm so for strafing reasons.
Just flying around with
So,
ballistas firing. Hilarious.
Unarmed strike. Let's see. Oh, that was pathetic.
That is a
Did I
bad
hit
miss. No, I missed by one. Second attack.
We're not. No, even worse.
And then you have your bonus action. If you want a flurry of blows, you can.
Yeah, I'm going to try that.
Okay.
So I probably need to click on that first, right?
Yep. And then use the attacks from it.
Flurry of blows. So normal. That didn't suck. Okay, good.
Yeah. Damage, and then second attack with flurry. Yeah, he's still alive.
So, I need to hit flurry of blows. Or hit that one again. Right?
Yeah, click the attack one more time. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I'm not using the wrong one.
Of course. That'll miss.
Oh, come on.
So basically, he gets the sword up and he swings at you, and you're kind of like a distance ahead of him. You're able to kind of keep away from the greatsword. But then when you come back in, you swing, and you're kind of seeing him like use the bracers and the sword to block. You manage to get one kick in and hit him in the jaw, and then as you come in with that next kind of attack, he's able to get that sword back up. You're kind of locked pretty well, the two of you, and seem to be kind of like a reasonably fair fight. I'm assuming you're not going to move away from him, and you've already used your action and bonus action, so we'll move to Titania. Titania, you are up, of course, and your guy you were fighting died to firebolt in the face, but it does look like more fresh guys are right behind him, so... Moving up to
I'm
the
gonna
captain.
move up and smack this bitch.
Fighting the veteran. Love to see it.
Damn, so close.
That's a miss also, yeah. 8 seems to be a number that you guys like putting on the dice, so, I guess. I was about to... 16 is 8 twice, so that makes sense. Go ahead and give me the damage on that one.
8.
All right.
Yeah!
And any other things, bonus actions or otherwise?
Bonus action.
I know that as a banneret, you do have group recovery, which is when you second wind, you can heal allies within 30 feet of you. But right now, like, I don't think you have much on the damage docket, and I don't think Saywin or anybody near you does either. So
Okay.
you're kind of like a backup healer, so to speak.
Yeah. Okay.
Kind of like fucking Bai Lian as well.
Yeah.
Everybody's got healing in their pocket.
Yeah, I'm tanking the other guy, though.
Yeah.
And bonus action is, like, disengage, right?
No, not for you. Bonus action disengage is a thing rogues and monks can do.
That's right. Okay.
He's
I'm good. I'll stay
Titania's
here.
a fighter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She might have tactical shift.
That's when you activate your second wind.
Yeah, I'm just saying they really want to get out of there without getting.
I don't think
there are options on the table.
Titania was told to
just
spring a very obvious trap, and he said, "Bet, fucking win for it." So
Yeah.
you could literally be like, "Go into that dragon's mouth, Titania." Titania's like, "Okay."
Okay. What am I doing here? Oh, I'm getting eaten. Okay. So he'll stay here and engage with this veteran.
Nope. Obviously, Cavalry's not here yet. Vice, you're up.
Hell. Oh, I got bitter tool on. There we go. Oh, guess I'll try to help him again. $17, just short.
Yeah. That hits on the nose. Better to have 17 AC.
Okay.
Okay. And that was the one that Bai Lian's fighting?
Yeah.
So as you kind of like seem that you're like in a pretty well fitted fight, Bai Lian, out of the shadows of the trees nearby, an arrow comes sailing across the stream, slants into the side of this guy's neck, and there's just this look of despair in his eyes as he looks up at you, and you look down at him, and you realize that the fair fight that you had was never fair because you're in the middle of a battle, and you're fortunate in this instance that your ally was able to murder your opponent deftly and quickly.
Good if I care about fair fights, man. That's why I'm hopping around in the air.
I'm trying to be as unfair as possible. I'm looking to win. Shadows.
I'm not a knight.
Yeah.
I'm not a knight. No.
Not honorable. I'm trying to fucking do shit. You are still hidden. Do you want to move at all?
I did.
Oh, I didn't see it. Okay. Hilda, after the longbow people are going to be going. We're not
going
to
to roll all 10 attacks in a row.
Roll all 10 attacks, absolutely.
Oh, yay.
And then, Hilda, your movement and your team movement as well.
Okay.
Just ignore all the dice and all of the...
The dice are on my things.
You can pick up the dice and move them, by the way.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Oh. Wasn't that letting me?
If you left click and grab it, you should be able to.
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Are you moving up and taking the dodge action again?
Yeah, because we're not gonna. We don't have enough movement speed.
30 feet. Go ahead and down one.
Here.
There, yeah. I'm okay with that. And then this guy obviously doesn't get blocked, and this guy doesn't get blocked. And this guy doesn't get blocked. There we go. Tie formation.
Thank you. Oh,
and dodge.
Yeah. Hold on. Entered.
All right. Were you targeting all of these attacks against one specific type, or are you trying to get rid of the minor ones?
I'm just getting rid of the minor ones.
Total attacks.
I got
that hit over
4.
13.
4, I think.
Okay.
Got 2 crits.
Go ahead and give me. Don't worry about the crits. We'll go ahead and just say that gets them. I'll go ahead and just remove the ones that would have been first in line to take those shots, and then give me the 2 regulars. It's going to take both to take down the guy, but you'll kill all of the warrior infantry that were coming at Titania. Dope. Romulus, you're up. Hilda's maintaining a very defensible line that has yet to break. And again, it doesn't look like she's doing much, but in my opinion, definitely very much anchor tanking.
I'm safe here, so I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna
get a little shot popped off. 8 seems to be the number you guys like the most, as I've stated. Okay. Yeah,
that's my turn.
Romulus, like a couple of these guys are dwarves, and Hilda is obviously a dwarf. So as they're like kind of moving up, you kind of just like pop over them and pow! Little firebolt. Okay. Obviously, the cavalry is not moving in yet. We have a bit of warrior infantry still going on and about. At the end of this initiative, I forgot to move. Its last initiative, I forgot to move Eustrail. She is moving towards the farm. And then the warrior infantry. God damn. They have not done much at all, have they? I am going to charge, and we are going to actually slam into this line. It's more narratively satisfying and not actually mechanically. As they kind of slam into you, it's kind of like locking shields against their shields, or swords in the case of Saywin and the warrior infantry. They took the dash action to get to where they are, so they don't get to attack, but just in your mind, in the theater of the mind, let's make it cooler than it actually is, okay? Like, slams into the force of the watch and also the giant, and are walking.
The commander like goes against Saywin. He's like, oh!
He thinks Saywin's the boss. He's the biggest. Titania's just there. Like, they run past Mustachio Man. They see the beard and they're like, well, we can't fuck with that. So they just they bolt past that guy.
And they run back.
They're just like, oh, sick beard, bro.
He's just standing there like a model.
Now about a foot
He's
shorter.
like, thank you, and he tosses it like a lady tosses her hair.
The forces on the eastern side will continue their pursuit. Saywin, you are up, and I'll pull out a little bit. Okay, you're up.
All right. Yeah, I guess we will just go against this officer here. Attack him head on. Another 8. Love that. 18 to hit.
No, that'll work. 18.
Savage attack.
Okay. Didn't roll an 8, so you want to see if you can get one.
Yeah. Oh, so close.
The 9, I guess.
16,
16 is 8 twice, so that works.
And second attack.
I'm really going full Jim Carrey 23 on this number 8. That'll hit for sure. 8.
It's like 31 total.
Okay, great. Good deal. And that's it. He's still standing. And not even bloodied, so.
Yeah, that's fine. I know. He's a veteran, you know.
Yeah,
Used to this.
If that's it, it'll go to Balion. And again, you are free of fighting at current. If you'd like to maneuver.
Just very quick, do either of these guys have anything like useful on them? Just checking them over real quick.
The veterans each have a single regular potion of healing.
Well, I'll scoop those up, and I'm going to grab one of those two-head.
To recover items, it'll be an action to do so. So you can recover both. I'll allow that, but it will be your action.
Well, that's fine, but after that, I'm going to grab one of their swords I have a really funny idea.
Okay. So I've allowed for that, and I will apply a great sword to your sheet. And then you can move. It'll only be your normal movement, so not full 60 dashing.
I grab the guy. Sheesh. If I grab the right guy, that'd be great. I'm going over here.
Yep.
I'll make my way over to everybody eventually.
Fair go. Titania. Oh. They just ran right past
So we're
you.
gonna fucking rude.
But you're fighting. You're fighting this guy, so.
Yeah, I need to take him out.
Mm-hmm. That'll miss. 8.
That's so weird. Let's all log out log back in.
There's some guy behind the dice roller just thinking that's funny right now. Go check that out. You keep at 8.
Oh, a 9!
Do you? Yeah, you don't have savage attacker. Titania isn't a savage attacker. So that'll hit. This guy is also still not bloodied. Okay. It'll go to, again, the cavalry is not here. Vice, you are active.
Ah.
That'll hit. Hell yeah. And you were shooting at the one Titania's fighting, right?
Yeah.
You hit high enough that the cover that would have been presented by the big wall of fighting in between is fine. I'm okay with that.
Okay. I didn't think about that. You're right.
There you
Should
go.
just start shooting down.
Again, you hit high enough that it works, and then vanishing. Cool. Hilda. There's going to be a bunch of longbow attacks happening in the background. Just continue fighting. Hilda, I'm assuming you're going to get these two on the edges kind of maneuvering in.
Oh, yeah.
But do Hilda first. Hilda does all of her stuff first.
Yeah.
Because if Hilda can kill this guy in front of her and pierce, the two can kind of fill the hole. Hilda hits. Butchers that guy. And do you want to step forward?
Yeah. Oh.
Go ahead.
No, I have to unselect everybody. Okay.
And then,
So then this one can move, and then this one can move. Okay.
Yep, you still have a second attack with Hilda, I think.
I haven't forgotten.
Okay.
I'm gonna go this one here.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
19?
8,
Yeah, that'll hit.
9, 10.
Okay.
1 hit,
So
2,
then
3 hit, 4 hit, 5, 6.
this one's my target, the one of
6 hits.
Yep. That'll kill this guy as well, to the north of you. Managed to break their line quite heavily. I would suggest, since we are kind of like narratively doing it, you're going to move this guy up to help fight the veteran and probably put Hilda here. I think that makes sense. Is that fair for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, now that one's gone, yeah.
Yeah, and then if these guys get loosed and killed by arrows, we'll just move the shields. How many total hits, Tyler?
6.
Go ahead and give me damage rolls for each, and we'll see if it soaks through the 3. Because they're firing just straight down fusillade, like smashing the shit out of these infantry, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Not a kill. That'll finish off the first one.
So far from the chat now.
Mm-hmm.
Just let me roll it multiple times. Come on.
Not a kill.
3, 4.
That'll finish the one, and then 2 more, right?
Yeah, 2 more.
that one will kill out, right? You have one last one. It'll go towards the veteran. 7 on the veteran, which will bloody it. So basically, just to kind of give you like a description of what happens, Hilda, you slam in, smash the guy with the spear, like lance him through, move to the next guy and kill him as you kind of walk around him, and then kind of step up behind Titano, and you can see the archers lined up in vice, like before he just vanishes from sight, kind of say loose, and they all fire, and this rain of arrows kind of just smash through this 5-foot line, killing all of their infantry, and then your shield guardians kind of advance up. These two will be able to attack the veteran without issue. These two can move either adjacent to you and just hold the line and dodge, or they can move up to help fight Titania's problem. Because they can actually maneuver and swarm him if you want, like that.
Yeah, I want them to swarm, and then the other 2 will attack.
You point at the 2 dwarfs of your group and say, with me, and then point at the tall ones, with him. And they're kind of like, oh, okay, that guy's beard's sick. So a total of 5 attacks.
Does 13 hit?
No, 17 is what we're looking for the veteran.
Okay, got you. Do I have to... Ooh.
Do you know? Yeah, this guy is not as complacent as the last guy they were beating the shit out of. Let's see if Titano's guy is a punk bitch. Miss.
Hey.
Miss.
Finally.
Aj. Alright. Titania. These watchmen are very competent, moving forward with their shields and weaponry, and it looks like they are giving you a bit of helpful defense.
Yay!
Cool. Hilda done. To go to Romulus.
Yeah. You know, I'm a one-trick pony.
Yeah, for sure.
Gotta move the kobolds.
Bad trick, apparently.
Yeah, it's fine. Romulus done. This is turn 7, so the cavalry is not here. The infantry currently engaged. There are 2 veterans. I'm going to go ahead and remove... Oh, I can't remove this one. I will put this one into stealth mode, because I believe that is... Yeah, that is the guy. That is the guy I've decided to be the representation of the veteran's location. Okay, so these 2 are going to fight desperately, but meanwhile, this force is going to advance only 30 feet, and they're going to do so in a different direction than they were moving before. I'm going to snap ping us to this on the map. Once they arrive there, you can see that one of them appears to be holding... it almost looks like a spear with some sort of like fabric attached to it. And when he gets to that point, he is going to loose the fabric, and you see a very massive flag kind of extend in the wind that appears to show the symbol of Eversoul. When the flag is furled, Romulus, what you see is not what everyone else sees. Everyone else sees majestic-looking flag. What you see is flag that appears to be a beacon for teleportation magic. This is a kind of an icon for teleportation. And at that exact moment, you would see a bluish, like, phasing, and an individual appear with that small little force present there. Very much adorned in the typical mage attire of the Eversoul mages. The other 2 forces will continue to the south, and they will do so at their full tilt.
Whenever he appears, I'm like, fuck, they have a mage.
That.
John, did move the kobolds again.
Kobolds will be at the end of the initiative docket, so not yet.
Okay.
I do remember them, though. I remember the last one. I just haven't remembered. We haven't gotten to the end of this round. They should have moved a total of 3 times at the end of this initiative. Say when you're up.
All right. All right. I'll just keep hitting the guy I was hitting.
Hell yeah.
Nate.
Yeah. Not re-rolling it, right?
No. Oh. I think I'll use my inspiration. I don't want to lose any durability on my cool sword.
That's fair. Do you want to know how many hit points he has remaining?
How many?
Yeah. Can you take a guess?
1.
No.
No, 8.
It's 8.
It's 8?
It is exactly 8.
Yeah.
That'll
50
miss.
misses. All right. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. And but you're up. Great sword in hand.
I can move up. Well, I'm sky running over to where everybody else is, and I don't know how far I can get.
60 if you're dashing. You can also use
60 feet.
you can also use your focus. You can take and use a feature called Step of the Wind, which will allow you to dash as a bonus action, which means you could go a total of 90 feet. If you wanted to spend a focus point, though.
No, I don't want to waste focus points right now.
I
did it because I did that so I could just bludgeon the crap out of that one guy and then go elsewhere.
100%.
I'm gonna save that one for like ultimate attack kind of stuff.
Hell yeah.
So that's what I'm doing. I'm skywalking my way over to everybody else.
Yep. And Titania, you are up. And of course, I hope that people are seeing the gambit here. Obviously, because they weren't very highly spaced out, there's going to be forces that you can't interact with immediately, which will be problematic for you in the end of Eternum. Big battle shit. I love how this is going so far. I'm really enjoying myself, by the way. And again, like I said to the very first group, this game is very masturbatory. It's just for me. I don't care about anybody else. I'm having fun. That's important.
Alright. I would like to dash.
Yep.
So that's like 60 feet.
That's right. And this guy's still alive, so it will provoke an opportunity attack.
Kidding.
But who cares?
Just kidding.
I thought
he was dead.
But if you want to take the heroic action, your allies can definitely fuck that guy up. If you want to bolt...
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, he's just going to get one swing at you. It's not like he's going to hit.
Alright, so we'll do that. So he's going to come here.
You have a 20 armor class.
Having issues. Yeah.
That'll miss. So yeah, go ahead and move your 60.
30... 60...
Dope.
We're gonna go here. Oh, hold on, let me hit the button there.
Yeah, you bet. Okay, so again, this turn, we're moving into turn 8. The aerial cavalry has not arrived yet. Vice, you're up. Oh, and I know that at least one player is watching based on posts. If you just want to jump in here for like an hour and like not commit to anything, totally okay. Like you do not have to have signed up for this. You can just hop in. And if you are in the game right now and are playing and have the bandwidth to do it, if you hop into the Twitch and just have like the viewer count go up, that would be great. Also, if you have a Prime account, use your free Prime account to subscribe. This is me being a whore. My wife says I'm not a whore enough, so I have to whore more. And also the Patreon. Most of the people in here are already Patreon people. So
you could sell re-rolls like we do on the Trollord game. Yeah.
Re-rolls.
Vice is just going to him and the archers are just gonna shoot a volley with their longbows. They're gonna be a disadvantage. Vice should be normal.
Do you have sharpshooter? Oh,
I do not.
Hiding. Okay.
Yeah, he's hiding. So he has advantage with disadvantage, so it's normal roll.
Yeah, and because you have disadvantage, you I don't like pay to win mentalities, but honestly, I do like money. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Sapakli, I see you.
It's a silly thing that we do sometimes. I don't use them much, but everybody else has a ball.
I mean, if other people were like in the chat, like I think there was one group that like had like the Twitch chat. If they wanted to see something happen, they could like put money into. I think it's like that thing. That seems interesting. As long as it's not the player doing it.
What's happening is that they would buy us the opportunity to re-roll anything that we rolled badly. So
fair.
Yeah.
I think the main thing is like if you've got a free Prime account and you're not subscribing to any, if you have a Prime account and it's linked to your Twitch account, there's a free sub there. Just throw that out. I don't really care too much about it. Shooting with the guys though, disadvantage. Your shot with the longbow did hit. I will apply that damage. You shot
14 damage. I didn't put the 2d6 on there.
Why do you have 2d6?
Sneak attack.
You do not have sneak attack. You have disadvantage. It doesn't matter if the disadvantage is absolved.
Yeah. You're right. Okay. All right. Disadvantage. 1.
Yeah, keep going.
2.
Oh, they're all shooting at the
3.
mage.
Yeah.
Interesting.
He said they got a mage.
Yeah, they should have. The mage has a 17 armor class, so far so missing.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe a couple won't shoot the guy. How many is that right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4?
Yeah, I need 6
4.
more.
Seven. 8. 9. 1 hit, 2 hit.
2 hit. That's all I see.
Hit?
Go ahead and give me damage. Yeah.
Honestly. But he's gonna order them to spread out a little bit.
No, you don't want a fireball? Fucking assholes. I'm kidding. Hold up.
You can hide behind that ridge there.
You see Vice kind of move up with his group, drop its stealth, firing on the mage that just appeared. You see that Titania is basically darting off in that direction. Looks like he has a goal. Your force is surrounding the one remaining guy. If you'd like to move it, yeah, yep. I see spear.
I see spear. See spear, run.
That'll hit. And savage attacker.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's hilarious. So it's our first chatting of the day, but we got there. That'll miss. And then your shield guys will just move in and surround him, hopefully.
Yep.
All right, I'll just make 5 attacks. I'll put them on him. It's fine. This guy should be dead.
Is this one?
Yeah, sorry. The only one that's alive is this one over here. I apologize.
Okay.
It's okay. But yeah, you would have basically done that.
Oh, okay.
So far we got 1.
Oh, I got the wrong one.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Just keep throwing them.
I've
It's
fixed
the
it.
same armor class, and I can manually add the damage when it's applied, so... Yeah, so
This one hit.
I need 2 more damage rolls. Ooh.
2 more.
Yeah, he's dead.
2 more.
Yeah,
It's easier just to use the attack and damage in the check, Kenny.
Yeah.
Oh, I am.
So he's dead. Basically, Hilda, you rush up and hit him, and he kind of looks at you with a smile, like he survived, and then all of your guys just come around, and it's literally just an absolute just stomping. They're just slamming the spears into him, kicking him on the ground, slamming the spears into him some more. As Hilda, he had that moment where he was very arrogant, you didn't kill me, ha ha ha, and then the crew just descended upon him. Beneath your feet, Saywin, it's just this guy absolutely being obliterated with spears. Hilda done. Romulus up. Firebolt, I believe.
I don't like that they have a mage. It kind of makes me upsetted.
It's honestly he's wheezing on my juice a little bit, and I'm the mage. It's me.
I'm gonna roll a d4. I'm casting a 4th level spell. So we're going to hope that I roll a 4. Damn. So that's 3 added to the number.
I'll allow that movement, even though there was a movement to get to the guy to murder him, but it's fine.
I'm sorry,
Kimmy.
John.
You're such a baddie. I'm allowing it because the people in the chat seem to like Kimmy and Hilda, even though I think one of those people is you.
It is me.
I knew it. It's like, man, this person is really focused on Hilda. Wonder who that could be. Ice Storm. It is 300 feet. That's a really good distance. I see the placement. Hell yeah. Okay. We do not...
And I'm... hold on, let me double check. I don't think Portent... Does Portent have a range on it? Or is it just any roll I can see?
I don't know. Double check it. Click Portent as a feature, and we'll read it together.
You can place... You can replace any D20 roll by a creature. You can see... Okay, so it's just any roll.
Cool. And only once per turn.
I can see.
Got it.
Yeah. So I'm going to use my 1 this turn to give the mage a 10 on his save. So 10 plus whatever his dex mod is.
Which will put him at exactly 15.
Fuck. I was hoping it less than 5.
Okay.
It's fine though. Fine.
And then...
roll the damage? Really bad damage. I'm very sad by that.
These other guys will need to make their dex saving throws, since they actually are being forced to do so. And I need to read the Ice Storm again, because I know it's persist. 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. Is basically this massive just sheet of storm appears. And it would seem each creature in the cylinder makes a save, failure, 2d10 bludgeoning, 46 cold. Hailstones turn the ground into difficult terrain until the end of your next turn. Okay, so this isn't the one I thought it was. So basically a sheet of ice slams down on the ground, and if you've ever played Night Rain, it's very similar to, like, I imagine.
I love that fucking fight.
That fight is
such
really
a good boss
pretty.
fight.
I think that's going to... We got 1 success, and that would be the second to last infantry. I think he lives because of that. But every other one is going to die horribly. So the veteran is fine. And then the second to last, I think that's this one? No? Hold on. Gotta find the right guy. That's not that one. Well, this is stupid. There we go. This guy. Okay, he's cool. Everybody but the guy in the middle there is dead.
I gotta give you my 15-minute warning.
You got it. I think you'll probably get 1 more round. So after that, we'll go ahead and... Or maybe 2. We'll get you 2. Okay. Romulus done. It'll go to... And that will remain as difficult terrain for the round. The cavalry, it's on turn 8, so they're not here yet. The infantry are up. This infantryman... Oh, god damn it, I have them all selected. Hold on. I pulled a Kimmy right there. 15... 20, so that 30, 40 feet of movement to get to here, and then 45, 50, 55, 60. And the same will be true of his companion, but he will not be, that's 40, 50, 55, 60. He will not be able to keep pace because he had a little bit more ice to shuffle through. Make sure we're dinging this one as dead as well. Then the... Oh, sorry. Hold on. Real quick. Retcon. Eustrail and crew will move faster. There we go. They're heading towards the house.
I think you did forget them last turn, actually.
I forgot them. They've moved a total of 3 times. And that was the 3rd movement that I've made them move. Yeah. I forgot them in the 8 to 9 exchange. Then the group that's to the north will continue. It seems that they are dead set on making it to this house for whatever purpose. And they will continue that process.
Need a delayed blast fireball trap in the house.
Yeah, that would have been a cool thing to set up if we had 8th level spells, but we don't!
Really? It's 8th level now? Good lord.
Delayed blast fireball, yeah, I think it's 8th level. Or 7th, I can't remember for sure. If someone in the chat knows. Sayla, go for it.
Does the wizard do anything? is he just standing there?
The wizard is not just got summoned this round, was last round? Oh, should be on the initiative docket. Hold on, that's my dumb mistake. Bear with me here.
Brent, shut up.
Brent, shut up. He would have gone operationally right before the warriors, so he will utilize his flying speed. He'll ascend up into the air. Difficult terrain on the ground doesn't bar him. His elevation is going to be 60. And he will take the dodge action once he's ascended to that point. He's surveying the battlefield that he just entered into. Saywin.
Alright, I will use the dash action, take flight, and just go essentially beeline towards that mage. I don't know the trigonometry on it to know how much elevation I'm gonna get.
I don't care about that.
You can,
if you're moving in kind of like a straight distance outwards, like heading in that direction. I shouldn't use that gesture. This gesture, if you're making a straight out movement, you can move this.
I'm not even on Zoom, and I still know what you did.
Yeah. Theater of the mind. It would be if your speed's 60, you can elevate 60 and go out 60.
Okay, and then dash another 60, so 120 total?
Yeah, 120 if you're trying to extend. Are you trying to maintain the same level line as that guy?
Yeah, exactly.
Damn it. Fucking Gino. I got you. Hold on. So 120, and go ahead and, like, that's where you want to go? Right about there?
Yeah. I'm going to try to get to him.
Elevation is 60 feet.
I get to him, swing once, and disappear into a puff of smoke.
Let's see if we can get at least one swing in. By Leanne.
Well, that's about all I can really do is dash over to where everybody else is, so that's what I'm doing.
That is the gambit that we have fallen into. The separation situation. That's what I was hopeful for.
I would just go there.
Okay. And then Titania. You've already started your beeline, but that guy flew up into the air. And also a shadow of a very large knight flew over your head. Magpie.
What happened?
Yeah, you're up. I know that you said that around 3 or 4 you were going to be kicking out. I just want to make sure. Are you still clear for a couple more rounds, or?
Yeah, I can do a couple.
Okay, so yeah, if you want to bolt in that direction, it looks like there's 2 infantrymen that are kind of rushing towards you. So you'll just beeline it 60 feet that direction, and we're good. Again, this is turn 8 that we're on, so the cavalry has not arrived yet. Vice, you're up. Dashing. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and move your forces. And I'm assuming Vice is also going to be double dashing, or are you going to take a shot at the guy? Muted if you're talking.
Yeah, he's going to move up. Oop, not that far.
Okay.
God, this fucking giant guy's great. What is that, 30?
You zoom in. You can see it better if you zoom in.
I know.
You've moved 50 so far.
I know, I want to go back. Okay. 20, there we go. Where's that damn mage?
He's up in the air 60 feet, and he's taking the dodge action.
Oh. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we're just gonna... He's just gonna grab his archer, he's gonna fucking double dash, so... 90 feet would be... Oh, I was gonna measure where he would be from here. 90 feet from here would be... there.
Yeah, if you want, I can scoop him up and move him. You're moving these guys over to here. Is that fair?
Yeah, he's moving them down towards that group over there.
Dope. Okay. Vice done. Hilda up.
Everybody's moving, so I guess I'm moving too. I guess we'll dash.
Yeah.
And then go another 30 feet. Well.
Cool. Romulus.
Yeah. So let's see here. Okay. I have an idea. I'm gonna hope this works as well as I hope it does. I'm gonna reach into my hat of many spells. And judging by the hat, it can cast any spell on the wizard spell list, correct?
Okay, go ahead and click it,
Get a sheet real fast.
and we'll read together. So, for people who aren't sure what's going on here, in the 2024 Dungeon Master's Guide, they did put the weapons for the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon, the items from the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon, into the book. The Hat of Many Spells is the hat that's used by the young wizard boy in said show. It's a cool magic item, but I think the look is kind of lame. So instead, the hat that he is wearing and just pulled off his head to drag a spell out of looks like a party hat. Like a literal party hat that you'd put on your head with like a bit of string. It's colored yellow with like kind of sparkles on it, and then like it's got a top that's kind of silvery strands in a big kind of like puff ball. And so he pulls that off of his head, reaches inside. While holding the hat, you can try to cast a level 1 plus spell. You don't know. The spell level, or the spell must be on the wizard spell list. It must be of a level you can cast, and it can't have material components costing more than 1,000 gold pieces. What spell do you want?
It has to be a spell I don't know. Dang it. I'm gonna cast a second Ice Storm, but that being the case, then let's see. How far away is that guy? Still 225 feet. Bonus action, Adrenaline Rush, so that I can get a little closer.
Okay.
I hope that targeted me.
And that's
it doesn't change the already 3 that I have. That's my second one of that.
Yep, it's just getting for the dash. I got you.
Yep. And then how close am I? Because there is a spell also I would like to try, but fuck, he's still out of range.
Mm-hmm.
That being the case, then, who's the closest? There's still nobody within my range. I'm just going to take the dodge action instead, then, since I can't reach them yet.
You're not doing the hat?
No.
I'm really excited about the hat. I do want to see it happen.
I have some good ideas for the hat now that I know it has to be a spell I can't cast.
Yeah, I gave it to you for hilarity, so...
The guy's name is Presto, by the way.
Yes, Presto is the name of the mage, correct. And he's an absolute goober. And basically, we understand why now that we see what the hat does. The hat requires you to make an Intelligence Arcana check to determine whether the spell is actually functional. If you fail that check, instead you just random shit out of the hat, and that's what he was always doing.
Yeah.
Okay. Cavalry is not here yet. It will arrive next turn. The mage will act 60 feet in the air. I am going to I don't think I've got in range yet, but I can move up to do it. Yes. I will move up. I will move up 60 feet. I am 60 feet in the air as well. And then I am going to target Titania. And I'm going to cast Banefire.
Oh my.
You see him kind of like raise his hand up, and this massive like bright red and orange appears in his hand, and you can hear this loud screeching as he points it down at Titania, and this loose of Banefire slams down towards him. It will hit.
Or will it? I have to go, so I might as well use it now. Cloud Rune!
Yes! Well, Cloud Rune, let's see if it's in range for the effect. I think you're good.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I read Cloud Rune for sure.
Reactions here.
I waited around so I could play my trap card. While wearing an addition, when you are a creature you can see within 30 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, which is happening, you can use a reaction to invoke the rune and choose a different creature within 30 feet of you. You must choose a different creature to get hit by this.
Myself.
Okay. Changing target.
Do not singe the mustache.
Oh my god.
We must protect mustache. Okay, damage. 60-10, normal.
Oh my god.
And if the damage is over 32, the spell cannot be countered, and the damage cannot be avoided, even by resistance or immunity to fire. The damage can be redirected, which it was. So you will take 38 points of damage, Saywin. I'll apply it here, which I believe bloodies Saywin. So for your effect, Titania, you look up, you see the shriek, you hear the scream of the fire as this like just meteor of just horrific like fire slams towards you. You see this kind of rune appear in front of you. It enters into the rune and it discharges from behind you, almost like omitting you in the path, and then slams into Saywin's big form as he's like, ah!
I am very looking like a meteor right now.
Yeah. Just melted a bit. But that's it for the Archmage. Or sorry, not the whoa, chill, not yet. That's it for the regular mage. And that will be his turn. Should make sure, Steve, are you going to be able to make it for the next initiative round, or did we? You're next. Hold on. Let me get there. Let me just get there. If I speed it along, it'll happen. They move up, and they are going to stop their dashing shenanigans, and they're going to move at regular speed, and they will ascend to here. Okay. Saywin, you got one last turn. What do you want to do?
I can see if I can get to that mage.
He's 60 feet, and you can go...
The dash.
Yep.
Fine.
And then action surge.
This is all my ability.
Just spend it all if I'm leaving.
Luck point.
Luck point. Advantage.
There you go, advantage.
The way we all wish to live, right? Double sevens. It does hit on the nose, though. 17 is his armor class. I'm going to use a reaction. I'm going to spend it to do shield to block it.
Oh, there you go. All right, again, another luck point for more advantage.
You thought I was just going to let you be awesome? You got to earn it.
Yeah.
His current AC is 22, so that'll miss as well.
Oh, curses. Yeah, I have to hit him in order to use my fire rune. So I'll slam down twice on the thing, and then I guess I just go poof.
As you kind of look towards your hand, you can feel a call coming to you. Again, this is happening, and remember, you were put on here as effectively a reserve. They require your presence back at the Manor Fort, and they will drag you from existence. Saywin, you didn't have any NPCs or anything kind of hanging out with you, right?
Nope, just me.
Okay. I'll remove you from the initiative. And again, Steve, thank you so much for joining us and participating in this very fun combat. You have a great rest of your day.
Good luck, guys, with the rest of the battle.
Yeah. Next up is Bailean, who I believe is still just moving as fast as he can, trying to get to the
I'm
fight.
going to start. Where's that mage now? He's way over.
He's over here.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna. Whoa. Yeah. Zoomed in. Okay.
Sorry.
Well, I'm going to start heading. I'm just going to start skywalking up into his direction.
Okay, 60 feet, and whoosh. You want to ascend 60 feet. You're a little past 60 feet right now. Back one more. There you go. That's 60.
So I'm going up. Yeah. His general direction.
Oh, your speed is
probably try to get.
You know what? I just realized you're a monk. You should have been moving faster. I'm going to give you, because you just did like 3 moves, I'm going to give you an extra 100 feet, or 120 feet, just to make it even. Yeah, you move really fast. You have a 40-foot base move speed, not 30.
So I'm headed in his general direction. I'm probably going to try and get over him a little bit.
Do you want to ascend a bit, is what you're saying?
Yeah, until I get about maybe 10 feet over his head.
So you're going to be 70 feet elevated at current. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay. That's it for Bailean. And Titania, you are up. This guy is up in the air. These guys are not. So it looks like you're going to need to dash to get to them, or you could move up 30 and take the dodge action and prepare to set for their own progression.
Yeah, I'm going to do 30 and dodge.
Or if you're going to be leaving right after this, you could dash up to them and then action surge and then attack them just like Saywin did and vanish.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Alright. So we're doing action surge.
Yeah.
And then we're going to attack.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Oh, I have to target someone. That would help. Okay.
Yeah. That'll miss.
Oh.
And And that'll also miss. And do you also have to get off of here?
Yeah.
Okay, not a problem. Thank you for joining us. Again, similarly, it seems like whatever's happening at the Manor Fort in this specific instance is requiring the fighters, and you can see them being drawn away. Magpie, thank you for joining us, and you have a great rest of your day, okay?
You too, guys. Bye.
Cool. We are down to 4 once again. I just want to double check with everybody real quick. Does anybody else have a time that they need to retreat out by?
Nope, I'm good.
Nope.
Not specifically, I'm not going to be up super late, but
Yeah, for sure.
In like 2 hours. In
2
like
hours
2
for
hours.
Kimmy. Cool. All right, just making sure I knew the times. So this is the last round where the cavalry is not on board. So what is effectively happening at the beginning of this initiative round, and that's, let me move the kobolds real quick before Tyler gets on my fucking case. They are going to get to the kind of front yard, effectively. And do you see the positions that the cavalry is currently on? That is exactly where they are now. And they, on this initiative round, will be operating normally. One quick question before we continue. We just lost 2 of our fighters. I'm going to grant you 1 opportunity here and 1 alone. At this point, it's going to be 100% yes or 100% no. There is only 1 individual who can currently be called into this situation. That is not a player character. He will be leeching experience, and he is my player character, Dargor. Do you wish for Dargor to appear at this moment now? If he does appear now, he only has a certain amount of time he gets to be on the battlefield, so he will not be usable later by other people. Do you wish for Dargor to appear now, or save him for later? Go ahead, Brent, vote.
I say save him for later.
Save him for later? Does one vote save him later? Foxen?
Save him for later.
2 votes for save him for later. There's no way a winning vote can come out of the other 2, unfortunately. Kimmy, do you want Dargor? And Peter, do you want Dargor? And if you do, make a case to the others and change the vote. Wait, if not, we're moving on.
No.
I think we save it for later.
Holding them on. God damn, that paladin's
John,
gonna be.
John just wants to play. That's all it is.
So Pockley, you are in the voice right now, or you're in the chat right now. You could jump in the voice, and Cluran could appear and fight right now. Like if you wanted to hop in and just be in the fight, that is an option for you. I'm sure you're probably busy or whatever, but
Yeah, you could be hanging out with the kobolds down there.
yeah, if you want to hang out with the kobolds, you could appear next to Yusrael. She is a marked creature. So anyway, not gonna try and force people. I get it. It's fine. I understand.
You're forcing everybody. Get your ass in here.
We'll be here till 11, and we'll be probably still fighting the same fight. 100%. Okay, cool. See you later then. Vice, it is your up. I believe Dan Young called me a fucking madman when I told him I was running a game for 12 hours. Like, it's not the first time I've done it.
Longest one I was in was like 48 hours, so.
Yeah, I've been there. I've done 72s.
We were very slappy after that.
Yeah, I mean, we took naps in the midst of it, but... Sorry, we're talking over you, Tyler. Go ahead.
Can I shoot this bitch again?
The mage did not dodge, so as long as you're not gaining disadvantage from anything, like what's your range on him?
The longbow is 150.
And I think
or 600.
Yeah,
yeah.
But you want that first
All right.
range increment because if he's higher than that, it's disadvantage since you don't have sharpshooter. That'll hit though, and you don't have disadvantage, which means you can apply sneak attack. I don't think you hit last turn though, so you don't have any metric to add sneak attack here.
Yeah.
If you want to have hid beforehand and then shot, and you didn't double move, I'm okay with that, but you won't be able to be hidden through the midst. So, meaning that he could reciprocate his attack against you.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna hide after the fact, but I will add the 2d. Oh no, I won't add the 2d6 because no, was someone near him? No, he disappeared. God damn it!
Okay.
He disappeared. Poof.
Yes, he did vanish. All benefits that you would get from your allies being present terminate the second that they were removed from the board.
All right. How far is this guy from these guys? Are they 150 feet?
I would say that they got your backline one. The furthest one out is 100 and whatever it says right there.
So,
137.
137. They can hit. All right.
They're all within. Just so bam, bam, bam. Give me 10 shots, and the armor class you're looking for is 17.
Actually, it's 22 because his shield would still be in effect.
Oh, correct. Thank you so much. 22 is the armor class you're looking for. Thank you, Brent.
I'm not gonna hit shit then.
Also, preemptive for Tyler. Fuck you, Brent. Why did you remind him of that? Totally fair. And then Hilda, you're on the docket. So if you'd like to go ahead and just start beelining towards the front line, since the rest of the front line vanished.
These two are still up, right? That you're next to?
You bet.
Okay. Alright, we'll move. Oh!
I don't think you got a single one.
Lucky Brent.
Hold, please. I'm still moving.
Okay. I saw you move like 20, so you can go ahead and pull them 40 more if you want.
Move that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You got stuck on something.
We were moving, and then they all got taken off.
It's okay. I got you.
Thanks, John.
No problem. Boom. You're not able to engage with them, but you dash straight up on them, like you're ready to smash into their forces. Not as cool as a line.
21! What is it, 22?
22, yeah.
So close. God damn it. I hate you. Alright.
Oh my god,
though.
Oh my god, I love him.
We're not going to get close enough to there, so we're going to start pulling back to the walls.
Who, Brent?
No, my wife is on her way home. She went to it's like a little claw machine joint next to the Korean barbecue, and they have like plush animals in the claw machines. And she got it's a Tony Chopper with Buggy, the clown outfit. I'll post it in the fan channel, since posting it in the Tomb of Fate doesn't make any sense. So if you're watching and you're in the fan channel, here's what my wife just got. Very cool. Sorry. So you're spreading the archers out even further, is what you said, Tyler?
Yeah, they're done.
Okay, cool. And then Romulus, you're up.
Yeah, I'm moving up. Let's see here. Okay, so that doesn't do what I wanted to do, sad. Okay.
Basically told all the archers to get into the trees and just hide.
Smart.
Okay, so, let's see here. Excuse me. I'm going to, I'm gonna reach, into the hat. I'm going to try to cast, Vitriolic Spear? Or Sphere. Can't speak.
Vitriolic
That's
Sphere.
the big guy.
For sure.
Yeah. Because he is within range. Let me see if I can get the hat to let me cast it, or if I have to pick it up. Okay. It's not on the random list, so... There we go. Spells. 4th level. Where's it at? Vitriolic Spear. Okay. I'm just going to throw it on my sheet so I can cast it, and then I'll delete it. There we go. Targeting big guy. Let me make my Arcana check to see if it goes off the way I need it to. So I need a 14.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'll do it. Natural 20 for
I kind of wish that was used for the roll instead of that. You know?
For sure.
It's what it is.
We live where we live. We do what we do.
Yeah. Oh, actually, he just makes a dex save. It's not something I do. Okay.
Yeah, so I'll just roll a 20 now. That's fine. A boy can dream. The mage.
Actually.
Dexterity saving throw, you said?
Yes, sir. DC 15.
Hold on a second here. please. Why did it roll with a plus? Oh, ability check. Oh, okay, no, that's not right. Saving throw. The reason why he had a 15 from earlier in that one thing he was able to disregard, he has proficiency with dexterity saving throws. He fails this one, though.
So he takes 24 acid damage,
Mm-hmm.
and then another 5d4 at the end of its next turn.
Mm-hmm. Got it. So yeah, he'll take that, and it looks like he's bloodied in the air at this point. As far as the tire goes, Romulus, were you with? Yeah, you were with Bailean and crew when they did the raid against the fort. This guy is wearing bracers of armor, like the last guy. So that's why his armor class is a little bit higher than a normal mage. And also, he appears to be wearing wings of flying, the cape that he's wielding. But it doesn't seem like it's an actual magic item. It's more of what's known as like a charm or a fetish. Basically, it's only effective when he is wearing the cape.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay, so now we actually have a situation that's interesting. The cavalry on the eastern side is very clearly audible. You can hear them approach. And if my stuff would let me select what I want to select, I would be able to tell you how far they go. They have a speed of 60, and they will be dashing and then dashing again. And similar to your horses, they do not care about the water. (20) 180 feet. So the riders are using their action to spur, which is something that they are allowed to do. And the horses are using their action as a controlled mount to dash. And they will basically be riding very quickly towards the ruins. That's it for those riders. It'll go to the mage, who sees Romulus as a problem and really wants that hat. So I am going to just point blank fire on his ass. Bane fire. And this is his last casting of Bane fire. That probably works.
That will, in fact, even with shield.
Alright.
I could counterspell, though. I know he's out of range.
Well, hold on. Yeah, you could counterspell. If he does 32 damage or more on the damage roll, it cannot be countered. So
yeah, I can't counterspell it anyways out of range.
Yep.
Counterspell is only 60 feet.
23 points of fire damage as he blasts you from above with Bane fire. You want to have a wizard versus wizard fight? Let's fucking go.
Oh, I gotta roll 5d4 for you. For the damage at the end of his turn.
Yes, please. Oh, he could be dead. That's funny.
It's only 13.
Ah, okay, he's fine. He is very fucked up, though.
Medic!
Unfortunately, they don't have clerics in their itinerary.
We have one, though, kinda.
That's fair. Slamming into your shield wall. I believe this is the first time an NPC has been attacked. 2 great sword attacks against a shield. And -2 to whatever I rolled here. Miss. Miss! It does appear that the defender stance helped. This guy is going to be making his attack. He's still adjacent to his ally, so he's making his attack with advantage. He's going to miss, I think. Yeah, -2 is going to be a total of 15. Cool. That is them, and then it'll go to the other infantry crew, which is going to continue their movement up. They are going to breach the walls of the farm and enter into these 2 locations, like so. It looks as though this group here is very focused on gaining access to the house. I'm going to snap fingers to the house so we're looking at it. It looks like they're focused on getting into the house. It looks like this group is focused on moving towards the kobolds and engaging them in combat. It's at this point too. No, I'll just keep doing them at the end of the initiative. I'll just add Eustrail as an indicator, though. Okay. I technically am rolling initiative for her, but I'm going to set her at 1. Even if she does a lot better than that. Precedent is important. Okay. So the infantry is done. It'll go to Baileanne.
So am I within range of being able to dash up there and punch that guy?
You got a 40-foot speed, and he's 60 feet away from you. So if you use your bonus action to Step of the Wind, you can fly up to him and attack.
All right, we'll do that.
Okay. So then click on the focus, I think, ability, and one of the options listed in there will be Step of the Wind. You'll see it there. And then just move yourself, I think, 80 total feet if you want to. Yeah, see that last option? You can... Oh! No, you don't have... Step of the Wind. You can take the dash action as a bonus action. Alternatively,
right.
You can spend 1 focus point. So you don't actually have to spend a focus point to do that. Very cool.
Okay, well...
Yeah. So refund that resource.
Miss it.
Yeah, click refund that resource. And then...
I'm gonna go mess him up then.
Yeah.
I hope.
Punch, punch. And no bonus action punch. Hold the bonus action punch. That'll miss. You and Sky Mages.
Come on, roll me a 20 for crying out loud.
Seems like a very, very common trend for this Baileanne guy. So swing, miss, swing, miss. He is not wielding a staff like the last guy, unfortunately.
Well, he's nice and distracted now, at least.
Yes, he does have a monk in his face. Okay, that's it for Baileanne. We'll move to the Sky Cavalry, who similarly are going to progress. They are going to move quite a bit. Let me double check here. Okay. So they are, for some reason, tracking as if the humans were the ones that were moving. Not true. 120 feet is where we want to be. With the birds. Shoom. Kind of moving on to that to see they are moving in. It looks as though... Oh, whoa, I forgot a fighting force. They
On the lunch break.
They just held back and never moved up. I mean, I put them on there for purpose, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just do that real quick to satisfy the 10 turns that they haven't been engaging. Totally fine. They were waiting for the Eagles, and that'll be it.
Cowards.
Yeah, cowards. A lot of them. The big map, you guys. My own damn fault. So Eustrail will go. And Eustrail is going to point at the group that is on the kind of open like area where like animals would be kind of like, you know, reared. And she is going to kind of move to the front of her group, target them, and she will cast Fireball. And she's going to do so with her tattoo. Dex saving throws for these guys. The infantry are going to die regardless, because they have 11 hit points, as we discussed, and 22 is just enough for half to do it. The veteran, on the other hand, is going to survive. Okay. Obviously, she's able to apply the tattoo of Fireball to people. She is obviously able to have her own tattoo as well. Alright. That is it for Eustrail. And the kobolds are going to do a little bit of reformation so that they're protecting her more precisely. But that's it for the kobolds. And would somebody roll me a d6? I don't care who. Okay. So, off in the distance, and more for cinematic kind of purposes, we would notice that Meepo's having a hard time getting Calcrix to kind of move where Meepo wants Calcrix. So in this current moment, these two are not moving with the rest of the formation. They're kind of off doing their own thing, which is Meepo very, very diligently trying to get a very surly white dragon warbling to do what he wants. Not happening. Cool. Bye, you're up.
You're muted if you're talking, Vice.
I wasn't doing some measuring. Prefer my short bow. Oh my god. I have an inspiration. Do I want to burn it and kill the mage? I do. Where is it?
What are you doing?
Inspiration.
I rolled.
When did you get an inspiration? You used yours the last time.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. You used it during the fight with the mage in the last game.
No, we had Bailian do it.
You had Bailian.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, burn it then.
Burns. Roll damage again. I just rolled normal, right? Not an advantage again.
Yeah.
Just the one roll.
It's just going to be the one roll, correct?
Come on, anything above a 10. There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
That will hit, but I'm going to use my reaction to cast shield.
You bastard.
Oh yeah, I don't think I have to see you for shield, so we're good. Double check.
Not?
Double checking. Yeah.
He's got some razor reflexes, just like
Yeah.
Here's the arrow coming at the last second.
Basically, as you're being hit, you pop the shield. Yeah, and nothing's limiting him from taking reactions. If he was limited from taking reactions, that would be the benefit therein. But okay. What about the troopers? And Vice is obviously hiding again, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, troopers they're also gonna all take shots at him, I guess.
Roll.
Take down that bastard. Oh wait, he got a shield up again. This is gonna be 22 again. Nope, never mind. They're not gonna do it. They're gonna hit shit.
I'm not wasting my time.
They're redirecting their fucking shots.
Well, Hilda's probably going to deal with these guys, so you might as well be shooting at the fucking mages. Otherwise, she's not going to be able to do anything with her team.
It's a good distraction. While you're trying to whap arrows out of the air, you know.
Fine. Someone might get lucky and get a nat 20. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Just keep throwing dice. In the meantime, Kimmy, before somebody tried to steal the one of the glorious combats that you'd be able to engage in, your team is ready to rock and roll against these assholes. So if you want to move up and fight,
one hit.
One of those is a 22.
Love it.
Can I move?
Yeah.
Is it okay to move here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I want to go towards the commander first.
Yeah, I imagine it's a situation where you're like jumping over them like, fucking 300 style and like, throwing the spear out in front of you as you're like leaping past them. Yeah, that kind of cool shit. That'll hit and that'll damage. You're killing which one? The veteran?
Yeah.
Cool. Damage applied. Go ahead and give me that second attack. And I think one of yours got through. That'll hit Kimmy. One of those hit Tyler. So go ahead and give me the damage on the longbow. Savage attacker, Kimmy.
Oh, yeah.
Slightly better.
14.
Mm-hmm. applied. He is bloody. And damage from the arrow on the mage. That'll hit. Or that'll do. Okay. And then you're still maneuvering the archers for sure. Romulus, or sorry, Kimmy, shield guys. I'm assuming it'll be kind of like a situation like this, kind of boxing in around the infantry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, not that one.
No. No. And then these three against this guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna retarget.
It's fine. 13 hits though. Go ahead and give me the damage on it. Yeah, that guy had 1 hit point. He dies. So then the other two can actually maneuver. I'll go ahead and delete him. You can go ahead and fill this guy in here, and then this guy can wrap around Hilda. So 2 against the veteran. Miss, and 1 more against the veteran. No. Okay.
Yeah.
I suppose this guy only moved 5 feet. He can wrap. He won't be able to attack, though, but you're boxing the veteran in, surrounded. Romulus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, bonus action, I'm going to cast Arcane Vigor.
Okay.
Expand D6 hit dice. I'm going to roll a D4 because this is a 2nd level spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
So add 3 to my thing.
Yep.
Spend 2 D6 hit dice. Yes, please. Roll. Roll good, please. Heck yeah, 14 HP to myself.
Yeah, and Arcane Vigor. I think I updated Arcane Vigor in text. Hold on, let me check. No, I hadn't yet. So, you will note that that feature's ability is very similar to Focus. Except that it shifts your spellcaster ability modifier. I believe that the way I have worked this is if I haven't applied the hit point gain to you, but instead of you rolling it, it just does the maximum. So
okay.
It'll be 12 plus 4, so a total of 16.
Total 16, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I was unaware of this spell. This is definitely something that they released in the 2024 rule set. And something I was not aware of when I was making up the focus for player characters rules. Okay. Anything else, Romulus?
Since I casted that as a 2nd level, I wouldn't be able to cast a firebolt for my action, would I?
Is it a bonus action for a Vigor?
It is a bonus action for it.
Yeah, you can cast Firebolt.
Okay. Just making sure.
B-O-L-T.
Didn't want to click it. Not no.
Not B-A-L-L. Well, go ahead and roll another 20-sided dice to see how bad the damage to your implement is, or if you're accidentally hitting a friend. So it will damage your implement. What do you cast from normally?
Normally it was a staff, but now it's my hat.
Okay, so then the hat will now be a fine hat of many spells. Basically, as you're kind of pulling the magic out of it and kind of like getting ready to put it back on to focus it, it kind of cinches around the edges, and there's like this light burning line around the rim of the hat now.
It's making it look cooler.
It's yellow with like a charred kind of like orangey brown around the rim. Okay.
I am going to move up to here, and that's my turn.
Cavalry time. I'm going to continue being a cavalry force, and I'm going to book it. I think we're doing... hold on. Bear with me here for a second. I need something more bombastic. Not bombastic enough. I need big. I need crazy. I need
Thomas the Tank Engine? Oh.
Thomas the Tank Engine. Yes, hell yes. Okay. Now, movement. They're going 180 feet. And I think that they'll actually be moving through terrain, so this will actually be a little complicated. This guy here on the top is going to back, like, kind of fall off a bit. Like so. Other than that, they're just hopping over the walls and moving. It seems like they're coming right up behind the archer line. Alright. It'll go to the mage.
Heard thrumming noises.
Oh yeah, you can definitely hear them. You heard them the second they entered the battlefield, for sure. They're very loud, very noticeable. The mage is, fuck this goddamn monk, I think, is like what his brain is probably saying. Which, you know, valid. Definitely something. I think the same thing that we did last time, Peter, is going to be what we do here. I'm going to cast Cone of Cold right into your fucking face. Hold on. So
Sorry, buddy, you still out of range of my counter spell.
This is definitely at a higher altitude, so he's shooting upwards to catch the monk in question. Go ahead, Peter, give me a Constitution saving throw. Success, so you'll take half. I think that's what happened last time.
So what's half?
Half is 15. So as it kind of blasts through you, you kind of feel the chill. This is, again, a situation you've been in before. It does not... you can't deflect attacks on this. It's not bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage.
Well, yeah, I'm not high enough level for that yet. Okay. Yeah. Apparently you can at like some ridiculous level.
I think Elementalists can do elemental shifting, but yeah, either way, shotgun blast of ice straight up into the air. You kind of block it with your bracers and kind of wraps, and like you can feel the chill, but you stymie it from taking full hold of you. The mage will do nothing besides, and then it'll go to the infantry. I believe I only have one guy left, other than the stragglers up at the top. This guy's going to fight desperately. I think he's going to target the person who he sees as the leader. So he's going to go for Hilda, making 2 attacks. Yeah, so he kind of swings the sword in. You deflect it very soundly. You can see the blade still vibrating and his hand shaking as he brings the next attack in, and you're able to just drop the shield down on the top of the blade and smash it into the ground. He's surrounded by you and the town's guardsmen, and that kind of arrogance of the King's Legion has fallen away as he's prying his sword from the dirt, looking up at everyone he's surrounded by with a bit of fear in his heart. By Leanne, you versus monk, or you versus wizard. You are monk. You fight wizard.
All right, let's just go beat him to death.
We'd love to see it.
Hopefully. If it doesn't suck.
That hits. Oh, wait.
Miss?
Nope, that misses, because he's still currently... Oh, no, he isn't still currently. He just went and kind of golded you. And I only get 2 uses of shield today, so I can't shield you. That hits.
So did I hit him?
Yep.
Good, okay.
Sorry, we got there. A lot of math. Okay.
So, do I have a bonus action?
You do, but you still have another attack action. So,
I know I'm getting there. I'm going to attempt to do a flurry of fists. So.
Well, you don't have to if you kill him with just the regular attack, is what I'm saying.
Well, if I don't, I'm going to
flurry the fuck out of him. That'll hit as well.
Damage.
Yeah, that'll on the nose. So as you kind of break free of the ice, you come in, lead in with a kick, and then kind of a second kick to the face. He will start falling from the sky, his robes kind of fluttering in the wind as he falls away from you. Dead.
I'm getting out of myself out of the air.
Okay, descending.
Yeah.
I believe you can fall You can descend 40 feet, and then if you want to roll an acrobatics check for me, you can hit the ground.
That'll work. I'll do that. Because for some reason, I have all kinds of stuff stacked in acrobatics, so.
Ooh, not
and
great.
That was a parry.
Roll me 2d6.
Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was a really bad acrobatics roll. So when you hit the ground, you will be taking a total of 3 points of damage. So you'll be at 11.
Logically, I just got popsicled, so my
reflexes aren't exactly precise.
Well, narratively, it makes sense,
Yeah, and I like to think too, like when you hit, like the last bit of the rhyme kind of falls off of you as you kind of hit like a superhero pose. You don't fall prone though, but you will hit the ground damaged. Okay, it'll go to the aerial knights. Ooh. Again, this group here is going to continue its advance, even though it's a delayed one from the rest of its team. And then the aerial knights will move 120 feet. So I need 15 more. Cool. Ustrail will. So this group would have started into the house. I forgot to mention that on the infantry time. And then this group is all but gone, but the warrior veteran is going to do his due diligence to rush forward. Ustrail surrounded by her crew. She is going to use one of her unique powers. She will step forward and invoke the dragon gods. I believe I got you in range, you piece of shit. And this guy will make a dex saving throw.
Darling, can I learn that? Oh.
Boy will fail.
14d6.
Oh my.
Okay, so is anybody? I know some people here are familiar with like the FromSoft kind of game cycle. Very much what happens is that she starts kind of breathing what appears to be fire as she hops up onto the wall, and when she gets up to the top, you see her kind of like flick her claws and create a spark. When that happens, this pure white energy appears inside of her mouth, and in Draconic, you can hear her roaring this chant to Soland, the dragon gods. And then she just pushes her face like out in front of her, and a beam of white-hot radiance just burns across the floor, smashing into this guy and cutting him clean in half, as she just kind of like roils her head side to side, moving this beam of like pure light through him. And that guy's dead. Okay. I had Hilda targeted. I'm glad I didn't hit apply. That would have been...
Oh my god!
The laser beam shoots all the way across the battlefield and melts this dwarf for no reason. The kobolds are obviously like, oh! Like super like enthralled. And then she looks back over her shoulder and yells something in Draconic. Everybody's too far away for it to be heard. But her winged her winged crew is going to basically leap to the air and start moving towards the house at her command. They move very similarly to like the flying monkeys in Wizard of Oz. Okay. Vice. Obviously, your attention is drawn to that side of the battlefield for a bit. Very bright, very...
Doesn't move any?
Huh?
Is Kilcrick still like unable to move?
Oh, roll a d6 for me, thank you. Yeah. Meepo is having a hard time with Calcrix at current. Vice.
Form up, cavalry.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna ready an action. He's gonna ready a spell cast when they get within 90 feet.
Okay. And then the Also, keep in mind, if that is a leveled spell and the trigger does not happen, the spell will still be expended.
Okay, that's fine.
And then the
pretty
archers take the dash action and run behind the shield wall.
I'm pretty sure the cavalry's gonna get over here. Yeah, they're here already. So yeah, archers are gonna all book it. So. I guess Vice is still hidden, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah.
Hilda, the situation for you is kind of, there's like a tripartite problem here, but it does look like one of the problems is being handled. The cavalry and their horses are definitely descending upon you and your crew. They will be here next turn, probably not attacking in that phase, but getting to you. And then the aerial cavalry does appear to be moving towards you. The guy you're dealing with, yeah, you hit him. Give me damage. I think he's got like, yeah, he's got a few hit. That's enough. That'll do it. He is going to be a dead guy.
Alright, I guess we'll form up.
And then, yeah, feel free to move. As long as they're within 30 feet of their starting location, I'm okay with it. Whatever you want to do. And I'm assuming you're taking the dodge action with everybody as well, right? Except for Hilda.
Yeah, except for Hilda.
I got him. Oh, you got him. Yep, good.
I got him. He's just stuck behind
me.
Around
you.
Got to do a little wraparound. Okay. Hilda done. Romulus up.
Yeah. I'm gonna move first.
Yeah, get behind that wall.
Yeah. The wall's here. It'd be rude of me not to use it, you know?
Right.
Is it really a wall, though? It's like a half wall. We're all dwarves.
Well, there's 2 dwarves,
well, enough for me,
and then 3 humans, and they're kind of putting their shields into a phalanx, so it's wall-ish. It's just like it's a chest-high wall, which is impassable.
Okay, none of my spells can reach them, so I am going to join the ever tankiest of our group and also take the dodge action.
Hell yeah. Okay. The fun part, a cavalry charge. So cool, you guys. I really appreciate you said 90 feet. Can you go ahead and give me the measurement so I know exactly when that happens?
No, because you're going to cheat.
No, I'm not.
Oh, that's not it.
Yeah, they just stop, like, right at the line. Fucking like okay, cool. So I'm going to move. My first movement is 60 feet. And that should put me here, which is within range of your targeting. So this is where they'll be at the end of their first movement. Your spell trigger happens. You do not have to take the trigger, but regardless of whether you do or not, the loss of spell slot will happen. Do you wish to cast your spell?
I do.
Okay.
Is it only 20 foot square? That's kind of soft. That's kind of shitty.
All right.
That was bigger than this. Or don't want to cast it. We'll cast it right here, I guess. Oh, you get to the guys.
Okay. So these 3 will be entangled. The nature of entangle is that it's not going to affect the riders. It will very much affect the running horses. So the horses are the ones that need to make the strength saving throws here. DC 12. 1. 2.
Oh, damn.
And 3.
Yep. Like I said, we're very, very weak.
Okay, so one of them, and that I will say is the backlinest of the ones, will be caught out. So this one is trapped. Okay? And then what I will say too is it creates difficult terrain, does it not?
Yeah, it does.
So then the first and last movement inside of these spaces will create a situation where they're going to be effectively hijacked to 5 feet of their movement due to this effect. So bear with me here while I get my guys here, and they're going to move another 65 or 55 to there, and that will have been the doubling of their movement. They are not going to use their action to spur, as they can't. They've already done so twice. So they will instead use their action, and this is the rider only, to take the dodge action. So they're preparing to kind of like expect some resistance here. these two that are kind of in front of the entangling roots, the entangling roots don't re-entangle. They just entangle once and then are difficult terrain. So these two here are going to be effectively kind of slowed quite a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Effectively adding 20 feet of movement to their spacing. So 55 feet of movement for them is actually 35 feet of movement. And then continuing the process, they can't spur. So they're going to take the dodge action, but you've definitely fucked up their profile. Like, they are not moving in that same kind of unison. And then last but certainly not least, this group in the southern side is going to move 120 feet. Or finish its 120 feet movement, I apologize, to here. And they are unobstructed in that motion. I'm going to then snap zoom us back into the fight a little bit for the camera's purposes, and the cavalry charge is dust up, grass flying everywhere, some of them kind of like pulled back by the entangling roots, and then you'll see that everybody's got their shields up and it's kind of moving in. The knights are armed with lances, so they are kind of moving in with what appears to be like a very typical cavalry charge. This motherfucker is dead. That'd be the wizard, so I will end the cavalry, and we'll move to the infantry. I will not forget about this group all the way up in the north side again. They will dash.
Just forget about them. They're just watching.
No, we've got hours of content here. I need to make sure everything I had planned for is used. This guy is dead. He just got lasered in half by Eustrail. These guys are inside of the house. Whatever they're seeking to accomplish, they are attempting to do so. By Leanne.
Okay, well, I'm going to... Can I use more than one healing potion in this instance?
I will allow you to use your action to... Because normally you're not supposed to be able to use bonus actions as an action, but since utilize it as an action, I'm okay with it. If you want to drink 2 at once, it'll be your bonus action and your action to do so. And
That's
this
fine.
was obviously a horrible thing for me to do on camera. Again, you guys can't see me, but obviously you're guessing that both of my hands to the side of my face, looking like I am taking... Eustrail. Eustrail. Holy shit. Never mind. DMs are funny and hilarious, but no, Eustrail. Oh, you're so precious to me, Sapakli. I want you to know that. Okay, so that's the first potion, and then the second one?
Well, I'm going to see how far I've got to go yet.
You got a little... I'd say a regular potion would probably do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
And I like to imagine... Oh, damn, hell yeah, you definitely got it for sure. But I like to imagine, like, you pull out the potion, look at it, and go, this probably won't be enough. Pull out the second one, smash the two of them together so the tops fly off, and then just start, like, drinking them, like, you know, full-on Drunken Master style.
He's doing... Yeah, I was thinking of Jackie Chan from that thing where he's downing the two of the alcohol, and he's like, good stuff.
And you
All right, I'm feeling better.
You still have movement. You can go 40 up if you want to catch up to the shield wall. Or if you want to stay back.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'd say cavalry.
I'm going to go up.
Okay.
I'm going up, definitely not forward, but up.
40?
Up. Yeah.
Okay. Got you on
I'm not
elevation
going to
40.
stand in the middle. Yeah, I'm not going to stand in a cavalry charge.
You sure you don't want to? Okay.
Dude, I've stood in a cavalry charge in real life. I don't want to do that again.
It wasn't fun, and it wouldn't be fun in game
Nope.
either.
Ran over by a horse.
Then they will fly 120 feet. And they appear to be approaching at a slightly less quick pace than the horse cavalry, but they are definitely on their way. Eustrail is up. She is going to move her squad very carefully along the wall here. Somebody roll me a d6 while we're at it. Meepo is having kind of a very furious issue with Calcrix at current. And I believe that is the way the force is going to be moving. And then the kobolds of the winged variety will fly straight into the windows. And I think that I'm going to be shooting. I'm actually going to be spitting into this motherfucker through the windows. Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good kobolds.
Those all hit. Let's see. Targeted. Damage. Normal. Yeah, I don't think I don't think they can one them, but they can definitely kind of spittle in. Looks like one's down, and then that'll kill all two of them. Two of them will die. Okay. That is it for the kobolds. It'll go to top. Vice. And I'm going to change the music again, now that the cavalry charge is right on our doorstep.
What are the chances if I throw a fog cloud in, it'll distract the horses?
They're war horses.
I'll just get charged right through it, fucking whatever.
Yeah, they're war horses. I mean, they're probably just going to keep stampeding through.
I don't want to be down here when that happens. Do I fly? No, stay back. Yeah, I will. I'll bonus action. Draconic flight.
Okay.
So just fly up 30 feet. What it's going to do is move it off to the side.
Okay.
And I'll target this horse. I had stealth. I don't know if I still have stealth after going, shit.
Drawing draconic wings and flying up in the air probably breaks that, so I'm going to say that you don't have it. That'll hit, though. You're shooting at the horse?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll bloody it. Alright. Hilda?
Oh, archers.
Oh yeah, fire away. And move into position, for sure. Hilda, are we setting for the charge, or are we maintaining a turtle? Like, are we defending? Setting for the charge just means that you're going to... They've got spears, so you'd basically just take the readied action to attack with the spears. And for this, I would say that you'd have advantage on the attack rolls when they set for them. But knowing what our guys are capable of, it may not be the case that they're able to stop a whole-ass fucking warhorse from charging. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If they turtle up, they're going to take the dodge action, which means that...
What's the AC on the horses?
It should be... It should be 16. They have barding.
3, 4, 5.
We're gonna defend. We're gonna
Dodges. And Hilda, do you wish to move at all and kind of set yourself in the space, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna get in the line too.
All right, form up. Love it. Romulus.
Yeah.
You know what would stop a charge though?
A fireball.
This fucking man.
And I don't use the spell slot. Let's go.
Okay. So for those who are curious, whenever Romulus casts a spell, he rolls a d4. So that spell was between 1st and 4th level. If the dice roll is equal to what the spell level is, that spell slot is not expended. It is an epic boon that was applied to him. However, it is cursed, and he has failed that roll 3 times now, and has already built up a build-up of why that'll be a problem later.
Yeah, that's for later Romulus. This is current.
That's later Romulus. Current Romulus
Yeah.
is getting free fireballs.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure this will hit the 4 at the bottom.
Let's see it. Okay. And yeah, that will. Bear with me here.
My D6 rolls tonight have not been great.
Okay. And then you got the damage there selected. We've got a warhorse passing, and we've got 2 knights passing, right?
Yep, looks like it.
Warhorse, knight. Okay. I will click apply. And then I will click apply for this damage on my 4C. Was there any other arrow damage? Yeah, up a little bit. Okay. And there as well. And there as well. Okay. Let me just check the aftermath as a bunch of fireballs and shit and arrows are flying. This horse is dead. This knight is prone. This horse is alive. This horse is dead. So this rider is prone. I think I've got another... This horse is alive. This horse is dead, making this rider prone. And this horse is fucking dead, so this rider is also prone. So I'd like to think that in these cases they're kind of rushing full tilt. It is not likely the case that the rider is kind of left underneath the horse's body as it falls, hence the removal of the horses. Instead, with the case of the arrow hitting from underneath, it kind of vaults the rider forward and like slamming into that space. And with a fireball, it just decimates the horses into parts and bits, causing the guys to kind of like action movie dive into the ground. Okay. Solid work, Romulus.
And then I'm just going to move...
Definitely blunted the charge.
Back a little bit more, just to be safe.
Alright. Oh, oops. Alright. So this guy is the first one to kind of hit against the wall. And he'll be hitting here. This one will hit around here. And this one will hit here. Okay, Hilda. I need you and every single one of your guys to make me a strength saving throw.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Okay. So Hilda, you failed, and then what you'll do you see at the top it says strength, and there's like a little shield?
Yeah, is that it?
Click
okay,
the
there
shield,
it is. Yeah.
Yep.
2, 3. Oh. 5. That's 5, right? What are they? Oh my god.
Okay, so this is actually very interesting and funny. So this horse here slams into both of you. Because one of you passed, it's not able to trample through you, which means only the lance attack will be yielded. And I'm going to send that lance attack against Hilda. Because it makes the most sense. Bear with me here. Oh. And you can wield a lance one-handed from horseback. Wow, that was really bad. Okay, so that'll miss. And then the second attack would have been the trampling, but because your ally survived made the check, he will actually, like, as you're about to be trampled under horse, he kind of pushes his shield against the hoof that's on him and kind of throws it back, and you're kind of almost knocked to prone, and he kind of moves into a defensive posture next to you. And he's one of the dwarves, most likely. This guy and this guy are trampled. This guy and this guy are trampled. Bear with me here while I hooves them.
No, one of them passed.
Oh, there was one that passed. You're right. So it's okay. Got it. Thank you.
Two in the middle got trampled.
I appreciate you. So this line here will hold as well. So it's just going to be a lance attack against one of them. Bear with me here. Normal. That'll miss. And then this line is the one that they fucked up. And he has moved. So I've got about 10 feet of movement left, which means my hoof attack will actually... You're in the air. Never mind. Okay. Cool. So these two are going to be knocked prone. And based on the hoof attack here, they may actually just not make it. Moving attack. It automatically applies normal. So yeah, they will both be crushed underfoot by the one horse. So they are dead. And then the horse will continue moving through about there. Okay? But the other portion of the attack is blunted. They are not able to move past your guys who kind of stop them in place. That is it. Everybody else who is not the chargers, that'd be the people who are not currently engaged in the wall, the 3, 4, 5 guys that didn't get there, they are going to take the dodge action personally and with their mount action, because they only move 60 up. These guys who were knocked prone are going to stand up and see the fight happening over there, and will start moving. They will also take the dodge action. Okay. The infantry are going to shoot back out at the kobolds, the winged ones, and then, of course, the one force that I forgot about in the beginning will continue to make its way to the fight. Okay, so great crossbow from the warrior veteran, targeting winged kobold. I'm going to say that they have cover because they're firing in through a window. Doesn't matter. Not for this guy anyway. Winged kobolds have not a lot of hit points, so you would see kind of like off in the distance as the winged kobolds are kind of like fluttering about, spitting spittle inside. One of them kind of gets hit and will die. And then the infantry guys don't actually have a ranged weapon, so they'll continue in what they were doing, whatever the process is. Bye, Leanne.
Okay. Trying to see what's in range here.
You got a 40-foot move, and this guy right here just dropped within 45 feet of you. So this guy here, I think, is your target.
So right there. I guess I can hit the letter T on there.
Oh, do you want to attack the horse or the guy?
Well, it's useless trying to punch a moving horse, but I'm gonna try and knock the guy off the horse.
Target the rider then.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
There you go.
I get it? All right.
Yeah. That'll miss.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's a no.
One more. That'll miss as well. Bonus action, regular attack, or if you want to flurry of blows it, you can.
I'll try a bonus action.
Just regular, okay.
Yeah.
That'll hit.
That worked.
Let's see that damage.
Yep.
Okay.
10 is pretty decent.
Solid hit. He still maintains his position on the horse, but seems to kind of rear it after the charge, smashing two of the soldiers, kind of looking up at you. You would have descended, so you're probably about 10 feet off the ground. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, I was trying to punch him, then try to spin kick, so I was kind of thing.
Maintaining that altitude. Hell yeah. Done with Bylien, and moving on to the Eagle Cavalry, who will continue their descent down the way. 120. They appear to be just now breaching the river, and it looks like they are going to try and kind of descend at you. They're probably at a height of about 50 feet right now, soaring, and kind of like at a diagonal pattern down. Alright, that's it for them. It'll go to Ustrail and Co. Pew 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 in at my enemies. Again, Meepo is having a hard time with Calcrix, but that will be the last turn of that. So he's going to now have, in the turn following, he will have unfettered access to Calcrix, because he is feeding him food. Spitting spittle in towards the infantry again. If I got all 4 hits, I didn't. Looks like I got 1. So let's see what the damage is on it. That's enough to kill? Oh, no, that's not enough to kill. That's really depressing. Okay, and then they will back away. And I should have attacked 4 times. I should have only attacked 3. But they'll back away and land down to ground, realizing that they're outmatched. The rest of them will enter into the house, and I'm just going to leave this to narrative. I'm not going to try and fight myself anymore. The kobolds will overpower the infantry in the next 2 turns. Alright. And the other kobolds with Ustrail will move up to secure the house area. Cool. Vice.
It's shorter than I thought it was. And I hit these 3.
Yeah, that's fine. How wide is it? 5 feet?
You're so close to a 9.
It's a 5 foot. It's a 5 foot wide cone, right? So what I'm going to have to ask you to do is you can hit the rider and the horse on the first shot, but you have to choose rider or horse on the 2 back ones.
Horse.
Okay. So then, let's make sure I have the right selected of it. Rider, horse, horse, horse. Deck saves. Normal. 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 Normal.
Horses are amazing. They're amazing. They're all great.
They're all really good at this. I will apply half damage to everything. And then let me just check and track here. Please remove your template when you get a chance.
How do?
Click on the ruler, the angle ruler up at the top, measurement tools. Then it should show you like a little blow up box where the template starts. Click it, delete it. This horse is fine. This horse is fine. And this horse is fine. Yep. This horse is... If it didn't make it save, it was dead, though. Alright, Vice, that is your action. Do you have a move and a bonus?
Bonus will be dash, I guess.
Okay.
Fly this way a little bit. Wait, that.
Yeah.
I can move. Oh, I ended my turn. That's fine. That's fine.
And to explain too, your angle on the cone
On the ground, yeah.
it didn't hit both rider and the back line. It didn't hit both rider because the riders are a little further back on the horse. If you
Kind
angled
of up above them, kind of at an angle. So I don't know if that mattered or not.
If you'd angled it up, like if you turned the rotation up, you would have hit the riders and the front two. The front two were going to be hit regardless, but it would have been missing the warhorse because you have to angle it up to catch them, and then you have to pull it down to catch the riders. So yeah. Hilda.
Okay, since I'm going first, I guess I'm gonna target the horse.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like in my face.
That'll miss.
Okay.
That'll hit. Good with that damage?
No, let's do it again.
Might as well. You only get it once per turn. We'll go with 14 though. That'll kill. The horse, like you missed the first swing, kind of trying to get the legs, then you kind of reach more for the haunches, slamming it into it. The horse kind of lets out a cry of agony. Again, sorry, I know it, but it's evil horse. And then when it falls, the guy on top of it will fall prone. Roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
He will also be restrained. He is under the horse.
Alright, well, my little guy right here is going to spear him.
Yeah, they have advantage.
Oh. The archers need to go, so I'll wait till she's done.
Is 19 okay?
Yeah, that'll work.
Do you want to go now, Tyler? I just have...
go ahead. Oh, is it only the 3?
Well, yeah, I have 2 more, but you go first, then I'll go.
Now go ahead and do all your stuff first.
Okay, so this one's gonna target this horse.
Mm-hmm.
And miss.
Mm-hmm.
And then this will do the same.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit.
There we go.
That'll kill. It only had 2 hit points remaining. So he manages to kind of like, this guy's kind of like spreading against the lance and having some trouble with it. But this guy kind of reaches down, pushes right into the midst of like the center chest of the horse, causing it to spiral. Roll another d20 for me.
Okay. 6.
So this guy will be prone and restrained as the horse takes and lands on top of him.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Romulus.
His archers shooting. Yeah, okay. The flying cavalry kind of does scare me, I'm not gonna lie.
Crap.
Tyler, you're...
I'm throwing guards, apparently. I see it. God damn it.
Maybe you should mention.
And you're rolling extremely well, so...
I'm taking those 20s. Fuck
Exactly.
You.
Exactly.
1, 22, 20.
Who's your actual target?
I'm just targeting the horses mostly.
Yeah, okay.
Trying to knock all these riders off.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 rolls. 6. 7. 8. Yeah. Alright. What's their AC?
16.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5. 5.
Go ahead and give me damage rolls, and we'll walk down the line.
Well, I want to target this one that broke through first.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say. Backwards is the line. So 10. And 6. Still standing. That'll finish it. Pause for a second. Roll a d20. Pause for a second. Roll a d20. Not restrained. Okay. And then the next one was a crit. I'm assuming the next back line would be here. So
yeah.
That'll kill. Go ahead, give me another d20 roll.
Ah. Oh.
Not restrained. Okay. And then I believe you have one more crit.
One more crit, yeah.
And that'll go against this one here.
10, 12.
That'll kill. Go ahead and give me a 20 roll. Prone and restrained. All right. Romulus.
Yeah. So it's gonna be one more turn at least before the birds get here.
Mm-hmm.
If I did my math right. So
Unless they have some like instant transportation or something crazy, yeah.
Yeah.
Couple turns, they're ready to go.
Instant transmission. Hey guys, you know we could just leave the guards here and be like, yeah, we all quit. Just poof out of existence.
I mean, once you've taken care of the ground cavalry, this would be a logical place to do a tactical retreat.
Let's see here. I'm trying to debate if I want to hit the people on the ground or the people up top. I'm gonna say fuck it. I'm gonna roll a d4. I'm gonna try to cast Fireball for free again. I got a 4, so I don't. So could hit these people and not hit my allies. Or should I want to hit the 3 down here that are going to take a time to get there? Fuck it. Okay, if my math is right, this hits everybody there that's not an ally. Or close enough.
Okay. And then, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And, Dex saves.
The prone ones have disadvantage, right?
Jesus Christ, yeah. Hold on a second here. What I'll do is if they succeed, the knights, I will just re-roll it for each one that does.
You're good.
We got a total of 1, 2, 3 knights who succeeded, so we're gonna just re-roll.
And being restrained doesn't make them auto-fail, I assume?
I don't think so, but check the condition for sure. Restrained.
Well, if you can't move, you can't jump out of the way, so that's...
Speed is 0.
Gosh, you would think so, but D&D is a goofy bitch. Restrained is as follows. A restrained creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonuses to speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dex saving throws. Yep. So, 3. I need 3 of the knight saves. So here we go. 1, 2, 3. So it looks like it'll be, let me double check my notes here. Damage on the selected. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 2 of those knights passed, right?
One did.
1 passed. I thought
Yeah, the one that got a 20.
Oh yeah, got you. Okay, so just 1. And that original 20 was on the it would have been the first night. Okay, cool. So then the first night's taking half, and then everybody else, including the horses. Oh, the horses had no penalty. No, the horses are dead. I'm
Yeah, all
beating
but
it.
one horse is dead.
I'm literally beating a dead horse. So the very first 4-horse roll would have been the first. That would have been a save. So we'll just go with that one. So he passed, and then 1 knight passed. And applying. Okay, let's check the horse and see how he did. It saved him. He did live. The knights are still alive, and I'm going to remove their horses now. We do understand that they're still there, but they are just annoying, and I forgot. This one's also dead. I'll get rid of it. Very good.
Yeah.
And I don't know what this horse is doing here without a rider, so I'm just going to go ahead and assume it's gone. Great. Romulus done. It'll go to the cavalry. This guy is going to, since he didn't get restrained by his dead horse, which I am going to be removing actively, he is going to get up, half his movement to do so, and he is going to engage with... I would say because you said you were at an elevation to fight the horse and rider, you would be too high for him to fight. So he's going to have to maneuver, and I see a very weak and very easy to murder archer here, so I'm going to do just that. Nighttime, greatsword. I believe I multi-attack with 2 attacks per. Yep. No shot. No shot.
Live!
Oh my
Live, my
god.
son! Yeah! Now turn around and stab his ass!
And he like backs away with the bow. He's like, oh. Okay, well that's fucking
Sword
lame.
out. Let's go, boys.
This guy is going to use his full action and half his movement to stand up and remove himself from the horse. And this guy is going to do the same. And I'm going to have this guy do the same. So that's their whole turn, is getting out from underneath the horse. I know in real life it's a lot harder a process than that, from what I understand. But yeah, they're going to rush. The last of the cavalry will charge. I'm going to charge just Hilda. Hilda, go ahead and give me a strength saving throw. That's good. So you will blunt the charge. You'll still be taking a lance attack. Hold on. No. Okay. This guy over here is going to get up from prone. It doesn't look like he was restrained. And I will move up to the battle line here. I am going, actually, here. And I'm going to target the first shield guy I can get my hands on here. And I'm going to attack with my greatsword.
Or not.
For fuck's sake.
They're all bludgeoned from, they're all like vaguely concussed from horses landing on them.
Oh, 100%. This guy gets up and moves. He's going to dash to it. These guys are going to dash to it. Their horses were exploded a while ago. And this guy is going to move there. I think that's it for the cavalry. Pretty satisfied in that blunting. The infantry, this is turn 2, so after this turn, they will have been fully defeated by the kobolds. And of course, the squad that was but never was will continue its movement. Bye, Leon, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna go and pummel this guy again, I hope.
Absolutely.
Hopefully it'll hit him this time.
Yeah.
That's the spirit.
Not ideal.
Well, I mean, I do like a minimum of 6 points of damage every time, so.
Yeah, not bad.
Whoa.
No problem. There we go. Make sure you click the critical damage when you click damage here.
Damage critical.
You have definitely got his attention.
I guess I got one more.
Bonus action, yeah.
Ah. Oh well, I guess that's that.
All right. But his attention is definitely yours. It'll go to the aerial cavalry, who will continue their movement. Once they initiate their first movement, Romulus, what you'll notice is that they appear to break.
Damn. Sorry, guys. I misplayed. I should have hit them all while they were across the water.
This one that comes up behind, it will ascend to a height of 60 feet up. And then this one here is at an altitude of about 15 feet up. And then this one in the far back seems to kind of stop and kind of hover in place for a bit. That is it for the Night Cavalry. Yusrael's team will, at this point, finish the house. They have secured this establishment. They have lost, I would say, just, in all honesty, just the one winged kobold who got shot. Sad, but pretty good turnaround. Vice, you are up. Turn 15, by the way. Literally in game, a minute and a half. Less than a minute and a half has passed.
So I got a long time on my flight still, so it lasts like an hour, I think.
Yeah, you're doing okay. Well, yeah, you're doing okay. In real life, it would have expired a while ago. But yeah, not so much in Fantasyland. That'll hit. As a future note, knights, all of the knights, including the ones that are on Eagleback, 18 armor class. Oh, you whipped it out, huh? Hell yeah. By Leanne, you would see that this is the first time you've probably seen it. A very elegant curved dagger that
I saw that. I saw it in our last game, didn't I?
your character didn't. You as a player did. He didn't draw it against anything besides the people he was assassinating.
Yeah.
but a very elegant, beautiful-looking little blade. Okay, that hurt. And he's almost dead. I'm gonna roll my con save versus effect. He's fine.
Disengage.
As a bonus action, for sure.
Yeah. Gonna move a little bit further. There we go.
Hilda, you're up.
Just in time.
Yes.
All right. Let's see. I guess I'm taking down this horse.
Yeah, that hits. Hold on. Gotcha. That'll kill the horse,
Okay. So then, oh, do I need to roll a d20 first?
please.
Okay. 8.
So he is going to be prone and restrained, which means you'll have advantage on your attack rolls here.
Okay.
That'll hit. Savage.
Yep. Oh.
It's okay.
And then this
can
little
never-
guy.
It can never get worse. I can
That's
only be
right,
the same.
right.
And then I saw some short swords being slung about by the archers. I don't know if they're multi-attack.
Multi-attack. It is. It says it's bow attacks or short swords.
Yeah, that's a fault of my own. We'll leave it as it is. It should have been just bow attacks. Fine.
One.
Oh, so that one misses. And then I'll touch.
Do you want to just do one, or do you want to actually do one more?
Just one, please.
Okay.
Yeah, they're supposed to be on the same power stage as the shield guards here, and them being able to attack twice in melee kind of makes them a little bit more solid.
What's their AC, John?
I think the 13 for the little guys. The archer. Sorry, my guys. The knight's 18. Sorry. That'll hit.
Okay. I only got one. Okay.
Damage applied.
Okay, and then
Romulus.
Yeah. The rest of the archer's gonna go, Vice.
Jesus Christ, lads, calm down.
Okay, let's see that one.
16, 1, 2. 2 hits, I think.
No, they have
What's the
18.
armor class of these guys?
18.
18. Okay, only one. Okay, just the one. Come on, save your friend. Where's the damage roll at? God damn it, it's so far for the chat. Save your friend, max damage.
Pretty close.
Close enough. 9. Plus he took the 4 from the short sword, so that's just...
Was that this guy here?
Yeah.
Ha! Killed him.
Hell yeah, save your friend. Everyone run!
And then movement. Whoosh.
Thank goodness. I'm going to hit something else now.
Yeah.
These guys
Robbins.
got more hit points than I do.
Yeah. I'm going to hope I get
Be
a
sad
free.
that they didn't stay in a tight pack formation that you could have just fireballed the shit out of.
Yeah, I was gonna fireball them across from it, and I was like, No, they're gonna move in. I'll do it then, and then they moved out. I'm like,
John's like, I ain't that dumb. Fucking half my movement. Now I'm doing shit.
Well,
let's hope I get a 3.
As a quick notation, if you'd like to, you just use a spell.
Oh yeah, I was planning on casting Fireball.
Okay, and you're at a total of 13 right now for the curse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we're adding 2 more.
Yeah.
15. Okay.
You're about to die, dude.
No. It's definitely a big build-up, but when it gets there, it is going to be a situation that will be hilarious.
You're gonna take his XP away, aren't you? 100%.
I'm not tipping my hand. I'm not tipping my hand. I'm not tipping my hand. When it comes to be the case, it will be very funny for everyone who's cursed, because it's not just him he's ruining. This number is not just him. So when Calithian and Void start doing spells and doing the same thing, the build-up counter is going to go faster.
Oh, it's going to go up to 77.
And once it hits 77, all 3 of them.
Going to come back to life.
Something like that.
It's going to turn into a fire elemental.
So, this fireball here is targeting all of my knights in question. Dex saves. And I don't think any of these ones are prone or... so it's all normals.
Good damage, though.
I got 1 save. 2 save.
2 save.
And then... that would be the... It was the 4th one and the last one. And apply. Let's see. Dead. 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 Alive. Alive. Dead. Okay, I'm going to remove the ones that are... Hold on. Before I do that, this one is the one that's important. I'm going to make him invisible. And then I will remove the other ones. Okay. And Romulus, you're going to try and back away from the eagle shenanigans?
Yeah, I'm hoping to get here and maybe they'll be like, oh, the archer guy instead of that guy.
Okay. Removing those spores as cleanup. And then it'll go to the infantry. Currently, I just have the infantry on the other side. They're going to continue their very delayed charge across the field of battle. I mean, they're keeping.
I figured they were like a signal corps in the back.
Yeah, that's what, you know what?
Bearers up there on the hill.
You know what, Peter? Narratively, that is great. Yes, they were signaling the eagles and they were leading them here. That's perfect. That's why they were delayed. It was absolutely something I intentionally planned and was totally a part of the narrative. I didn't fuck up. Bye, Leanne, you're up.
Okay, who's nearby? That guy's dead. What's this other fellow with a skull? Is that...
If they got a skull, they're dead.
Okay, so I'm going to go run over to this fellow over here.
This one should be invisible, though, and this one should be removed. Okay.
Bam. Don't suck. Oof.
I'm sorry, it sucked. Missed by 1.
Yeah. Damn it.
Hit.
There we go.
And last attack of the bonus action. Still alive.
Yeah, getting there. There we go, much better.
Damage. Alright. That'll be not enough to kill. Yeah, that happened.
Damn. Tough little monkeys, aren't they?
Yeah, they are assholes. Then it'll go to the aerial cavalry. And I believe this is the fun time. Let me just double check and make sure this is the fun time. Yeah. Hilda, go ahead and make me a either athletics or acrobatics check, your choice. 17, and then I would need to roll mine. Hold on a second here. Oh. Sorry. Computer being goofy. Appreciate your patience. I'm trying to stop it. Okay. So talons come descending down upon you and slam into your shield. It then lifts straight off the ground. This movement does not provoke an opportunity attack. So it hits here, and then it'll elevate straight up into the air. It will go, it came down 40, so it will be up 80. Okay?
They got 100 base move?
They have a 60 base move, but the action that they're utilizing, they get a move as a part of it. Zoom. Oh, this is unfortunate. I have to be at the point of contact, so this will fly here. They are descending down to a height of about 10 feet off the ground, Romulus. It very much looks like we're foreshadowing. They are going to try and do the thing they just did against you here in a moment. And yeah, very much at a height of about 15 feet off the ground here. Okay. Moving here. And as this eagle comes around to view, you will see that the individual who is riding appears to have a massive crossbow in his arm, more of an arbalist, to be honest. And he is going to point it at this infantryman. That'll hit. Just absolutely skewers right through him. Like, he ends up landing on the ground, and the bolt is actually holding him up still. Like, it slammed. The bolts are large enough that it's actually just, like, pinning him to the ground.
Archer.
Yeah, and he'll make a second attack.
The infantryman, I was like, what?
No, sorry, the archer.
Infantry, 16.
Apologies. Archer is the word I wanted. Similarly, I think that the damage will probably be sufficient. Okay. I think I have two more of the ranged combatants that are going to continue their process if this thing will let me fucking do the thing. Here. And here. So we're going to target this guy first. Crossbow. I'm just going to make the attacks. And we'll deal with the aftermath. One miss. 3 hits. So first hit. Damage. Doesn't kill. Second shot will be required. Kills. And then I had one more because only 3 hit. Right. And so damage on the next one. Sufficient. So you'll note that 4 of your 5 archers are basically shot down and pinned to the ground. Like, it's kind of horrific to watch, Vice. There's the 1 remaining. As a note, as we move into Eustrail's bit, which is literally just her regrouping her team, you can at any time retreat your NPCs if you'd like, or keep them here. They are doing work. There's just a lot less of them now than there were. Eustrail and company are forming up in the bit, and Calcrix and Meepo are flying with haste in your direction. Okay, Vice. You wish to retreat the last guy or keep him?
It just disappeared.
Yeah, he just vanished just like the others did.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can keep him here to keep him fighting. Your call.
We'll keep fighting.
Okay.
His friends just all died. He's like, vengeance.
Yeah.
I kind of want to do a narrative bit here.
What do you want?
I kind of want to, like, taunt these knights with the Shinero blade and then fucking fly off. Make them chase me.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check. It is your action to do so, by the way.
Oh, now you tell me.
Sorry, I was under the assumption that you were trying to bait them.
Yeah,
That's definitely an action choice.
I'm trying to bait them, yeah.
It doesn't seem successful. It does seem like they're still very much engaged. Like, they don't even notice you amidst the throng of it. You can see the crossbows being reloaded. You can see kind of everything kind of being focused on. But I do want to have you give me a perception check, because there's something that I've been hiding from you since the Eagles arrived.
God damn. 18.
Successful. This knight all the way in the back, the one that held back at the end, isn't a regular knight. He appears to be a much betterly dressed and heavily armed knight. He is one of the leaders of this faction's group. They are what are known as questing knights, and they are capable of spellcasting. Alright. Vice, you're booking it.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Next up then is Hilda. Hilda, you need flight. You definitely have to kill the quest or the regular knights that you're dealing with here. But if you want to engage these bird riders, flight is going to be something you're going to need. Romulus is capable of casting flying. So far as you can tell, it's the only one that would be able to give you that gift. So just as a heads up there. And then your turn as you please. Miss? Oh, you should have advantage, though. He's still restrained.
Oh.
So yeah,
sorry,
this isn't your second attack. It's just your second attempt at the same attack. That'll hit. So go ahead and give me damage.
Damn it, Tyler.
I'm sorry. I forgot about the long woman.
It hits. The 16 hits.
Is he still up?
He is not.
No.
Success.
Oh. Okay.
And that's your first attack. You still have a second one if you want to move in. Yep. Miss. So you kind of like batter the shield up and kind of knock the eagle claws off of you, and the eagle goes shooting up into the sky. Spin around, spinning the spear, slam it into the guy who's underneath the horse, yank it free. But like something about his head or like neck caused the spear to like not go in the perfect guided path that you wanted. So instead of going under his shield, it kind of goes right into his shield. Your guards kind of move to help, and it looks like this guy here is going to have to be the one that this one fights. This guy's dead though.
Oh, he died when?
No. Sorry. That guy's alive. You're right. Move up. I had a dead guy underneath him.
Oh.
He's invisible. You
Oh,
can't
sorry.
see him. It's okay. So they're gonna miss. And I think you
Okay,
have
one more.
One more, yeah. Also a miss. Okay. And again, I'll give you the same offer I gave Tyler. If you wish to bamf them out of existence and retreat them, you can if you want to.
No, we don't retreat. We don't retreat.
Yeah, they're here to fight. They knew what they signed up for. Rock on. Romulus.
Yeah. I don't like birds flying at me.
That's fair. I
Not
mean,
a fan of that.
I concur. I definitely was going to rip you apart, but you know,
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
fireball would stop that. Although, if
Yeah,
you
but
don't, go ahead.
Okay, these two aren't like, real close together.
One's 10 foot off the ground, one's 15 foot off the ground, so they are very close.
They are fireball close together.
Oh. If I don't roll a 3, I don't have any more third level slots.
Yeah, and Hilda definitely needs to fly. So
Also that. I forgot about that too, yeah. So I'm gonna use the first level. I'm just gonna chromatic orb at them.
okay.
So see if I roll a 1. Hey, I do. Perfect.
I mean, I got 30 minutes left, so don't waste.
Oh yeah, fair. Thank you for that, Kimber.
I'm assuming a 12 misses the bird.
It does, yeah.
At least it was free, I guess.
They have an armor class of 16 for the birds.
Yeah, I'm just gonna back up a little bit. I mean,
All
it's
right.
probably still gonna get to me anyway, but
Second shot with the longbow on that one archer. Okay, that missed. But yeah. You did 4 damage. You drew his attention. He's charging the bird.
More than fair. I am going to have my knights engage with the shieldmen here, and I'm going to have this knight engage with Baileann, and I'm going to have this knight engage with Hilda. So first knight, great sword on Hilda. First attack. Second attack. First one will hit. No, wait.
No.
It does. It hits on the nose because it's a -2 from the guard.
You're right.
22 will still work, yeah. Damage for the greatsword is as follows. Apply.
-3.
Yeah, so I'll add that back to you. All right. And then versus the other guard. Versus the other guards down here. Greatsword 1. Greatsword 2. Greatsword 3. Greatsword 4. Miss, hit. So 2 hits on the guards. We'll say this one is the first one. So he'll hit the guy he's facing off against. Which will not kill him outright. Oh, which will kill him outright. Never mind. Dead. And then the other one. Also dead. All right. That is them. It'll go to the infantry, which again, as we've discussed, is still doing their best, despite not having existed until later than they should. Baileann.
Okay. Gonna go pummel that guy before he tries to attack me. It's a 20 hit.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't swing at you, did I?
Nope. Too late now. Oh.
I'm gonna be very charitable, and because I did miss, and that was a very funny snapback, I'm not gonna attack with him. Go ahead and give me that second attack. He snuck it in there, and then bonus action attack.
Okay. Good grief.
Not so great. Okay.
No.
It'll go to the Eagle Knights. All right. Gonna change my pitch up here. And then I am going to continue my activities here. The 3 eagles here are going to rotate just a bit. And I believe that they're all going to target Hilda and the remaining guy. We'll focus Hilda down first. Okay. Archer, Vice, go ahead and give me a athletics or acrobatics check, your choice.
What is a strength save? Okay. Hold on.
Either way, it sucks.
Acrobatics?
Yes, please.
What are you saying?
It took you 2 attempts, but you know.
Hey. He's better at that than he is at strength.
Athletics check. Normal. Reaches down to try and grab him, misses, and then will shoot up into the air elevation-wise up to about 80 feet.
And no opportunity attack, right?
No opportunity attack against this motion. Romulus, similar circumstance.
Back, you coward!
You killed my friends!
You killed my brother! You killed Ben!
Alright, well, Romulus, this will be fun. I will pick you up. And I will take you 80 feet up into the air, I think. Hold on, I still have to roll. I could potentially... I don't think there's a chance of me rolling less than 4. Right. So I'm gonna pick you up and I'm gonna take you 80 feet into the air, and immediately upon reaching that height, I am going to drop you.
Reaction?
Yep.
Featherfall.
Of course.
I can only hit myself with it.
Yep, and go ahead and throw it. I think you fall at a rate of 60 feet per round, is that right?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pop it out and this way so I don't have to target more than one person.
That's too funny.
Alright, let me roll a d4, because I might not have to spend the spell slot. I don't have to spend the spell slot.
Very cool.
2 successes.
I mean, it's worth its weight in gold, in my opinion.
I agree, it is.
So, grab, lift, drop, fall 60 feet. So you're 20 feet in the air, and Featherfall lasts for a duration, does it not?
1 minute.
Yeah, so you're Gucci there on the remainder of the falling. So during your turn, you can decide whether you fall at the beginning of your turn or at the end of it. It's entirely up to you. In my opinion, it's not too much of a difference. Okay, that's that guy. For the one that's 80 feet above, it is going to spend its whole turn like repositioning. So it's a 60-foot above you, Hilda, and it looks like it's basically like getting ready to dive bomb you again and grapple at you again. These 2 on the sides, the fringes ones here, they're going to maneuver to about here. And it does look like they are armed with crossbows as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crossbows at Hilda.
Is it because I said I have to leave in 30 minutes?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to kill you before you go.
She's like, you know what, I gotta go now. Poof. I can there nothing.
Douches and all the arrows are just like... It doesn't look like they're going to hit anyways. I mean, chill. It's fine. You remember who...
Quiet, you're still rolling.
Remember who you are. Probably a miss.
Yep.
Probably a miss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's 7.
Oh, so that was 7?
Yeah.
Yep.
8. Gotta scroll up. 9.
I know my problem.
And 10. So, if you ever like heard the sound of like wooden shafts thudding against metal, that's literally the sound that happens as all these bolts come flying in from different angles, Hilda. But you manage to kind of like put your shield up and kind of duck down. Your shield has a bunch of bolts encased in it, and your armor has like in the pauldrons like a couple of bolts that hit, stuck in, and broke. So you're like pin cushioned, but none of it gets through your armor. None of it gets through your shield. You're covered in bolts that are broken, but you take no damage. That's fucking rad. Last but not least, the quester will descend down here. When he makes it to this location, he is going to cast a spell. He's going to cast Bless. And he's going to target all 6 of the guys that are present there. So they will all have a Bless upon them. And of course it's not working. Okay. Oh, because I had Hilda targeted, that's why?
That's what I'm talking about.
You're like, okay, buddy, welcome to the team.
Welcome.
Bless.
Get your complimentary dark mark over here.
Alright. That is it. Complimentary dark mark. Eustrail is, again, holding her position. She's not changing her position at all. But Calcrix and Co. are not... that's not them. That's not the life they lead. So they're going to be moving... It's 50 feet doubled is 100 feet. They're booking it. That little white dragon is absolutely beating those wings, and it looks like it's ready to fight. Meepo's kind of hanging onto the back, like riding the wormling, and looks like he's either like scared or panicked or really excited about all the things that are happening. You just can't tell because his stupid little face doesn't really work right. The goofball. Okay. Vice.
Wrong target.
Feel free to mess up the one I'm attacking. I won't complain.
Because the bird's like 90 feet in the air, right? It took him up 80 feet and dropped. So.
Yeah, this bird here is 80 feet up. That's right. And then I think elevation. This one here did jump up here. I just didn't put it. It's 80 feet up. And then this one here is 60 feet up. And then these two are about 15 feet. They haven't really ascended or descended very high. Those are joined. Yeah, those are the crossbow ones. They're kind of like doing like a light glide while the archer on top is like firing at them. And the same is true of these two on the left side as well. Kind of pulling back a little bit so folks can see the eagle madness that's currently engaged in. These two here are archers. These 3 here are archers. This is the leader who dropped down and blessed this group of glowing guys that exists. Up in the air, up in the air, up in the air.
Okay. Ah. Okay, that shot missed. Damn it. Mm-hmm. I guess I will descend to the ground and hide in the bushes.
Alright. Go ahead and give me that stealth check. And then, Hilda, you're up.
Okay.
This guy's still alive, and these 2 guys just murdered your soldiers.
Yeah. Don't like that.
No, you shouldn't. That's appropriate. That'll hit. Damage. That'll kill.
Okay. Walk over him.
hit and crit. Go ahead and give me the critical damage. Yeah, you're on fire, girl.
She
Apparently,
just don't care about these damn eagles. She's like, I'm gonna kill these guys. Yeah.
do not kill Hilda's friends. That is a bad choice. You will absolutely just skewer the first guy, throw him to the side, move, and skewer this guy. Do you want to use your action surge?
Yeah, I do. Actually.
Okay. Pop forward. I think you've moved a total of 15 or 30 feet now.
I only have 1 foot.
Yep.
1.
And if you can kill this guy in one, I have a very interesting suggestion for you.
John, it's not letting me.
What?
Hold on. Okay, there it is. There it is.
That'll hit. Damage. Okay, shit. That'll kill. And then my suggestion to you, my dear friend, is you have a spear in your hand, and spears can be thrown.
Throw.
This guy is still alive, but only just.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Hit.
That'll do it.
And don't worry about the damage. You can roll it if you want to. But yeah, basically you come over, you stab this guy who's attacking your friend, and he looks like panicked because he just saw his friends get like absolutely waylaid. You rush over, stab this guy in the back, lifting him up in the air, throw him down, bring the spear and like large swipe across his face, just bashing him down to the ground. And as you do so, you spin the spear into a ice pick grip and chuck it across the field of battle underneath by Leanne, slamming it into the side of the head of this guy, piercing through his armor and dropping him to the ground. Now, I want to pause for a second. Hilda, Kimmy, you said you have to leave in 30 minutes. You still have some time. Do you want to hold out, or do you want to call it here?
I can hold.
Okay, cool. Your spear's over there. I'm going to pause you for... that's it. You're done.
No, my guard can go, and he's going to throw his spear, because he can...
Where's he throwing it?
Oh, no, he can't reach. Never mind.
Yeah.
He's not. He's over. It's
do you want to retreat him?
Yeah, retreat him.
Go back, tell them what's happening, and he will vanish from sight.
Okay.
Good moves, Hilda. And I will update the total counts for our team. Cool. Next on the docket is Romulus. What do you got for me?
Question. Let's say I make the bird's movement speed 0. Would it fall out of the sky?
Yes.
Okay. And it would fall at 60 feet like I did, right?
If it's featherfalled.
Oh, okay. Featherfall is what made it do that. Okay, cool. Okay. So, and I assume that means the knight would also fall as well, since he's on.
Oh, hey, Brian, I didn't see you pop in here. You want in on this?
Yeah, I could play for about an hour and a half.
Well, we're about to lose a fighter here in a minute, so give me a second. Once this initiative cycles, I'll get you on the board.
Okay.
Romulus?
I'm going to grab off of my side with the free action, pull out my iron bands of Belaro, and chuck them at the bird.
Go ahead and click iron bands for me.
Yep. And I'm just going to give myself a 13 on my dice roll.
The bird's like 60 feet above you still.
Yeah, the bird's 80 feet up.
And you're 20 feet off the ground.
I'm 60 feet. Yeah, I'm 20 feet off the ground, so he's 60 feet from me, right?
Well, actually, your turn starts, you fell another 60 feet, you're on the ground again.
Well, no,
he said I could fall at the end of my turn.
Yeah, I said he could fall at the beginning or the end. So as he's falling, he takes the bands and chucks them up. So that works.
Yeah, so that'd be 13 plus my dexterity modifier and my proficiency should make it 19, I think.
And you're attacking the bird, right? With the bands?
Yeah, I'm restraining the bird so that it'll fall.
That happens. It is going to fall a lot faster than you. It is caught off guard by this movement. Bear with me here. They can't do it immediately. The attempt to remove the restraints is an action. So then I need you to roll me 8d10.
Okay.
Minus 51. 0. And 0. Okay, so as the bands hit the bird immediately just becomes like a weight in the air. Its wings seem to kind of like pull up in kind of like don't really cause any resistance, wind or otherwise, and both he and the knight will descend down, smashing into the ground before you hit, and like splatter all over the place, blood and gore and mess. The eagle will vanish from sight as the others did, whoosh, and then you'll kind of like slowly Mary Poppins glide down onto the ground near the dead knight.
Yeah.
Your bands are no longer attached to anything. They are lying on the ground, but due to the nature of the iron bands like splinting open and kind of capturing, it will take you an action to re-seize them.
Gotcha. They did what I needed them to do for the first time, so...
Yep.
And then, I land on the ground, and so just so I'm for sure, Featherfall lasts for a minute, so I have it for a full minute, right?
Yeah.
Or is it just, okay, perfect. That's what I wanted to make sure.
Correct, and there's no concentration on that whatsoever. Okay, so before we kind of maneuver through the knights, I think actually all the knights of the cavalry charge are dead, because Hilda's a fucking badass. And then there's just the one squad of the infantry, and they will proceed forward. They are going to do so at full tilt, and it looks like they are basically moving to engage with Hilda. She's the problem. Leanne, go ahead.
Hell.
This guy's 80 feet up. This guy's 60 feet up. These guys are on the ground and are fightable. And then these guys are kind of 15 feet with the bows. The ones on the right side seem to be the big problem for a lot of people.
Yeah, the thing is I'm not really digging these odds.
No, yeah, we're definitely getting to a point where we're outnumbered, for sure.
Yeah, well, I'm suggesting a tactical retreat.
Dash and bonus action dash.
Yeah, if you want to retreat, you can. You're welcome to do so.
Pick up Romulus and run.
if you want to kind of move it towards, because it looks like there's a dragon on the way with a dragon shield on it, but there is definitely a bunch of kobolds and shit that would be helpful towards your fighting process if you want to regroup with them.
What did you call it again? The focus thing that was Step of the Wind, that's what it was.
Yes.
Yeah. Can I grab somebody with that and book
Well,
it?
your action would be grabbing somebody. So if you wanted to grab Romulus, it would be an action, and he'd have to willingly allow you to pick him up. And then you could go...
You just said grab me and go, so that's what
I
was about to do.
Okay, if that's the case, then you would be able to move 75, so it would be, let's see, you pick him up. You pick him up.
Yeah, I think
you don't have to land on him to do it. And then you'd go 75 south, so you'd be... I moved you an accidental extra 5 feet, so you'd move, or 10 feet, so you'd go there. And Romulus, are you okay with him picking you up?
Yeah, I can come back and get my bands, I guess.
How much do you weigh?
200 base pounds, and then I have 30 pounds of equipment on me.
So you'll make it about halfway. Because your speed is reduced by half when you're carrying that much.
Yeah, well, as long as it's a distance.
Yep. It's a start, and that would be your action, your movement, and your bonus action.
Right.
It's equal time. These three are going to take the dash action. And they kind of see what's going on, so they're going to maneuver to outpace you. The same is true here. This one will descend. It is going to move towards Hilda. Hilda, go ahead and make an athletics or an acrobatics check, your choice. And this one is going to regroup from its ascent. So it'll be doing a flip dive in the air after trying to pick up the guy, and will be prepared to straight shoot him next turn. Good roll. Let me go ahead and meet you where you're at. Normal. I will capture you this time, Hilda. And the second I grab you, it's straight shot up into the air 60 feet, and then I will let you go. I'm going to ask you, just for your own sake, I know there's only about 10 minutes left for you here. Do you wish to end your placement here now and avoid the fall, or do you wish to take the fall and stick around?
Oh.
Again, it's okay. There's a better part of Valor. If you want to back out, it's okay. This would be the time to do it, and I'm being more
You
than
did your
fair.
job. You fucked them up.
Yep.
I mean,
Better
yeah.
fall.
Yeah, if you got to get on with real life, you got to get on with real life. It's totally fine. So you watch as Hilda falls, and you will actually hit the ground. And the second that you hit, it's like, I don't care about the damage. It's more the effect of like, boom, spits up blood, looks at her hand, it's like, and sees that she's being called back, and like, and you're being dragged from one conflict to another to go man the walls as you are needed back at the Manor Fort. Thank you again, Kimmy, for joining us this afternoon. Really appreciate the effort. Yeah, this guy is 80 feet up in the air after dumping Hilda into oblivion. This will drop the initiative count to the end. Let me make sure I've got that right. Yes, thank you so much. And then where did my there we go. My leader. The leader is going to advance up, but he's not going to engage yet. Taking the dodge action with him and his bird. Calcrix, the dragon. 100 feet. Whoosh. And I am removing Hilda from the board. And then at the end of this initiative count, Brian, welcome. For those who aren't familiar with Brian's character, we're going to do a very quick introduction, as we do always. Brian, tell us about Al.
Elf fighter. He is awesome, and he's played with Romulus quite a bit, so he has a little soft spot for Romulus now.
Okay. So in their Mana Fort, Benson has basically provided a means for you to effectively perform a ritual to teleport your personage from the Manor Fort to the conflict when needed. You see a town guard come in, beaten to shit, like absolutely battered and bloodied, and he's like, they need our help, they need our help, and you hear it, and you're the only person in earshot. You are allowed via Benson to teleport onto the map. I'm going to place your token on the board, but I want to make sure you understand there are only a couple of options as to where you will appear. You can appear next to Romulus. You can appear next to Bailean. You can appear next to Vice.
Give me away.
That's it. Those are the three options. You know Romulus. You're not terribly familiar with the others. Do you wish to appear next to Romulus?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
Not knowing what you're going into, you draw your sword and shield, and you're like, okay, I'm fucking ready, Benson. And Benson's like, okay, Al, be ready. And he casts the ritual. A few moments pass, and when you appear, you see Bailean flying through the air, kind of like moving at his quickest pace, holding Romulus like a baby, who's, again, 7-foot-tall guy in the arms of like a 5-foot-something, monk. And like Romulus kind of looks over at you sheepishly as they're flying, and it seems that they're retreating. You'd also notice that there are several eagles that are swarming about with crossbowmen on their backs. It looks like the situation is very drastic, to be sure, and you're plopped right into the middle of it. Please go ahead and select your token, roll initiative.
Alrighty, let's roll this beautiful bean footage. And then I have a skill somewhere in here. My initiative thing. I gotta find my thingamabob.
I don't know what we're talking about. What's it called?
I gotta find it.
Okay.
I don't see it. But it just tells me like what we're fighting, if it's
right. Oh,
insight. Yep.
Yeah. So you would know that the knights just to kind of put it at ease, because I think you were there and fought the knights before, right? You fought Eagle Knights?
No.
No, okay. So the knights are below your level. Their challenge rating is below your level.
Okay.
There's just a lot of them. Okay, so moving into the initiative for round 18. Vice, you're up.
Kobolds coming, or are they still reorganizing down
The
there?
kobolds are reorganizing. Nobody has put a message or a flare up to tell them to come that way. The only time a message was put to them, they did what they were commanded to do, but nobody has asserted any attempt to gain dominance over them to do anything otherwise.
Alright, Romulus, fire off a fucking fire.
You hear the bush next to, like, a ways of distance to you, and you're still being carried by Bailan, and you hear the bush go, Romulus, fire a fucking flare! And you're like, what the fuck does that bush have anything to do with this?
I don't need a flare, I can just tell her there's a setting stone too.
And are you remaining hidden, Vice, or?
No, he is going to cast a fog cloud and basically give us some cover.
Okay. Let's see it.
Where's the thing? Why is it fucking... Ooh, I hate this fucking system.
Sometimes. We don't talk shit about
it. Like right now, it's opening the window and it's putting it underneath my taskbar for some fucking reason.
Hilarious.
Like, I cannot see my bars. Why are you doing this to me? Minimize this fucking window. Oh, God. Struggling for some reason. See the bottom of my screen, please. Game. Be helpful. Alright, I gotta reload.
Okay.
Stupid. But yeah, I'm just gonna put a fog cloud like between us and the Cobalt area. Okay. I assume if he's carrying him, we can make it back to that area.
It's kind of my plan.
Al, you're gonna have to dash with us.
Yeah.
Probably behind these bushes, but wait a second.
I'm sort of skipping through the air as I'm carrying some because I'm on a low flight, so I'm doing this kind of airwalk move.
Yeah.
But I'm about.
If it didn't take an action, I would grab Al and fucking carry it as to, but
it does take an action to do so. Yeah. I have put the obscuring cloud on the map, but it's not. That's not like where it is until you get in. You can definitely move it around when you get in. But I've also cast a spell from your character sheet, and we should be Gucci. Just when you get in, move accordingly, however you're going to do so, and hiding, however you're going to do so. Romulus, you're up. You are currently being held, so if you wish to remove yourself from the grapple, as long as Bailan is okay with it, you can remove yourself from the grapple and start moving of your own accord. You will move faster if you are moving by yourself.
Yeah, I will tell him to drop me, and then, so in order to fire the signal flare, I have to use firebolt, right?
Yeah.
Any chance it could still be an attack while I'm firing the signal flare?
No, because it'll have to be straight up, unfortunately.
Got you. Okay. That's what I was checking. I will do so, firing for the signal for them to come forward.
Red, or blue?
If memory serves, green was advance, right?
Okay. Green is what you lose. We'll see what happens at the end of the initiative count.
Yep, and then I will move 30 feet back towards the dragon.
Love it.
And then my turn.
Seems like something.
Didn't come with the middle of it. What the fuck? How come we're not the cloud?
You want the cloud there? Is that what you want?
I guess, because that's as far as he got. Or actually a little bit further south than that, so he's like just inside the cloud.
There?
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. And that's it for you, Romulus?
Guess I'm moving faster because I'm not carrying anybody.
You're not moving at all yet. It's not your initiative. Please move back to where you started. Sorry, got to keep it one by one. I think that is it for the night, so I'm going to remove this participant. And then these guys... Oh god, why? These guys here will advance, and they will take the dash action to follow. So Al, you see a group of about 6 legionnaires moving towards you. They appear to have like glowing holy auras. Some sort of blessing has been put upon them. That is it for the infantry. It will go to Al. It does seem like your group is wanting to retreat, but you have combatants in front of you. If you wish to fight, you may.
Romulus has just got here. What are you doing? And I just call him Romulus because he probably told me to fall back.
So if you want to rush into the fog cloud, you can. And dashing, or taking the dodge
35.
action when you get in.
Yeah, I'll take dodge. Yeah.
Yeah. So, by Leanne, now we can move.
Right. I guess that's the dash thing.
Well, you should be able to just move regular. You don't have to like dash to get into the cloud. You just be back 5 feet, and then you can use your action to take the dodge action.
Yeah, dodge is good.
Yep, because we don't know what's going to happen past this point. Obviously, you're being heavily obscured, which means that they cannot fire in on you. They're effectively blinded at anything inside of the space. So you're blocking.
I've got stealth.
Yeah, you're blocking the range, and Al, I believe you have blind fighting, which means that if they do come in here, you'll have advantage, or you'll have the effect of advantage against them. All right, bye, Leanne. Done. It'll go to the Bird Knights. These 3 will move. And they are readying an action to fire at the first target that comes within their range. These 2 will move. And they are going to be doing so in a very hostile fashion in comparison to Calcrix. And they will fire their crossbows at the Wormling Dragon.
No.
Oh, fail.
Oh no! The White Dragon's hide is able to withstand some of the bolts, but not all. And damage on 2 of these. Damage is applied. It doesn't look like it's terribly wounded, but its flight, where it was kind of heading straight north, you see it kind of veering in this moment. And it'll go to them. Literally just straight up, just flies straight towards this asshole right here. Locks in, and the dragon will use its breath weapon. Direct.
Nice.
Hitting both rider and bird. Normal. Normal. The bird is... So is damage, roll... you selected, and apply half. Still bloodies the bird, and then Meepo, kind of seeing the situation, will kind of, and he is going to make his single attack against the bird with advantage because he has pack tactics. He will hit. What a guy. And he'll deal normal damage. We love Meepo.
Damage ain't great, but
you want to hear
spirit.
You want to hear a funny story though?
Spirit.
It's enough to kill the giant eagle.
Hell yeah!
Oh, so then the rider goes falling.
The rider will fall. They were at an elevation of about 15 feet, as I discussed. So he's gonna fall. Somebody roll a D10 for me.
I got it.
Thanks.
God damn it! Oh, never mind.
He'll take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as he hits the ground.
Nice.
Pretty good. Okay, that is Meepo's turn. Also on this initiative, Yusra will see the signal, and she will begin moving her crew. Ooh. I think they're dragging a dead body with them, or several dead bodies with them. It's very funny.
Where do I throw them at?
Dead, 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 dead.
I can use them as missile
on
weapons.
the archway too. He's just chilling on his own.
Who is? Oh, this guy? Yeah.
He's just chilling over there.
He was the guy who didn't go in. Just, you know. But
he's just sitting on the archway watching. He's having fun.
He's an arch demon.
He's playing a pipe or something.
An arch kobold. Okay, we are into initiative round 19. So it's just under 2 minutes, folks, that we've been in narrative actually operating. Vice, you're up.
Question. I have blind fighting for 10 feet. That doesn't mean I can, like, see out of the smoke. Right?
No, it
I
does.
still have to step out of the smoke. It does? Okay.
Yeah, blind fighting is 10 feet around you.
Okay. I'm just saying, like, I want to target this bird with my ranged attack, but I want to stay in the cloud, too.
No, sorry. I see what you're saying. So you'll have to pop out.
I have to pop out, yeah. So cunning action dash, pop out.
As long as it was, like, if there was a guy within 10 feet of you outside of the circle, yeah, we're fine, but it doesn't give you sight after that.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're popping out. I'll shoot you 3 times.
What?
I told you they were readying their action.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Yep.
Yeah. It's okay. I seem to be missing a knight. If he turns up, let me know, but he should be on the seagull.
He's back here.
He's back.
Where is he? Ping him?
Way back here.
Okay, I will get rid of this one.
What's the knight on the lead?
Okay,
There's
cool.
a dude on a horse riding an eagle.
So they're only going to get 1 attack on each of these because it was a prepared action. So here we go. Bang. Pow. So,
Oh, you're shooting the...
no, I know. I didn't target Vice. I'm a silly bitch.
No.
None of those hit?
Nope. He
Yeah.
comes out.
Your
crossbow bolts fly in the air. Dodge. What the?
Your silhouette appears in the smoke cloud, and as you're stepping out, you hear thump, 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 and all of these massive arbalest bolts slam next to you, and you're just kind of like, oh.
So much for me having advantage, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
The second you exited, you became visible. So, plot.
Into the eagle.
And I believe that bird is still cool. So yeah, not even enough to bloody it, and then pop back into the fog.
Yeah.
Romulus.
Yeah, so I'm gonna step out.
Mm-hmm. Now that you know
Yeah,
that
you can
there's
step out
no
now.
readied actions to shoot you.
Yeah. Thankfully.
Take the dodge action and walk out.
Targeting the bird, I am casting a 2nd level spell. So I'm gonna roll a d4.
Yep.
God damn.
We're up to 16 now.
I can't help it, man. I cast spells. It is what it is.
I know. It's like, this is a curse. Like, I'm sorry. We'll get to go talk to the cleric after this.
I like curses. I'm okay with this.
You don't know what the consequences are yet either.
Don't need to.
Romulus doesn't know anyway. He's just like, oh yeah, hell yeah.
We're gonna hope I hit. I don't think 15 misses the birds. There's a 16, right?
Armor says, yep.
Damn, unlucky.
Do you still have your other portent die?
No, I already used it. I used it to make that bird fail its save, so it,
So it fell in the sky.
So the bands worked.
Yeah. So I'm gonna back up, and that's my turn. Back into the smoke.
Romulus done. It'll go to the infantry. The infantry sees the smoke, and they are going to press on because that is what they have been trained to do. So they will enter into the smoke. I'm pretty much going to straight shot it. So Al, you're going to get an opportunity attack. You're going to get 3 procs for an opportunity attack. Do you want to use it on the first one, the second one, or the third one?
Let me see.
If you attack the first one, they're going to stop there, presumably. If you attack the last one, it's basically you're attacking the back line. So it's up to you. What do you want to stop them?
Yeah, I'll do the back line because it's more tactical. Try to get rid of the back and then going
absolutely.
to the front.
Just stab through the backs of each of them. Go ahead and give me an attack with your primary weapon there. And target the guy that's the closest to you. There you go.
Target normal.
You would have advantage. Fish for the crit. Didn't get it. Go ahead and give me damage, though. 13 hits. Not enough to kill. 2 more hit points. But enough to hurt. That'll be it for their turn. They brushed into the fog. You can hear them kind of like, yelling about, swinging wildly. There's nothing actually mechanically happening. Al, you're up, and you can still see the guy you just attacked if you want to move in, because you have blind fighting.
Yep, I'll move in.
Yep.
Oh, there.
Go ahead and click.
There it is.
Yeah, you didn't even roll with advantage. Go ahead and click critical damage.
Critical hit.
Yeah, I assume that you kind of like move up behind him as he swings, and you can kind of feel him swinging wildly, and then you kind of like get underneath his attacks and get behind his guard, grab him by the back of his hair, and just stab him in the throat.
Then
he's dead. You can still move up and attack the next guy if you want to.
Yep. With my secondary attack.
Kind of did him backwards, but I understand. So, yeah, your short sword is what you're using as your primary. That's cool.
It's not Hammond's rapier this time.
Yeah. Go ahead and let's see the... That'll hit. Damage. That'll kill. So yeah, you kind of just stab the first one as you kind of pull the shield down, stab them in the throat, throw them to the ground, moving up. You kind of brace against the next person. Just a very quick thrust right into the spine. He falls to the ground dead. You're still maintaining shield and sword, right?
I could swap over to my rapier because I do see that's one D8 instead of a D6.
Yeah, so for your offhand attack, you're going to switch to your rapier. Go ahead and make your rapier attack. It'll be against this guy here.
Let me just swap that over. Oh, target.
Oh, you would have had advantage. Roll it again.
Fishing for crits.
Getting crits.
That's why. Yeah.
Go ahead and get that crit. Go ahead and give me that crit.
Fishing for crits.
Yeah, so like as you stab that guy, you throw the shield onto your back, pull the rapier off your shoulder, and then kind of just stand fully erect and extend your arm outwards. The rapier cleanly just shoots into this guy's ear, and you just pull it, and his whole body just falls to the ground. Very clean effort by Al. I think you still have a little bit of movement if you want to utilize it. If not, that's fine too.
I'm going to go back here, so then I have coverage with, I don't know who this is, Mr. Monkman.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's me.
By Leon. All right, and speaking of, it'll go to his turn.
My relevant question, can I see these guys if they're glowing with holy power?
So they are not emitting enough light to be seen through a heavily obscuring fog.
But Al is beside you. He can point you in the right direction.
Yeah, like
over there.
Just go diagonally up one, and you can punch him to death.
I assume based on sound you can get to them, but when you attack, you'll be doing so with disadvantage.
Okay, that's fine. We'll give it a shot. Not all I can do, really.
That'll hit.
And
yeah, so when you pummel into this one, you'll recognize this is one of the sterner individuals. This appears to be a veteran. So go ahead and give me your second attack, and then bonus action attack as well.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Oh, sorry, it should have been with disadvantage. Roll it a second time, and we'll take the lower of the two. You're still blind.
First dice.
So that'll miss. And then go ahead and give me one last attack, and this is with disadvantage as well. This was your bonus action attack.
Sixes.
That'll miss as well.
Yep.
So that first one's a clean shot. You pull cock him across the face, and as you kind of bring the next two up, you can feel that he's got his guard up, and you're hitting just the plate of his armor. Okay, Bylea done. It'll go to the Eagle Riders. The Eagle Riders see the forces of Yusrael mobilizing. They're going to change their tactic, and they're going to move 60 here. And I believe this is going to get them in range. Let me double check. Nope, they're still outside of range. So they'll hold. Wait, no, 100. It's 100 for a crossbow. 80 for a light crossbow. So they are going to take shots. The front two are going to take shots, I think. Yep. So, kobold killing time. We all knew we were going to get here eventually.
You can bring him back to life. It's fine.
Correct. Bang. Pow. Bang. And pow.
15, 14, 21.
I believe their base armor class on these guys is 14. So 2, 3.
3. God. Poof.
Yeah, as these bolts go flying through the air and they very quickly reload the second one and shoot, you can actually see the kobolds getting hit and just splattering into scale and mess. Literally just blowing them away.
Into the ground.
Not the kobolds, no.
Again, a lot of people like the kobolds because Yusrael's among them. And they get cool tattoos from her.
My queen.
So continue with the knights because I still have a bit. The guy who's on the ground is going to use his move to get up. Unfortunately, his current situation is that he's 15 feet below his enemy. So he's going to, still holding his crossbow, point up and shoot at the dragon. Not as effective. I don't know why Vice is the only target I have. Rotating around.
I'm sneaky like that. Just direction.
Also firing the crossbow at the dragon. One. So yeah, the hide of the dragon is just literally covered with these very large bolts, and it looks as though it's not that affected. It is just a baby dragon, but it is probably about the size of 3 of you kind of together, and its wingspan is pretty massive. Even though it's baby, it's still a very big move. Then it will go to the worm, who is going to just drop out of the sky and land on this guy.
Nice.
And it is going to go for a bite attack.
No, stay in the air. Nom 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 nom.
That'll work. And as the dragon's kind of dropping, kind of grabbing the ground near the guy and slamming its teeth into him, Meepo on top is ha! Slamming with his spear at the same guy. He will have advantage because he is awesome. And he will hit. And I think that's enough. Yeah, that'll kill. So yeah, after breathing full on into this guy, they drop down and murder him. It does look like this one here is still engaging with that. Oh shit, hold on, sorry. I had 2 more eagle guys I forgot about. They are moving though, full on. So this is above you. They are not dropping in altitude, so they're still about 60 feet up. And then this one here is going to do likewise. And then the leader in his position is going to continue forward about 50 feet. And I haven't forgotten, even though others might have, but this archer is going to get grabbed again. Go ahead and make an acrobatics or athletics check.
Let me select him first. Where is he?
Underneath me.
Underneath you. Dodge again, you got this. Yeah! Maybe.
Yeah.
Hero. Wait, I had an attack with his ass either. Turn around and give me my attack back.
No.
Come on, Ben, you're the hero.
He doesn't get to attack because it slams and then flies straight up. So it will be 60 feet in the air. And then at the beginning of initiative 20, Vice, do you wish to, since this guy is basically going to die unless he keeps rolling and saving it well?
I'll dismiss him so I can get out of there.
He disappears. Vice, if you have blind fighting, you'd be aware of the soldiers that are present inside that have rushed in here like idiots.
I do have blind fighting, but I also saw all the damn shadows of eagles flying above, probably.
100%. Yeah. I said it's a bright
You probably
sunny day.
saw Al take 3 of them out too, so.
Yeah. I think I've got this. This guy shouldn't know I'm here. Do I get advantage on him?
No, yeah, none of them are aware of your presence. Absolutely. The only ones that would have been are the ones who've already darted away. I'm okay with you having stealth here. That'll hit.
Go on 6s.
Oh. I like it.
Double checking. It's still alive. And then back in, and bonus action hide. Alright, Romulus, you're up.
Yeah. I want to step out.
Mm-hmm.
I'll target this guy's bird. And as much as the people that have to deal with this curse also are going to hate me, I'm casting a spell.
No, for sure, yeah, get those numbers up.
And I don't use the spell slot! Let's go! We love to see it. Now I just have to hit.
Yeah, that's the ticket, right? Which one are you shooting at?
This one right here.
Here. And what's the range on the spell?
90 feet.
Okay, good.
Chromatic orb, baby! Please hit. Yeah!
Okay. And let's see the damage.
Damage, give me doubles, give me doubles. Yay!
Doubles. It can bounce to... The only person it can bounce to is the rider.
Yep.
We can bounce back and forth.
Can't target the rider. So good at that on him.
Hold on. Okay, now.
Thank you very much.
I fell off.
Yeah.
Turbulence, you know.
Hit.
Hell yeah!
Come on, doubles again.
Hell yeah!
Yeah,
You can't bounce back to the same target, can it? Can I hit the bird again?
Yeah.
It just says a different target, doesn't say. Not the same target twice.
Let me do some thinking here. Hold on.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just bouncing back and forth.
Sorry, Daniel Bunnels just messaged me on the side and let me know what's going on with him. He has a commitment, and once that's over, he's going to try and hop on. And I said, it is not ended yet. We are still going full steam. We're probably going to take a break around 7, though. I do need to put some food in my belly. So there will be a bit of a pause there. This is the spell Chromatic Orb. Okay. And we're looking at it together as friends.
Yep.
You cast it at what level?
Comrades. Second level.
Yeah, I can only leap once.
Leaps twice. Number of leaps twice.
With a level 2 plus spell slot. Number of leaps 1. So it would be with the spell slot of make an attack roll against the target and make a new damage roll. The orb can't leap again unless you cast the spell with a level 2 plus spell slot. You cast a level 2 slot, which means it can jump once. First level.
On the chromatic orb, it says number of leaps 2 from where I cast it. That's why I was curious.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, weird. Okay, so, I guess it's minimum 1. Okay, I understand here.
Yeah.
And then, I do not see why it wouldn't be able to bounce back. It does not say anything regarding that. So go ahead and make the attack against the bird again.
Yay.
This is the best casting of Chromatic Orb. It finally happened, folks.
Hell
It's the fucking Brando from League of Legends. Just
Yep.
The bird will die.
Again,
I can't leap again. I only had 2 leaps.
No, the bird will die, yeah. And go ahead and roll me 6d10.
Numbers on there.
Okay, scroll down.
And then minus 24. So he falls from the sky, hits the ground very hard with a very massive thud. A bunch of blue goo from the summon falls onto him as well. It's just a large splatter that hits there after your chromatic orbing.
Yeah. And then I'm going to step back into the hiding.
Yeah, absolutely. Done?
Fog Cloud is just the best spell, guys. I say in vain as John's going to kill my ass for it.
These 3 are going to move. Leanne, since you are currently in a heavily obscured area and are effectively blinded, you will not be able to make an attack. They are going to continue moving through. And they will move away from you out into the open, presumably. Vice, you are cognizant enough. They would have moved past you at a 10-foot distance, not immediately adjacent, so you would be aware that they have exited the obscuring cloud on the opposite side. You then hear the leader yell, "It's clear," and then you're kind of confused by that statement.
Because he's missing half his fucking army? Like, he just gets through, doesn't realize he's missing half his troops?
Yeah. It does sound like he did kind of recognize that. There's kind of like a, ugh, and then it's clear, and then it'll go to Al.
They must have fell over.
Yeah.
They'll get out of there eventually.
I will come down. Well, I can't do. I will swap over
You gotta poke
to
your head
his
out of the cupboard.
pistol and shoot the main guy.
Okay. That'll miss.
Secondary attack.
I just like to imagine Al's got a bunch of 6-shooters on his side. He comes out, pat, pat.
Nobody's bought the revolver from Kenji yet, so nobody has a 6-shooter.
There's a revolver? I didn't see one.
I just have a pistol. I was looking at the revolver, but I couldn't buy it last time. So
More than fair and understandable. Yeah, you're poor and broke. That's fine.
Can I be an assassin with a revolver? Just pop out of the shadow.
then I pop back in.
Okay.
One shot off.
Awesome. And that's it?
Yep. In turn. Oh, I forgot my action surge, but it's cool.
Nope. It'll go to the knights. The bird with this guy on it will fly to here. He's 60 feet elevated. And then once he makes it to there, he's going to point at your obscuring fog, and he is going to cast Flame Strike.
Okay.
Full radius.
Counter spell?
You can't see him, you're in an obscuring fog.
I don't think it requires sight.
Click it.
That was a creature you could see within 60 feet.
Okay, it's not letting me. Here, let me see if I can get it from my sheet. Counter spell, where are you at? Display in chat. Oh yeah, see it has the no, it's somatic. So.
Bear with me here.
He just senses him messing with the weave and goes, "Fuck that, whatever that is."
Relevant question: did you skip over me? Because I saw the thing that I was supposed to do. Then the next thing I know, the night's
shit!
coming.
Yeah, sorry.
You did.
I did. I don't know how that happened. It's my fault. Bye, Leanne, go, before I continue with the bird.
Well, I'm gonna go here and see if I can do a stealth.
Yeah, go ahead and make a stealth roll. You're making hide, so this will be your action to do so.
Yeah, that's fine. Yay!
Yep, that's the check for your stealthing.
I'm dipping into this tree here.
Vice, what did you get on your stealth check?
This one I didn't do a hide action this last time, I don't think.
Oh, okay, so you're
Oh yeah, I did. Hold on, you're right. I didn't roll it though.
Yep. Very independent. If it's 19 or less, we have I know what I'm doing. Yeah, okay, so you're definitely hidden. So now I have a choice. 1, 2, 3, it's going to be Al. 4, 5, 6, it's going to be Romulus. Dead centering. Somebody roll a d6. And again, 1, 2, 3.
How would he dead center if he can't see him?
He can see. Perception.
Oh,
Questing Knight here. He has the ability to
it.
see very fine details like this.
And
Okay, so this will be against Romulus. So I'm going to be putting my Flame Strike down on him direct.
Sorry, buddy.
And no counterspell, right?
Because again, I need to check that. Hold on. Reaction, 60 feet. Reaction, what you take when you see a creature within 60 feet of yourself casting a spell with verbal... When you see a creature. Very important.
Okay, yeah, because this one, the one that says you attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell.
Yeah, I'm looking at it in the book. I don't know why Foundry is omitting that bit.
It's 2024 rules.
Yeah.
Yeah, we changed the rules. It's just you can just sense the magic and snap your finger.
I'm looking at I'm looking at it in two locations. I have the PDF for the rules book open, and then I also have Roll20's compendium open, and both say what you take when you see a creature within 60 feet of you, of yourself, casting a spell with verbal, somatic, or material components. And
that would make sense.
Again, these are all fair and all true, but yeah, it's gonna be. For fuck's sake. Why am I questing Knight? Thank you.
Because he's riding a horse.
Flame Strike. Cast. And I'm dead centering it onto Romulus. Now go ahead and make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw, please.
That's why Brent it's labeled as the trigger for the spell, not the description.
Yeah.
Okay.
God damn.
Damn, so close. If I had one more.
You got a inspiration over there, buddy.
I wish I did. I don't.
All right. So the flame strike will direct damage straight onto you.
Yeah.
I believe that bloodies you. Does it knock you down?
Half orc endurance makes me at 1 HP.
Yep. Can't kill fucking Brent outright ever. But it's definitely concerning.
No, I'm hurting.
For those of you who are outside, well, this would just be by Leanne, I think. You kind of like pop out, you're hidden, and then you'd see this massive bright glow just drop from the heavens and slam into the obscuring fog. This, similar to the Bane fire, it's a very bright orange and red fire that is smashing into that space. He is done, as is his team. It'll go to Dragon Time. I hate birds, and I'm very focused on this bird at current. I'm gonna fly here. I think that this specific guy, yeah, for his cold breath, it's not a recharge. He just has one use, and he's expended it. Fortunately, he has to take a sleepy time to get that back. But also, fortunately for him, he does have oh, I see what I did with him. Very fun. He does have legendary actions, which I've actually not been doing. Right?
Can I get healed because of that?
Huh?
Can I get healed because of that, please? Thanks.
No.
Dang it. Dang it.
I'm gonna rend, I think. I'm gonna fly at him and rend. But I'm gonna do that in between. So I'm gonna actually use the pounce action. Because I was on the ground, and I'll fly up at him. And then rending. I think that misses. And then it'll bite with his actual action. And that'll hit. And then it's going for the bird. Yeah, leaps up and like swings at it, misses, and then grabs a hold of its like leg with its teeth, biting in, blooding the creature. Thank you for the heads up on that, Brian. I appreciate that. Into turn 21. Just double checking.
Does
Do we have any?
them run up or any?
Huh?
Yustra and them, do they move up as well?
Yes, thank you so much. And actually, I believe they're going to start engaging these fucking birds. Let's go ahead and get rid of these kobolds. They are dead. And then select, move up. They're going to move up 30 feet. And every single one of them is going to take the dodge action, with the exception of Eustrail, who instead is going to live the dream and cast Fireball.
Yay.
She'll be doing so with her own spell slots this go around. And I believe those lead two are targetable. Okay. Normal. What is happening? Dargor, Blaze Gavel? Okay, I need to refresh. Bear with me for a second. Game is goofing out on me.
Oh, we brought Dargor in anyway. Yeah, for the end.
Fuck that shit. I ain't risking it for nothing.
Dargor comes in, kills one bird.
Hell
What
no.
happened?
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell
Falls from
no.
the sky.
This is a heads up. We're down here in Eustrail's Fireball area. You can see it here. We're just waiting for it to load back up. Appreciate you for your patience, folks. This is my cat, Nayland, by the way. Those watching at home, he's adorable. Also, if you're not watching and you're in this game, you should be watching. Just because I don't want to fuck it.
I'm watching. Please tag me.
I notice you. And I appreciate you. Oh, weird. My Flame Strike's still on the table. And my Fireball's here. I am now selecting the bird, the man, the bird, the man. Open.
Sure you can't hit that third guy?
No. And I'm not going to try, because I've already moved past it. And we're moving past
Rotate
it.
the fireball. It'll fit. It'll work.
Alright, Dargor saved, even though he didn't roll enough to actually make that the case. The first lead eagle is going to succeed. Damage from Eustrail's Fireball is as thus. Not the greatest.
Not great.
But hey, we're living out here. Apply. Boom, boom, boom. This eagle is alive. This eagle is alive. This man here is alive, as is this man here as well. That is it for the kobolds. It'll go to Vice.
Seeing the fire, I guess, explode, he's gonna pop his dash, fly up out of the cloud, and he's gonna go attack this eagle, like, straight up, like...
How long does your flight last?
10 minutes.
Okay.
Down about halfway now. So
No,
not even. Right? I'm not sure. The little timer thing on it's not accurate. I don't think.
No. Yeah, you got plenty of time. It's been about a minute since you cast or used that ability. It was back on like turn 14, I think, because it was shortly after the cavalry charge, or right when the cavalry was charging. Okay.
Attacking the eagle, by the way.
Oh, you're attacking the eagle? Cool. So, as a reaction, the questing knight is going to force the attack to be made against him instead.
Okay.
27 hits him. He's immune to crits, so just regular damage.
Oh, lame.
Lame.
You can see that his armor is gold. It has gold over it, but when you cut into it, you'll see that it is made of adamantine. 22 points of damage. And he needs to make a concentration check, DC 11, to make sure he holds on to Bless. He does not.
And a con saving throw for the blade.
Hold on a second here. And a con saving throw for the blade. $15 for that, right? And she fails. He cannot gain healing for the next bit. DC 15
Nice.
con saving throw, being able to regain hit points for 1 hour. The target repeats the save at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. Okay. And then your offhand weapon was against the eagle. Okay.
Yeah, I guess so.
Alright.
Like he goes to stab the eagle, the magic pulls the blade to that guy, and he's like, fuck, okay.
Yeah, it looks like it wounds. Doesn't look like it does much. This eagle looks like it's a bit more sturdy than the other ones. Anything else?
Nope, he's just gonna stay in melee with him.
Romulus.
Yeah, I hurtin'. So I'm gonna use Arcane Vigor on myself for my bonus action.
Yep. And so how it's 2 hit dice, right?
Yep. So it'd be I'm gonna cast it.
Plus your con.
I might roll 16. A 2. If I roll a 2, I don't use the slot.
No, he changed it because it's the same as focus.
No, I don't do that. I was rolling to see if I saved the spell slot or not.
Oh, okay.
I understood where you were, Brett.
So, yeah.
I'm sorry.
No,
I don't know magic.
No worries. It's not for you. It's not for you.
Use the spell slot.
Actually, can he come to me and take my greater healing potion?
Oh.
Oh. Is it locked? Why is it locked?
John, can I do something?
Hold on a second here.
It's not locked. It's just only people with the Tome of Fate thing can join. So Zizo should be able to join.
You should be able to join, Zizo.
At least it should be. I could be wrong.
Oh, you just mean the time. Who cares? Whatever. Okay, sorry. Romulus, you bolt out after Arcane Vigoring, and then what?
Yep. Shooting a firebolt at the bird.
Okay.
Ooh. Nice.
Roll it again to see how much Party Hat damage is done. Party Hat is now poor. Poor party hat.
Then I go back in.
That's totally fine. It's not doing you a lot of good. I'll just flame strike you again if I can get rid of this stupid dragonborn.
Hey, can you not do that? That'd be a much.
John.
Yeah.
I forgot something I wanted to add to that attack.
Finish your sentence.
There you go. On the guy.
At the start of your first turn of each combat, Dreadful Strike. When you attack a creature and hit it with a weapon, you can deal 2d6 psychic damage. You can use this benefit only once per turn. You can use it a number of times equal to your wisdom modifier. Okay, go ahead and give me 2d6. And what did it been against the eagle or the man?
Man.
Okay.
I forgot I had it.
That's fine.
Just hit level 7.
He already failed his concentration check, so we're good on that, in that regard. It'll go to these guys. They see the dragon. The dragon's the problem. They're going to rush over to it. And they're going to dash to get over to it.
No.
Yeah.
Good. They're out of the way.
I'm back.
He's in the air, right? He's in the air still, ain't he? Or do they
No,
land
he's on the
again?
ground.
They're slightly in the air. It's only about 10 or 15 feet, and they're big enough that they can kind of get underneath it, but they're not attacking it. They're just kind of like, you know, in like Elden Ring or in Skyrim when you're like kind of waiting for it to land. They're in that kind of holding pattern. Al, you're up. And you would hear the troops going along outside.
Yeah.
It's okay. Gijo just doesn't love us enough to join us.
No. I think they're busy with work and trying to catch up on work is what they said in the chat. So I'm okay with that.
No, you don't shit.
Totally fine. I think we're a little over the halfway mark of where I think we're expected to be. So we're doing great. Gunshot. Fade to black.
Targeted the eagle.
The one above you.
Yep.
Okay. That will hit. 16 is the difficulty to hit a giant eagle. What's the range on a pistol, actually?
It was 80, 90, or 30, 90.
Then you are actually going to have to make that with disadvantage. So, in actuality, the roll that you just made, which was with advantage, should have been made with disadvantage.
Okay.
But also with advantage, which means the first of the two rolls would have been the roll we took. And if you look at the math of the dice, the first dice roll was 3, the second dice roll was 9, so you would have missed.
Okay. Gotcha.
You can fire it again, though?
Yep. So it just negates advantage and...
Yeah, so you'll just be making this with disadvantage, because your first attack has advantage, not all your attacks. You know what? That works. Go ahead and give me damage.
What is that? Fuck your disadvantage.
Oh, shit.
I'm killing that bird.
This motherfucker said, sure shot, and he hit. So that bird was already wounded. That will kill it. Go ahead, and you popped out, right? So you would have been right underneath it?
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me dexterity saving throw.
Dex. Go back over here. Come here, Deck. There you are. Oh, no.
Okay. Roll me 8d10. Okay. Half of 34 is 17. So you're going to take 17 damage. And this guy's going to take 34 damage. As he falls out of the sky, because you were directly underneath him, he kind of falls backwards and will fall so fast you're kind of like getting ready to jump back into the fog, but he hits you right as you're trying to get away, and will kind of clip your back leg or your, whatever, doing quite a bit of damage as he's a very heavily armored man. But when he hits the ground, it's with a very sickening thud, and he's still alive, but he is prone. That's your two actions. If you want to action surge, draw a weapon and start stabbing, because you drew your pistol last time. Are you switching to sword and board, or are you switching to sword and sword?
Sword and sword.
Okay. First attack.
Good old Hammond rapier.
Why?
Now
No,
you just cursed it.
Use the perfect rapier, honestly. Yeah, maybe. You have advantage because he's prone.
Alright.
That'll hit. And then go ahead and give me your second attack. Just roll all the attacks out of the way. 2. Savage Attacker. Do you have Savage Attacker?
I do.
Okay. We'll go with that second one. And then go ahead with your second rapier attack.
Well, be advantage.
Hold on. Second perfect rapier attack. Because action surge gets you both of your primary attack weapons.
Okay. You said with advantage?
Yes, because he's prone. That'll hit. Go ahead and give me damage. No rerolls on this one, but that is sufficient. That'll kill. You still technically have your bonus action, but there really isn't anything in view for you to hit. So back into the fog. And by Leon, you're up. You are hidden. There is
Okay. What I'm going to do.
Okay.
Did I see that? I saw a guy get flame striked. He jumped out of the smoke, then he jumped back in there again. I'm going to go head over in that general direction and see if I can get him a healing potion.
Hell yeah. And also, if you want to use your hands of healing here, too, that's also fine.
Well, I got loads of these little healing potions, so...
yeah. If you want to force feed him a greater healing potion, it's a bonus action to do so.
I'll say here, drink this.
Just force it down his throat.
Again, handing it over and forcing him to drink it are going to be the same request, so it's going to be a bonus action, so you might as well just shove it down his throat.
Yeah, I'll do that.
He can't say anything.
And I believe that's that's what she said. If you were just a little quicker on the pickup, Peter. Force it down.
Now I'm a little tired right now, so
understandable. And we're gonna pause here at 7, so that'll be a jumping off point for some folks. Bear with me here. Romulus, you are getting back 11. There you go. And then you still have your action. Feature-wise, I think your hands of healing are a magic action. You can spend a focus point and give him more hit points if you want to.
Sure, I'll do that.
So it'll be a number of hit points equal to your martial art die, which is a D8 or D6. D6. And
there it is.
D8, sorry, D8. And plus your wisdom modifier, which is a 2. You should be able to click hands of healing, though. I think it's in your... There you go.
I just found it.
Click the healing button.
Took me a sec.
Ta-da. And then we'll apply that to our boy Romulus. How? So double tap on the heels. Kind of just bumps into you inside of the cloud of fog. You feel something getting shoved down your throat, Romulus, but it's soothing. And then you feel like like somebody kind of rubbing up on you, and it's also very soothing. This is hot. I'm gonna write fan fiction about it. We're moving on. I think we're done, right, Peter?
Yeah.
Okay. Bird time. Fuck you, Vice, and fuck your whole family. I am going to beat the shit out of you. I think it's beat the shit out of you time. I'm gonna hit you with this great sword. Whoa. Wait a minute. Okay, that's wild. Oh, I see why. Okay. They only get one attack, this guy. But I see why.
I do radiant damage.
So much damage. I believe that's going to hit.
Okay.
A few.
I'm going to Shadowy Essence take half.
Yep. Go ahead and click that so the resource is used.
It's not on my resources. For some
All right.
reason.
Then just we know it's been used.
Yeah.
And I will apply half. Then the bird is going to following its owner's command, descend. It is going to drop 60 feet down to the ground and land here. You have an opportunity attack. It will be against the bird. That'll hit. And that'll wound, but not kill. It will land perfectly promptly, and the knight will step off of it, kind of looking at the fog cloud with intent, and then kind of looking over his shoulder up at you, and he makes a gesture, basically fingering, kind of like gesturing for you to come to him. He's fingering you, so you'll come.
To him.
Right, the knight will attack the dragon. He's actually not gonna be doing great here because he still has only the crossbow, so he'll be making his attacks with disadvantage. He'll miss.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. These guys here are going to advance on the kobolds.
Alright then.
You leaving? Oh, you got a person. Okay, cool. Then they're going to take shots at the kobolds. Total of 6 shots from the crossbows. And I think I have one more, right? Okay, cool. With that, this initiative round will conclude. Pause with me for a second here. I'm going to say that, just for simplicity's sake, we're going to kill a couple more kobolds of the minor variety. And we're going to wound this one here. Just a simplified process. This is the end of the initiative round, and we're moving into round 22. I'm going to pause here. We're going to break for dinner. It's going to be about 30 minutes, give or take. The stream will still be going, but we will be back in about 25-30 minutes. So look for us at 7:20 if you're watching, and I'll post something in the chat about that, so if people pop in, they can see that's the case. If you are leaving, I think, Brian, you're dipping out?
Yep.
And
yes, sir.
Peter, are you tired? You ready to pass out?
Yeah, I gotta go.
Can we cheat? Al, jump out and fire off a shot before we leave.
Yeah.
Anyhow, I gotta go to the doctor's. I gotta go see a doctor tomorrow. So
Understandable.
Get up.
Peter, thank you so much for your time and staying with us as long as you did. And we will see you the next time we see you in Tomb of Fate. I assume that after you kind of put the healing into Romulus, you see the symbol on your hand glow, and you kind of realize they need me back at the Manor Fort, and you retreat back. And then similarly,
I killed a mage today. I'm good.
I'm happy.
I'm gonna get.
And I did it in this aerial combat. We have to do it every session. And then, Al, you pop into, after kind of like going out and shooting a bird and killing a guy, you see the glow on your hand and will retreat as well. Likewise.
I'm like, no. Bye, guys.
Who are watching, we'll be back at 7:25. We'll go with that as a set time. We might be a little bit before that, but if you are watching and are interested in remaining with us as we continue, we will be continuing on. I'm not stopping until I said I was going to stop, which is 11 p.m. So, thanks for watching. And we'll see you here in a bit. Grab some food, bio break, all that good stuff. See you in a moment.
Hey,
Hey, it
John.
was fun.
Welcome back to hour 8 or something or another. Fucking long time. We've had some food, we've had some urinations and some dookies, and we're done with that shit. Literally, haha, bazinga. We are continuing our combat. We are on round 22. Real quick updates. Vice, next to you, a kind of bluish flare appears, and you would see Glide. Glide, in your understanding of what has just happened, you walked up to Benson and said, I can help. I'm done with my other objectives. You were then teleported to another individual, and you were given the names Vice and Romulus to choose from. You chose Vice. You appeared in air above him. Above a knight and a bird. They are down on the ground. You're about 55 feet in the air. There's a massive cloud of fog, so you can't see what's happening inside of that. There are eagle knights that appear to be engaging with kobolds to the south. Here. And then there is a dragon of a white variety, specifically our baby boy Calcrix, who's currently engaging with a bird and some ground folk. Some people fighting on the floor. With that being said, you would appear. Dargor would appear and would see nothing besides fog, having arrived in a similar fashion. And Romulus, you would start hearing, get this fog down, you stupid fucking wizards! I can't see anything! Dan, I see you in the chat. Are you able to play, or are you not back yet?
I'm in the car on my way home.
Okay. Alright. You just chime in when you're ready, and we'll get you on this, bitch. But, Vice, you are first on the initiative docket. You do hear Dargor. He is not subtle.
Concentration drop. I don't know if that's an action or just a free thing, but I'll drop concentration.
Totally fine. And then your rest of your turn?
Like I said, the knight was like beckoning me to come fight him. I'm just going to shake my head and point behind him.
Okay.
Romulus, did you want me to go get those iron bands? I don't know what they do.
I mean, I was gonna go get them eventually, so it doesn't matter. You take your turn however you would, buddy.
You turn to turn it back, and you.
Oh yeah, I can't get there to turn it back, but.
I don't know. Are they important? Do they do something good? I don't.
Yeah, they're very good.
Well,
very good.
Pause for a second. Your characters wouldn't be able to engage in that way. Come on, chill.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, you're right. I will just.
I will say you did.
I will attack his bird though.
His bird is descended. They are both on the ground. Shooting a bow. Okay. And then anything else?
He's going to bonus action dash. He's going to get away from Glide. Just go straight up, I guess. So ascend 60 feet.
You're ascending further? That'll put you at 105 feet up.
Oh, that's not out of range. Okay, never mind. I will move around him, though.
Okay. And not ascending. You know how to ascend, right?
Yeah. I do not.
Right-click your token. You should see a 55 on the left side there. Raise that number by the amount.
Okay. Yeah, let's put me up as 8. No, it's not fully. I will descend a little bit, actually.
Okay. And that's it?
Yeah.
Romulus, the fog is gone.
The fog is gone.
And there's a Dargor fully mounted on his loyal steed. Helmet.
Okay.
Red eyes.
If they take flight, Dargor's out of luck because his steed can't fly, can it?
Cannot fly.
Okay. So I could give Dargor flight. I could give his mount flight.
Either or.
And that would help him.
Well, he's on the ground right now.
He is on the ground right now. And I might need that for a counter spell. I might also save my slot if I roll a 3. I am going to fuck it, we ball. I'm gonna roll my d4. Let's hope I roll a 3. Hey, let's go!
All right.
I keep my 3rd level spell slot. Dargor's mount now has fly.
Cool.
A mount has fly. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, Dargor is a mounted combatant.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Cast it here.
this is the greatest thing that's ever happened.
I've seen this boar running through the air.
I'm excited.
And then targeting myself, I'm gonna bonus action Adrenaline Rush. My last use of it for the day.
Gotcha.
That way I can move 60 feet.
So the mount starts to kind of lift off the ground, and Darkor looks at Romulus before he starts bolting away, and he says, "Who am I fighting?"
Anybody that has an eagle.
No, literally point at somebody, and I will go there.
Yeah, I'm gonna point at the
That
main
asshole.
guy first.
Okay,
He's our biggest issue.
that's the guy. Okay, fuck him, and draws the Mythorge. It'll go to these three assholes who are fighting our dragon, our beautiful dragon. They're attacking up at it. So I'm gonna say that they're able to do so. They've got spears. And pack tactics allows them to have advantage. Crit's pretty deadly.
Who are these guys? They ain't kobolds. Pack tactics. Get out of here.
The dragon will be hurt and bloodied at this point. And the swordsman will move in and attack with greatsword. He'll do so twice. I have a target selected, you jerk. Baby cat.
You're targeting me still.
Hold on. Normal. And attack. Normal.
Miss.
Yep. Alright, Calcrix is doing okay. It'll go to the boss man. The boss man is looking up at Vice and is annoyed. You shot my bird. You son of a bitch. I am going to...
Your fight's behind you, buddy.
He's not paying attention to that. He's focused on this AOL. Yeah, so I'm gonna try and kill you. Choices. I am gonna... hopefully this works. Damage target. Bear with me here. So this should be... His caster level for spellcasting is listed as a... he is considered a 12th level spellcaster, so it'll be 3d12. Okay. Go ahead and make a saving throw, Vice.
What do I have advantage against?
Why would you have advantage against this?
I'm looking to see. I think my cloak gave me something like that, but I don't think it does anymore. I don't think that tattoo does. I think it's just stealth checks now.
You had a cloak of elven kind. It doesn't add any benefit per se.
You're right. Alright, normal.
You pass. You fail.
I
Okay.
failed.
You rolled a 15 and the DC 16. Right?
What's your spell modifier, I guess? I can't see what the save is.
Yeah, you rolled a 15. Do we not see that? Do we all see the saving?
It's a 15, I just didn't know what the save was.
Oh, it's DC 16. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
It doesn't say it on the total, did.
It doesn't? That's weird. I mean, it says it for me. Hold on. I'll screen cap and so you don't think
I believe you. I was just like, what the fuck? I was trying to look. You're like, you passed, you failed. Like, do I?
No, yeah, because I thought you were on the dice. You rolled a 14, and I thought you had better than a +1, so that's why I said you pass. I was like, oh, you're just a +1.
No, because I kind of fucked up my character creation. I meant to put 2 points in the wisdom to make it an even number, and I didn't. So
fair.
I just went with it.
Selected.
18 damage. Ouch.
Yeah. And applied. Which will bloody you. That's his action. He is going to not take a bonus action or a move action, and he's done. In between the Questing Knight and Glide, however, our dragon is going to use Pounce. And he is going to leap on this bird with a bite.
Alright, dragons move forward then.
Or with a... Pounce is a rend. And yeah, he's just going to leap up and kind of hit this guy here. That'll work. Giant Eagle will be bloodied and shattered. It is your turn, Glide. Where the fuck did my dragon go? Oh, that was weird. Okay. Glide, you're up. Literally, you're 55 feet up in the air. Below you, there's a knight who just cast Toll the Dead on Vice. Next to him is the eagle that's slightly wounded. And obviously, you can see Dargor is lining up to just straight rush at him. There are other combatants, but they're a bit further away. Obviously, the eagles are making a mess of the kobolds, and there's this guy here who nobody's noticed.
Yeah. I'm just gonna guiding bolt at the commander guy. Darker's about to run up on him. I think he is anyway.
Oh, that'll hit. He'll take it.
And then I'm gonna fly back, so. And that'll be my go. Yeah.
It'll go to Dargor, who will, as requested, will charge directly in on this knight. I haven't been seen in a dozen sessions! Ah! Then he fucking rushes, and he's going to make an attack with his Mythorge. Normal. He's going to miss.
You have advantage.
You have advantage.
You have advantage from Guiding Bolt.
He'll make the attack a second time then. We'll see how that goes.
Better.
Better, but not efficient. Does not hit. And then he will make a second attack to the Dargor. And this is with normal, because Guiding Bolt's just on the next attack.
Yeah!
There we go. That's some Dargor shit.
Oh, wait, he's immune to crits. Never mind.
Correct.
Strip that adamant armor off his ass.
Yeah, it's a really good set, so smart. Hey, Solution, how's it going? Looks like I'm getting rated. We are in hour number 8.5 of a very long, stupid idea I had. It is a mass combat, similar to miniature wargaming, and they are in round 22 of said fight. It's been 2 minutes in game time. We have been here since before noon. So, if you're watching,
if you want to come over,
if you're in the game, if you have a character in this game, you're welcome to just jump in if you want. Anybody whatsoever. If you're not in this game and you're interested to figure out how, I believe there's a link somewhere below or some shit. I don't know. I'm busy. I'm trying to murder myself. I hit myself for 13 damage. I'm done. It'll go to my knights, and this is the knights besides the leader. So this guy here is going to, with his crossbow, target Glide, and he's going to fire twice. Both attacks miss, but Glide, you recognize that this jerk down here, this one here, is the one that's messing with you. This knight here is going to continue to fight against his dragon attacker, and that is located here. Normal. And again. Both of those attacks will miss. I don't know why Glide was targeted. I definitely had the dragon targeted. Wait, what the fuck is happening? He's not bloodied. What is happening? Okay, Foundry's being a goober. That said, it will go to the other knights, who will continue shooting down bolts at the kobolds. Or apparently the fucking dragon now.
Did the kobolds even get a turn last turn?
Yeah, they did. They took the dodge action and Yusriel cast Fireball. That was the last turn that they did something.
Yeah, but they've had a turn since then, didn't
No,
you?
they didn't. I haven't skipped them. I did not. I think that's it. So it looks like 2 hits, and so I'll just butcher the next 2 in line. Okay. Now it'll go to Yusrael and her team. They are going to move towards Yusrael and defend her. The winged kobolds are going to move up to harangue this one in particular. And these ones are going to continue to move around Yusrael. And I know we're not seeing anything of what we're talking about, so I snapped us to it. The Kobold Queen and her Kobold team are living the dream. Yusrael is going to... I believe she's going to do her Divine Breath again. Yeah. It should have recharged by this point. Got it on the first try, so that's fine. She is going to point it upwards, invoke the Dragon Gods. And she's not hitting her friends. But yeah, her Dragon Wrath will go that way for that money damage.
Damn it, you flying kobolds. Get out the way.
These 2 will roll their dexterity saving throws. Fail. Fail. Which will kill both of them, just obliterating them out of sight. For those who weren't here during the first Yusrael Draconic Breath weapon, she begins to like pull fire into her mouth, says a prayer in Draconic, and then uses her claws to create a spark, which ignites the fire further, creating a white-hot beam of radiance that she then fires out in like sweeping arcs in the air above her, cutting the giant eagle in twain, splitting its blue energies as it's a celestial being into nothingness, and cutting the flying knight down as he's falling from the perch that he was just dislodged from. That is the kobolds, other than the winged kobolds, who are going to attack the giant eagle. And they're going to do so with their dragon tooth blades. They have pack tactics. And 16 is what we're looking for. Crit. Hit. And hit. So damage. Normal. Damage. Normal. Damage. Critical. And... I don't think that's enough to kill the eagle. Actually, it is. They will butcher the eagle and the guy will fall. They were at an altitude of 30, so go ahead, somebody roll me 3d10. so Pockley, I see you.
Nope.
Good timing. The round's just about to switch out.
Hold on, I gotta set up my spellbook.
I'm just telling you. Good timing, okay? Chill. Why you do this? So he falls. He's going to take 22. And he's bloodied. He kind of hits against that stone wall and kind of falls into the field a little bit there. Definitely a bit worse for wear after the tumble. The dragon, or the kobolds are looking like they're ready to pounce, and they're just waiting for Yusrael to make the command on this one guy. Alright. Spockley, welcome. We'll do a very... Go ahead.
Corelli, the dragon.
Oh, thanks so much. Yes. He will. I hate this giant eagle. I want to eat this giant eagle. I'm going to bite this giant eagle. I succeeded. And I have devoured the giant eagle. Literally, as it's disappearing, it is biting the head off and just like consuming the form of the creature. Tom, also good timing on your part. This guy was only about 15 feet in the air. Somebody roll me a d10. Yeah, hardly even phases him, the fall. Okay. Tom and Sapakli, of the two of you, who do you think is more ready to start talking about your character? No volunteers? I picked Sapakli. They were here first.
I can talk about my character.
Yep, tell us about Cloran.
Cloran is a gnome. Cloran is a wizard. She does not have the qualities of a combatant. She is, not, just very kind of average-looking type gnome, wearing, very average-looking travel kind of garb. She has a kind of glowing opal that is her magical focus, and that's it.
Okay, so basically the thrust of this is that you have been engaged in some other practice in the Manor Fort, and Benson has stated that there is need for support, and he is able to teleport you via Mark to your other friends if you're willing. You being here means your character is willing. I need you to tell me who amongst the number I'm about to cite would you feel would be the person Cloran would want to teleport to. You are also aware of the state of their present. In a slight kind of situation, their elevation is the main thing. Glide, who is a cleric, the bird cleric, 55 feet up in the air, problematic. Vice, also a little bit altitude problematic, 40 feet in the air, I think, or 30 feet in the air. Romulus, the wizard, and Dargor, the paladin. Who would you like to be next to?
Paladin.
Okay. I will place you as such, and then go ahead and roll me initiative.
Okay, I'm not done setting up my spellbook.
Totally fine.
Is that okay?
We're gonna deal with Tom here in a second, so you'll have that amount of time to get yourself situated.
Okay.
All right. Just give me that initiative roll when you get a chance, and then Tom, you are in a similar circumstance, and everybody seems to be going to a party that you weren't invited to. Tell us about Thorn, and yeah.
Important first question: is it daytime or nighttime?
Daytime.
All right, I don't have my sweet goggles of night on then, but Thorn Starmoon is very clearly the most famous glamour rock star in all the lands. It's a very competitive category. Has been probably keeping morale up at the Manor Fort with his own particular brand of music, but is now ready to enter the fray.
Same question put to you, but yeah, you want to be 55 feet in the air falling, 30 feet in the air falling, next to the paladin or next to the wizard?
I mean, that does
or
sound...
next to the kobolds.
I mean, falling out of the sky does seem like kind of my jam, but the only one that I think I know is Romulus.
Yeah, you could be next to the Yusrael. Yusrael's also a target for positioning.
Pretty sure Romulus is the only one that Thorn knows, so that's the one that Thorn is going to land next.
Let me try and sell you on another thing that you don't want. Okay, you're up.
What up?
And then also go ahead and give me another initiative roll as well. On initiative 23, and bear with me, this is not working the way I'd hoped, so I have to kind of make it a little bit quickly. but there is a disturbance in the Force, and by a disturbance in the Force, I mean an effect that will be taking place. Bear with me. No, that's not
Do
what
you
I
guys
want.
hear music in my background?
Yep.
Okay.
Huh? No. Absolutely not. Yes, but wrong animation. Okay. There we go. Update. Does everybody see this area? Hold on. I'll snap fingers to it. Does everybody see this area?
Yep.
In the fields with the ruins that you started in, a lot of questions weren't asked about the ruins. Frankly, no questions were. You would see what appears to be some sort of energy emanation kind of emitting there. And it's not precise, but it is very familiar to some of you. If any of you have ever dealt with one of the undead skulls that kind of has this like locational like bias for undead, this appears to be a necromantic font. So it seems that it is either conjuring up or it is emboldening undead that are present here. And so that's happening. And it's starting on initiative round 23. Thorn, you're really fast. Where would you said you were next to Romulus, which we have you on the map here. Yeah. You can see that there's upon appearance, you see there's a knight with an eagle next to him that appears to be fighting Dargor. Two of your friends floating in the air, and there's another asshole who's shooting at your friend over here.
Okay, well...
Do I need to get on Zoom?
No, there is no Zoom.
Okay. I'm logging on.
You're logging on now. Okay, we'll be in the next initiative round then. Sorry, I didn't know you were there yet.
I will be doing my full safe move.
You're okay.
Mirror image start.
Yep.
And then an asshole shooting it, you say, all the way.
Mm-hmm.
I want to move a little closer before I do that so that I can beguiling magic after I cast my ear. I'll do that so that I
Cool. Anything else?
That would.
Oh, this is a bonus
DC
action?
17.
Okay. Is this a bonus action?
It's whenever I cast a enchantment or illusion spell. I don't even know if it's an action.
Okay,
but...
got it. I see, it just happens. Okay. And then it's going to be against this knight, you said. So wisdom saving throw, normal. And are you going for charm or fear?
Charmed would still let him harm other people around, so I'm gonna say for...
Okay. He is beguiling and feared, which means he has the frightened condition. And he'll have disadvantage on any attack rolls, as long as you're in his view. Vice Sheriff. And I'm going to shift the music.
Alright, bonus action using my healing potion. My good one. Please be good. Pretty good.
And we're going to give that to the giant eagle who selected, I think.
Oh, oops.
Okay, hold on, I got you. You're healed?
Alright. And I will...
Short bow?
Yeah. $21. I assume 21 hits, maybe?
It does.
What the hell? Didn't even give me the box. Weird.
Sneak attack and yeah.
I didn't add it for some reason. Didn't even give you a chance.
Weird.
It's weird. Feel like the roll's gonna roll a bunch of dice for no reason. That's kind of weird.
So 17 total.
Yep. And he sees that glow happening over there, I assume, so he's gonna hit the scout out.
Mm-hmm. Done. Romulus, you're up.
Yeah. Before I move out of the range, I'm gonna pull out my wand of paralysis.
Oh, pause for a second here before we get too far into the initiative round. Cloran is on, and just double making sure. And Thorn obviously went first. Okay, cool. Go ahead, Romulus.
Okay. Use one charge to try to hit him with my wand of paralysis.
Mm-hmm. He will make a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
It's a low chance, but there's always a chance.
DC for paralysis is 15. He succeeds.
Yep. Now I'm going to move 30 feet towards my bands.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
I still have these guys. Crazy. They are going to continue to attack the White Dragon. Again, pack tactics for the Spearmen.
No.
Regular attacks for the Greatswords wielder.
Ah, damn.
What the fuck just happened? Dragon's gonna die.
I really don't like that dragon.
Yeah.
Apparently not. It needs to get out of the fuck off the fucking ground like a dumbass. What kind of dragon rider are you? Let your dragon get beat on like that.
This one's
He's gonna get his bloody breath at least.
And I think I hit the
He
wrong.
did get his breath weapon back, right?
Oh wait, we got a spear crit as well. Okay, cool. He doesn't get his breath weapon until he takes a long rest.
I thought he had a.
Oh, bloody breath. Yeah, when he
yeah.
hasn't been bloodied until this point, so we're now bloodying him.
Oh, he wasn't bloodied earlier.
Yeah, it was an accident, I think. He should be at 52 hit points, and it says he's at 44. I'm correcting that right now, and I am pummeling him. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4. After all damage is applied, he will recharge his breath weapon and utilize it immediately. It is going to be 1 set. Cold breath, usability, place measured, kind of rearing. I'm going to hit these 3. Again, it looked like that. Sorry for those who were watching and didn't see it. Sad. Dragon's our friend. It's the white dragon. Yeah, sorry, it's already been handled in the chat. I see that now. Normal. And normal. Damage for this is a few. That's going to obliterate the infantry, and it will definitely kill the other one as well. Okay, cool. So he melts them with ice. They break into particulate, and I can finally remove them from the battlefield.
That group we just ignored.
Yeah. The questing knight will, situation at it stands, will as a bonus action cast healing word, targeting himself.
He can't heal for an hour.
Oh, right. I didn't roll his...
But you went this slot. Shush.
Well, no, hold on. I didn't... But to connect, I will do that. That's fine. But I did not roll his Constitution saving throw at the end of his last turn. So
that's true.
I will do that. And if I get the DC 15, the healing will affect. If it doesn't, the healing will be a wash. So he will get the healing effect. Okay. Healing word.
I tried, guys.
And he is casting it. Unfortunately for him, why? But why though? Okay. He does not cast it at anything different besides its second level casting. And roll. I think you should have had an extra d4 in there. Whatever, we're just going to go with that. So 9. I'm not fighting too much. Moving. And he is then going to use his action to fight Darklord. Great sword. He'll make 3 attacks. Wait, no, he only gets 1 attack.
He only gets 1 attack, it's just a big attack.
That's right. He can make... Okay, so he can ignore the radiant part if he wants to make... got it. I see. Wait, is that right? No, it's not right. He does get 3 attacks. I just was bad at reading the... Yeah. Got it. That's really weird. That multi-attack... Anyway. Second attack. Yeah, he's a higher challenge rating character, so that makes sense. That'll work against Dargor, who's immune to crits. Who's still immune to crits?
I'm immune to crits.
Hey, Dan, there's a high five flying across the world, like smacking you, and you're like, hell yeah, adamantine is the coolest, you guys. So normal damage on 2 of these attacks. It's still going to be quite a bit, though. I think Dargor is going to be hurting for certain.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's down. Yeah, he's down. Wild. His summon will dissipate immediately. And he's down. Cool. Didn't even get to really do anything with him. I'll go from the Questing Knight to Cloran.
Alrighty.
We need to kill that guy because we need to get that greatsword. I'm just saying.
Is that guy... I heard you say the word undead. Is the guy in front of me, the baddie in front of me, visibly undead?
No. The undead appears to be coming from this area over here. This field is like necromantic energy.
I love that.
These guys are wielding...
I don't love that.
It appears they're wielding radiant energy, so they appear to be a bit of the opposite.
No.
Yeah, I agree. Wait, are you playing Cloran or are you playing a warlock again?
I mean... No, Cloran is like...
both.
Disgusted. Cloran is
he's a corrupted
necromancy.
cleric.
No. Cloran is very, very much not into that. Okay.
Fair.
So, I do not... So, okay, Bird is friend.
Bird is
right?
friend.
No, Bird is enemy.
Both Bird. Bird is enemy?
Bird is enemy.
Bird is enemy.
So, I just teleported to a bunch of fucking enemies. Great. Okay,
yeah.
So...
With Dargor.
The Bird Band is ally. Dargor is ally.
But Dargor is down.
Dargor is down. That's right.
Lucky for you, Dargor. I'm not a regular kind
heal
of wizard.
Heal him up, let him get hit down again, then heal him again.
I'm a gay wizard, so I'm going to cast Healing Word. I think I have a free cast.
Are you just casting with a free cast?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and click it, but don't click the healing.
Okay, should I target you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And then before you click the healing, the maximum amount of healing that can happen because of this spell is 2d4, so 8, plus what's your spellcasting modifier, 4?
3.
3. So we're going to go ahead and just heal back 11 hit points. And the only reason I'm doing that is because it was your first spell cast during Pride, and I have no choice but to cede to...
Yeah... Woke Sharia.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Anyway, so that's my bonus. Now we're gonna do a regular action.
Fair.
Which is to get away, I think.
Yeah, that'd be smart. Because the guy did just recognize you as a healer and not a fan.
So I don't know which way my allies are. Okay, so to the north. And then a lot of you people are flying, right?
Yeah.
Who is this orc? Romulus. That's a wizard. Great.
Yeah.
That's...
You're catching up.
To protect
your best friend and the most noble glamour rock star of all is somewhat over there. Yeah.
Okay, you also cannot protect me. Well, sometimes you can.
What?
Maybe I will run towards you.
Thorn is definitely the one.
So I always struggle with this. Oh, here we go. Okay, I can do up to 60 feet.
Yeah, you want to make sure you avoid this guy though. So don't make sure.
I want to avoid that guy.
And
so we'll do 15 here.
Mm-hmm.
And then a total of 60 here.
That's perfect. And that's a dash. Good deal. Done and done. Glide, you're up.
I think there it is. Gargoyle's healed up to, he said 11, and then...
He's got some hit points, but he's not like...
So, yeah.
He's still hurt. He's still hurting for certain. The guy just did 68 damage to him in one swing.
Yeah. I don't think I can heal you enough for that. No, I'll try, though. I'll give you another healing word.
Okay.
Bad roll.
Alright. That's really bad.
Yeah, I rolled 2 ones.
Applied, though.
Yeah, it's something.
We're at 1/3 of our hit points. We love it.
Okay, yep. I'm gonna hold the dead the bird.
Okay. Don't worry about the damage. I'm going to go ahead and just remove it. I'm totally okay with it just dying at this point. It literally has no hit points or purpose. Okay.
I'm gonna be. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
And if you wish to descend, do you know how to descend?
I'll figure it out.
All right.
Back this way.
Cool. Next up is Dargor, who's going to get up as half of his movement. Upon doing so, he is going to use his bonus action to lay on hands himself. Lay on hands himself. It's been a while, guys. Sorry, I haven't played my own character in a bit. There we go. Heal all of it. Go big or go home. Usability. Plus 30. Okay, so he's back up to a few hit points. Then he is going to, using his sword, targeting this fucking guy. First attack.
What was that accent?
Second attack. Why do I even play Dungeons and Dragons, you know? Let's see how bad it is. He's going to damage his Mythorge, and he will end his turn, respectfully. It'll go to the birds. Bear with me here for a second. Just need to make sure I damage the weapon. It is now a superior Mythorge. Damage condition done. Bleed time, and not the big man bird. So, seeing this fight is kind of going sideways, this one with a crossbow is going to move its bird back in the direction of the not able to shoot lasers out of their fucking mouth. And then seeing that his compatriots are being devoured by a dragon, I am going to fire a crossbow into the dragon. That'll hit. And that'll kill. Calcrix is shot and laid low. Alright. Meepo is obviously going to pop off.
Glide, can you revive a dragon?
Revivify can be used on anybody. That's absolutely fine. so long
then
as
yes.
it's done within a minute of their death.
Oh, I can get over there, maybe.
Yeah, we'll see.
Just
the
die in the process.
knight here will target Meepo and attack him twice with the greatsword.
Wait, who's Meepo?
Meepo is a kobold who is the protector of Calcrix. He's a servant of Yusrael, the kobold sorceress who does the tattoos at the Manor Fort.
And you're beating up on that poor little kobold?
No, I actually missed twice because he's a dragon shield, so he has like pretty solid armor. He's gonna block with his dragon shield and kind of like he seems to be losing his fucking shit as his ward was just hit pretty hard. As far as guys, this guy's gonna get up, look up and see a bunch of winged kobolds, and then kind of move so that he is in fighting position to fight these other kobolds. And he's going to take the dodge action. This guy who was hiding, who is afraid of Thorn, really doesn't like Thorn and is scared of him. So he's going to fire both of his crossbow bolt shots at him with disadvantage because frightened. First attack. Second attack. Thorn don't care. Thorn knocks them out of the air. He's not living for that. That's not for him. And I think that's it for my Eagle Knights. Yep. It'll move the remnants of my Eagle Knights, mind you. Yusrael and crew were told to advance. They are going to finally get some action done here. I am going to surround this motherfucker and beat the ever-loving piss out of him. And I'm going to surround him in such a fashion that the Winged Knights will be above beating the shit out of him at the same time. And then there's just one guy is going to... The one who was on the archway and didn't come in. He is going to remain not doing anything. So this knight, who I presume is dead, but we'll see. Advantage because pack tactics. Advantage because pack tactics. Advantage because pack tactics. Cool. Shenanigans. We got one in, folks. Dagger, but they're daggers on sticks. The enemies are just the guy in the middle. The kobolds are our friends. Kobolds are good, and humans are jerks. Unless they're on your
that
team,
does track.
then they're pretty
No,
rad.
even still. No, even still.
That's fair. Yeah, Thorn. Yeah, you know. You happen to know them. Know one of them at least. So yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and spare myself a lot of time. This dude has like 5 hit points left. He's fucking dead. And it's literally just like a scuffle of like, you know, the almost cartoonish like cloud of like dust and everything as the kobolds are just like swarming the guy, stabbing him with knives and spears.
Don't forget to roll to see if she gets her breath weapon back.
Mm-hmm. She does not, but she will use her ability. Oh, it's only as a reaction. She has to see them do it. Okay. Got it. Cool. So then, yeah, she's going to go ahead and just be awesome and kind of move the pack, or move up with the pack and get ready to go fight this other knight who was running away from them. Before we move into our initiative round 24, a couple of highlights. Dan, go ahead and tell us about your character real quick. Don't spend too much time talking about him, but give us a quick
Leon, just a martial fighter. He's been reinforcing the wall right now, kind of commanding and encouraging the defense.
Benson is like, they need help out on the field, and I can teleport you to them. Your options are teleport adjacent to Dargor, teleport adjacent to Thorn. Okay, yeah, I already knew. I didn't even need to ask.
Yep.
Finally, we get to fight side by side.
High five.
We do high five. We high five. It's a high five for me, not so high five for you. I missed the awesome beard, unfortunately. And basically, that's the setup. What you know about the battlefield is nothing, so you're trying to dropping into it. Obviously, you've had a little bit of foresight in seeing the last round play out, so just take that into account. Next thing that you'll note is that in the very massive glowing bubble off to the west, a draconic form appears. It looks like it's made out of shadows.
Oh, I love it.
What's that guy doing there? You can also see the ground around him appears to be roiling, as if things are pulling themselves out of it.
The fuck? Okay.
We gotta go.
Yeah. It'll go to Thorn. You're up first. These knights are a problem. There are 3 remaining.
Okay, well, seeing Leon appear, I will, as an action, casting command on questing knight, but it's not going to be a normal, but because I just saw Leon show up, I have to, of course, go back to
You're
classic
stuttering.
line that every.
Like, your mic is stuttering. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, but it sounds like it's
No.
Okay.
Any better now?
Yeah, better.
I'm gonna have to go with my classic line. You said no, blah, 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 Leon Dragon Eater. Everybody knows that's, and I'm gonna cast command knight.
It immediately went right back to the way it was doing it. So the blah blah, the line was very funny. Inadvertently. You should watch the VOD back if you can. Command. And you're targeting who? The knight?
The quest knight, yeah.
Okay. So he'll have advantage on the saving throw here. And it is a wisdom saving throw. Uh-huh. He'll succeed.
Whale ball. I up a little.
And you just cast an enchantment spell. Do you want to throw another fear on the guy or no?
Yeah, sure. That's a good idea.
Do you want it on the questing knight or the same guy you've been tossing it on?
The quest.
Okay. And so he will make his wisdom saving throw with advantage. And he'll pass again.
That's fucking
rude. Absolutely rude. Alright. And that's it for Thorn?
I am going mantle inspiration ability to help a bunch of people relocate here.
Yes.
It also maybe.
Okay, and who are our targets here?
Basically everybody that is around the questing knight, so all the way over Romulus.
It is a 60-foot range. Okay, yep.
Yeah.
And then, how many total can be caught?
I can get 6 now.
Okay.
Get myself and
Romulus. Okay. That looks like you'll get everybody on the docket. I have them selected 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we're applying. Everybody who just gained temporary hit points, you can use. I think you use your reaction, or is it just free? Yeah, you can use your reaction right now to move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks. All right. Dargor's not moving. Leon, you going anywhere?
Nope.
Hell no.
And then I am done.
You gotta be standing here when I get my ass absolutely beaten the fuck out of by this questing knight.
I tried to make him drop his sword. He's just very, very confident in himself, unfortunately.
Yeah. Vice, you're up.
It didn't reset my movement. Okay. It's fine.
Regular move. Targeting the bird.
How far is that bird?
He's about 15 feet up, so
80 feet in range.
Like 80 feet. Yeah, you're good. Bonk.
So close to
the eagle we hit. 16's our armor class. Still alive, still very much kicking. This is the one that avoided the fireball from Eustrail, so. That's it for you, right?
No. Bonus action dash. Just gonna try and draw fire. He's gonna be.
Yeah, that's fine. Done?
Yeah.
Romulus.
I'm taking the action to get my bands.
Okay. You have the bands. Go ahead and pull them off the top. Yep, there you go.
And then I'm going to move 30 feet back towards the fight.
All right. And keep in mind, the bands cannot be reused.
Yeah, I just wanted to pick them up for.
Okay.
Just in case we had to like run away.
For sure. Which might be something. So Romulus, you'll watch as the questing knight is gonna utterly beat the shit out of Dargor.
Attempt to.
Defender.
I do hate myself. I'm going to make an attack against myself.
I'll use a reaction if he hits.
He does not. Dargor is well, actually, Dargor. Yeah, Dargor still has a 22 AC because he would have came in with a shield active. So.
He also has do his attack.
Yeah. Again, also, yeah. So 24 effective AC for Dargor right now. And then second attack. And then third attack. No. Yeah.
After the double crits, he better fucking miss.
Leon appearing has definitely sized up the situation, and Dargor's kind of like, looking at Leon as they both kind of do like the buddy cop exchange, like they're gonna beat the shit out of this guy. Cloran, you are up. And yeah, it looks like the situation to the west is definitely cause for concern, but there are still 4 active knights and the leader questing knight that are still on offer for combat.
Yeah. Okay. So, Cloran is. Could I slap? Oh no, I forgot the fucking word. Oh no.
You can slap. Yeah, you do.
Oh,
slap.
Gelato. Could I slap Gelato onto Leon for a bonus action?
Yeah, if you want to, Gelato can move of his own accord, so you can actually just like move up a bit and like throw it, like without using an action, just for flavor, and it'll hop into like Leon's like back plate.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, so I do want to move.
Okay.
Let's say I move here.
Yeah, if you want to roll past him, that's also fine. You can toss it into like his pauldron or something. There's a frog that's been stored in your gear.
Yeah, so Leon, you see like this little green frog just get slapped onto you and crawl into your armor.
And if he doesn't see it, he just feels it like.
Well, if Leon like looks at it like kind of alarmed, Dargor will be like, "It's fine. You want this."
It's normal. It's normal. Don't act like it's not normal. And then I'm gonna cast.
It just feels a little ick.
Little ick.
A mirror image on myself.
Got it. And we have an army of Thorns and an army of Clorans running around. We love to see it. Duplicates are added. And you're Gucci.
I mean, does it look like a tree frog? Because if it was like a tree frog, then we're told that.
Yeah, it's like a cute little tree frog.
Oh, that's great.
He's like a vibrant green.
It's like more round. Yeah. But it's like kind of round and kind of pistachio colored.
Yeah, he's like a bubbly color. He's like a bubbly shape. Like a bubbly little shape.
Cutie. Yeah, I like him.
His name's Gelato, and I want to eat him.
Eat him.
Glide, you're up. And did you get your reaction movement? Did you already use it? Travis?
My reaction movement?
Yeah, did you already use the reaction movement from Thorn?
No.
Okay, so you should be able to move 30 feet for free, because Thorn Mantle of Inspiration to everybody.
Well, doing that, I'm going to click my heels and run to the dragon.
Yeah.
The dash. That should give me enough to go right to it.
Nope. Whoosh. And then you're going to cast Revivify?
Yeah.
Okay. Dragon will return with 1 hit point. Awesome. That it?
Yeah.
You can see that Mifo is in the midst of like, I'm gonna murder this fucking guy, and now he's like, wait, why am I angry? My charge isn't dead, and he doesn't know what's going on. And there's a very confusing emotional state for Mifo. We all love him, and we're all sad for him.
I think he stays angry each other. he's so mad he's not even looking at the dragon. He doesn't know yet.
Dragon hasn't moved yet. Yeah, he don't know.
I am gonna.
Hey,
go ahead.
Leon would kind of do a bit of a whistle, like in like combating with him, or at least training with him. You would see him like have his shield at the ready, as if he's going to try to press the guy into the ground.
Okay.
If you want to wait for Leon to attack for you
I
to attack.
I think with the situation as it stands, I think he'd be willing to kind of hold back. I think that's fair. But I think what he is going to do is he is going to move, like so, and then he's going to ready. Ooh, no, actually, I don't think he would wait. And the why is I can't use a bonus action during the reaction, and I need to be able to do it for a smite. So I'm going to swing at him. I need that holy damage. Oh yeah, that'll work. I am going to damage him, normals, and then I am going to, of course, use a divine smite. I hope. Using my free instance of divine smite, and I'm doing it at just standard. That will be damage, normal. And then we already got temporary hit points from the cool guy Thorn, so I'm not going to use Inspiring Smite. I'm just going to go with just straight roll there. Okay. Dargor will make his second attack, I think is where I'm at. And normal. Almost got another 20, guys. And that'll miss. What you're noticing as you're fighting him, Leon, this is something I mentioned possibly before you came in, is this guy's wearing gilded Eversoul armor. It very much looks like the plate that's back at the Manor Fort, but it's gilded, and you can see from where the lacerations hit and have kind of torn away at the gold. Underneath, you can see solid black metal, which you know is this guy's wearing adamantine as well.
Nice.
But it's magical adamantine. Moving on to the knights. I still hate Thorn because he made me scared that one time. I'm going to shoot him with a crossbow twice. And by him, I mean them. I'm going to shoot them with crossbows. I'm scared of how many thorns there are. And it shouldn't be that way. We know that, right? Like, it shouldn't be that way. We agree, right? It apparently should be that way. He misses both his shots.
That's right.
Is a failure. The eagle...
That wasn't even with disadvantage, huh?
Sees the healer. Will move 60 feet. He's about 15 feet altitude, Vice, so you kind of like, you know, kind of near him. And he's going to target Glide, and he's going to put 2 shots down range at Glide. And he will yell out over the din. He yells, God damn it, this is the most ones I've ever seen. He will yell out over the din, kill the Birdman! Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, don't kill the Birdman.
I mean, I am killing the Birdman.
Why would I do that?
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
Give me one of those crossbows. Hold on.
Yeah, holy shit.
So a solid kathunk as it slams into you. When it does so, this guy is going to maneuver around, and he's going to take an opportunity
attack
from Meepo, correct. Meepo will have advantage because the dragon is active. That will hit, and he will do normal damage.
And he's sapped. Is he sapped? Probably not. He probably don't have mastery.
He doesn't. So just 5 damage, unfortunately. This guy's going to come over to you, Glide, and he is going to beat the shit out of you, as is demanded. They obviously know to fight the healers first. I was going to say, if that's another fucking 1, I'm just going to quit. I'm out. Fuck D&D. I'm never playing it again. That'll work. Damage for the attack, for Glide. Hell yeah. Glide, you're pretty fucked up, though. So yeah.
Yes.
Vice, you're seeing this shit happen, and it's definitely going south very quick. The situation after that will be Leon. You are up.
Yeah. So he would move here, and then here.
Mm-hmm.
And then would immediately attack with a Force Bash.
Yeah.
One. So is he on a horse?
No, the image looks like he's on a horse, and he was riding something earlier, but unfortunately the token is it's incorrect. It's just a guy.
Okay, so he kicks his leg off to the right, then the left, and then kind of like does a jump, and then comes down with his shield, doing forceful bash and prone him.
Did you just free sentinel me, you piece of shit?
Pretty much.
Okay, I take
Jumps
it.
up and dashes down.
I'm on board. And that is an attack action. So one of your attacks was used for this, so you still have a second attack.
Second attack will be
Warhammer.
with advantage. My bad.
Roll it again.
That.
No. Miss.
That's fine.
Um,
bonus action. I'm gonna reckless attack.
Yeah.
That should also be advantage. I'm bad at clicking buttons.
So he trained for an ability called Wild Strike, which lets him make an attack as a bonus action, but all attacks against him will have advantage. So
okay, so 14.
That's a miss.
Nope.
Yeah, his armor class is 19, just as a heads up.
Yeah.
Leon Dunn, solid play, but as you're kind of slamming down, playing whack-a-mole, he's kind of rolling and like moving with his greatsword, kind of maneuvering the hammer shaft so that it causes the head to hit somewhere sideways. Once you're done, it'll go to Calcrix, who is fucked up. I'm going to make a wisdom saving throw for him, and if he fails the DC 13 that I've set for him, he's going to panic. He is a very young baby dragon, and this is a situation he is very scared of. He just recently died. He goes the opposite direction. He's going to go fucking nuts, and I am to go ahead and eat this motherfucking knight with my face. Rar. A hell yeah. And then damage, normal, go. Awesome. Solid stuff.
Double so it bounces.
Well, it'll pounce when he can't pounce. It's a legendary action. These motherfuckers here, and by these motherfuckers here, I mean Eustrail and Co. Just butchered this guy. They're gonna climb over this wall and kind of get to about here-ish, and then they're gonna dash. Getting to about here-ish. And it looks like they're on their way. Yusrael's leading the charge, and it looks as though she's kind of like carving her claw into her scales on her left arm, and it's almost as if she's like drawing a tattoo or finishing a tattoo that's already present there, and she's kind of watching the eagle that ran away from her. Meepo is going to remount Calcrix, and he's going to make a single attack against this fucking guy. With advantage, because Pack Tactics is back online. I targeted him. Fucking roll the attack, you son of a bitch. He's back online, folks. He didn't get the advantage. I'm going to fish for the crit, because fuck it. Nailed it.
Ooh.
Nice.
We did get it. We got what we wanted. Critical hit damage against this motherfucker. I don't think it kills. No, yeah, definitely not. So he's going to be bloodied, though. So a little bit of blood added onto the scene there. And that is it for Meepo. Okay. Cracker 25. Pause for a second here. And change music for effect. Thanks, everybody, for being patient. The dragon in question is the problem. I don't know why it's saying Shadow Dragon. I will update that here in a second. But first things first, revealing a force of ghouls manifests onto the field of battle. You also see a massive pile of bodies spring up from in front of the dragon as the dragon rears back on its back legs. And it seems this massive wall of corpses just starts kind of fluttering and flowing like a worm or serpent. And all of these things appear to kind of look out into the field and have no concern for for Legion of the King, Manor Fort, Guardian, whatever. Their focus is on the living. And the living must die. Alright. Thor, you're up. And let me get this dragon's name right in the thing.
Well, that's not great. How beat up is the questing knight looking?
Fucking
bloodied?
He's bloodied. Yeah, he just got bloodied last initiative.
Let's see here. You know what? I will choose then to. I'm gonna see if I can make him fail a fucking wisdom saving throw. I am gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on him, so I need once again a DC 17 wisdom saving throw. And yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if I can use Lucky to cancel his advantage, but
yeah, I'll allow it.
Sure, why not? I want to really make him freak out. That's
normal save.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
God damn it. Well, it was once again a
valiant effort by a noble being.
Well, it was once again a enchantment spell, so we're once again gonna try to beguile him.
And you're making him a feared?
That's the goal.
All right, I'll be rolling this one with advantage. I will
Goddamn right.
Nice.
He is scared. He is scared of you. He has disadvantage on his attack rolls. Very cool.
And I'm gonna come a little closer to the other one that is afraid of me.
Ability checks. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that'll be it.
There we go. Alcuron. Okay. Oh, for some reason it was actually tracking on Alcuron's wisdom saving throw, which
fucking fear everybody. I don't care.
It's fine. It's identical. It's identical in bonus to the other guy, so it's fine.
The giant undead dragon is of course afraid of Rockstar. It makes sense.
Yeah. Vice, you're up. Go ahead.
How close is this guy? Okay, well, I don't know. I'm going to go 15 feet. I'm going to duck under this guy.
Yeah.
And try to use, like, cunning action hide to make him lose me.
You were already hidden, so it's okay.
Oh, okay. I'm just going to come at him with my blade, try to kill his eagle out from under him.
He's about 15 feet in the air, so...
Yeah.
I'm okay with a jump and attack, like up thrusting, a la old school Legend of Zelda.
No, I flew underneath him, and I'm...
Yeah.
Got wrong one. Yeah, let's roll that again.
Let's see it. And are you attacking the bird or the boy?
The bird. God damn it!
Yeah, that'll miss. And if you'd like, you can go ahead and make a stealth check reactively, because you did fall out of stealth. Without any.
Actually, I have on my I believe Skulker, because if I miss an attack while in stealth hiding, I don't give myself away.
Oh, okay. It's automatic. Got it. Cool.
Yeah.
And that's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Romulus.
Yeah. That dragon's fucking not what I wanted to see.
I told you we're going till 11 o'clock, you sons of bitches.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I'm not complaining.
12-hour session. 12-hour session.
I'm definitely not complaining. Okay, I'm going to... let's see. I move over here.
There's so much blood on the battlefield.
Someone called me and went, how long to tell the angel a lot? So give us some help here.
I don't know. I'm gonna. I hope I can shoot magic into that area.
Yeah. In fact, the summoning's done, so I can go ahead and remove the light, actually.
Cool.
So it doesn't confuse people. It was
I'm
basically
gonna roll a
just
d4 and hope I get a 3.
Yeah.
I did not.
So we'll add 1 to your total. We're at 21 already, Brent.
Yes, we are. Yeah, I'm gonna throw a fireball over there.
That's great.
You don't want to move a little bit closer to get more of them?
I can't. I'm as far as I can move. I used all my bonus action runs.
All right. Go ahead and throw the damage for me.
Oh, did the wrong thing. Damage?
Dex saving throws.
Not bad damage.
The ghoul and the ghoul. What's the damage? 32?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think it matters. But I'll mark the ghoul and the ghoul as not taking the full and apply. It looks like it will. Just tracking. Bear with me here. Kill. Not dead. Kill. 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 Go. Whoops, that one wasn't supposed to go. Those two ghouls survive. The ghoul caller is fine. The graveyard revenant is fine, and obviously the shadow dragon was not in the field. Okay. Romulus, you fire it and you see them explode, and only 3 of the smaller ones remain. The pile looks like it is detonated and a bunch of bodies kind of scatter off, but it looks like it's fine.
Just limbs and viscera.
Yeah, limbs and parts.
Smells delightful.
Absolutely. Like a whole ass guy goes cartwheeling off into the distance.
Right,
yeah,
no.
for sure.
Some say he's still spinning through the air to this very day.
Right. Honestly, I'm gonna fucking stonefish that guy. Okay, that's it for Romulus. It'll go to the questing knight.
Yeah, fish.
The questing knight is going to target Dargor again. Actually, he's gonna spin about and target Leon because he has advantage on his attack rolls here.
Yeah, he does. Is he gonna stand up or is he gonna fight on the floor?
He's stand up.
He has advantage, but he actually has
no
advantage.
He has disadvantage. Yeah, he's scared, so he doesn't have advantage. He has normal. And he would have had disadvantage on Darkor because he was skilled. That'll miss. Your effective AC for this is 26, by the way, because Darkor is awesome.
Riposte.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did I roll that more than once? Okay. Oh.
God damn. I needed a 6.
What was a 16? What is that? Alright, that's fine.
Miss. Okay. And yeah, all of his attacks will miss as well. It does look like the terror inside of him from Thorn has caused him to miss all of his attacks, and then he will lose that fear. He's done though. Cloran, you're up.
Does that mean he made a follow-up saving throw?
No. It only lasts for 1 round, right?
No, it lasts a while until they make a save on their turn. They can keep making saves, but it lasts for a minute.
That's on me. I'll go ahead and click his wisdom save to see if he gets it. Oh!
Yeah, that's right.
Oh.
Cower before my majesty.
Now, if you can make him drop his weapon.
Sorry, unrelated aside, might as well mention it in a bit. I just got a DM from Elizabeth that she apparently won whatever competition she's in. I don't know if it's a win-win. She got a trophy about it, so I'm sure she'll be posting about that soon. But congratulations.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
Which cosplay was she doing this time?
Tasha. She finished Tasha.
Oh
Nice.
shit. First place.
Yeah, she was working on it. But again, sorry if I mentioned it super early. I apologize, Elizabeth. Don't send me DMs that are secrets. That's just the rule. I want to make sure people are clear on that. I'm very bad at keeping secrets.
Well, we know.
Sorry, cut your turn off with shenanigans. What we got?
No, it's okay. You can cut my turn off to show the world that you can't keep a secret. So, okay, wait. Protection from evil and good is how long? 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, I might just do that then. So, I am going to move. Oh, I'm going to move over here with my little buddy. I do have exhaustion, by the way.
I know.
Because of stuff. Okay.
I'm aware.
So I'm going to move here. That's my action.
Mm-hmm.
I will use a... Oh, no. Why did I do that? No, hold on. Can I undo that?
Yeah.
Let me undo that. So I'm going to use an action.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. I have a move and an action. Oh, my God. Okay, so I'm going to use my action to... I'm going to use my move to move here. I'll use my action to activate... I'm gonna hold this, like, opal, and I'm going to cast a spell using the opal.
Of course.
And it's going to cause Leon... Like, Leon's armor will begin to, like, kind of glow from the inside. And,
from the frog.
I'm casting protection. There's a frog. And it's protection from evil and good.
Nice. The frog is touching you, and the spell's going through the familiar.
Why did you make it sound so weird? The frog is touching you.
It's not weird.
Okay. It's not weird for the frog to touch you. Okay, Leon?
Okay.
He just ribbit, like a small hum.
Just an update.
This is cool.
She didn't win. She did very well, though. She was only beaten by one individual who apparently did Padme from Star Wars, and it was like the lake outfit. So, awesome. She'll probably be posting more about it in the Discord.
It's still first place, though.
So, yeah, it's still a trophy. It looks dope, and her fit looks dope, too. I hope she sends more pictures about it. It's definitely one of the cosplays that I was the most interested in because it's Tasha. But Cloran, protection from good and evil. I'm applying it to Leon right now. And anything else from you?
I end my turn.
Cool. Glide, you're up, and by up I mean they beat the piss out of you, bro. Yeah, your elevation should be lower because you had to come down and touch the dragon.
Yeah.
So I think you're on ground.
Yeah.
And then, how would you like to proceed?
Those are good questions. I attempt to inflict wounds to this guy.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I can see. One can hope. You see it with shatter.
Yeah, we need a con save DC from you, John.
Oh, yeah, thanks so much. Apologies. Yeah, let's see the damage. Okay. He's still alive. But he is very bloody, from hits and bites and such. Anything else?
I'm gonna Misty Step 30 feet.
Inflict with your dagger?
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go up in the air. 30.
That works for me. So basically, like cherry blossoms appear, you vanish, you appear in a burst of more cherry blossoms, 30 feet above, wings take a light, and you're kind of aloft on the winds. End your turn. It'll go to Dargor, who I believe is currently Eiffel Towering this questing night with his buddy Leon. Hell yeah. I don't have advantage on this guy, so normal attacks. Here we go. Let's see if we can get a hit in here. Hell yeah. I'm going to pop another Divine Smite on his ass. We're going to go with a regular cast. We're going to do it at first level, and pat. And pat. And then pat also. I am... Did you get hit at all, Leon, or you still got your temporaries?
Oh, no.
Yeah, cool. Then I'm just going to go with that. I'm not going to use my Inspiring Smite. And then, second attack. Nope. Missed by one. Dargor is done. and it'll go to the knights. Seeing the situation unfolding as it is, the guy who just got attacked by a dragon man is unaware that that ever happened. So he's going to focus up, and he's going to fly 60 feet. He's still about 15 feet off the ground when he does so. So no opportunity attack. You had to jump up and kind of stab.
No, I'm still flying.
Oh, yeah, then yeah, opportunity attack.
Yeah, I flew back behind his mountains, like underneath him.
I understand. Go ahead, make your attack. I'm still getting used to the fact that Vice can fly.
Oh shit, so with advantage. Good enough.
Let's see the other roll just in case.
Hold on, I got a crit. Yeah, I got a roll just in case. No lucky. I crit the one guy that's immune to crit.
Mm-hmm. And then damage, and you're attacking the man or the bird.
Man, the bird.
The bird moves. It's actually the one that provokes the opportunity attack. Yep.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to backtrack.
And it's not my turns, and I didn't use sneak attack last round.
Yeah, you can. Go ahead. I think that butchers the eagle. Let me double check. It does. Which means that
I hit it earlier.
It'll vanish from sight. Whoops. Control Z.
Yep, he vanished with it into the nether.
You're like, job well done. He'll fall. Go ahead and roll a d10. He'll remain standing, so he'll hit the ground on his feet, and he is aware of you. Since his entire objective was omitted, he can't go that way. He's going to beat up on this Dragonborn as recompensance. I'll go ahead and make 2 attacks.
I'm still floating. He better be using his crossbow.
Yeah, that's all I got in my hands. So if you're above me, 2 attacks, and they'll be normal because you're not in threatened range.
Almost crit.
Almost crit.
I think that hits. And a second attack.
Miss.
Yeah. Damage for the crossbow. Bonk.
Bonk.
And a quick note, too. You guys are like, wow, I really want that crossbow. It's not the crossbow that's doing that, it's the knight that's doing that. The knight with the crossbow is good. The crossbow is still just a heavy crossbow, 1d10 damage. But knights double their damage and add a d8 to any damage they make.
I was wondering what was adding a d8. I was like, what is a d8?
Knights hit like trucks. Questing knights hit like trains. Applied? I think that puts you... you're
not yet.
Not yet.
I healed almost back to full earlier, so...
Hell yeah. This guy over here is going to fight Glide. Kind of sad that his...
Glide's 30 feet in the air.
Glide's 30 feet in the air.
Fine.
I guess it's dragon time. I'm murdering the dragon again.
Disadvantage.
Why? Laser light in the eye.
Yep.
He's like flashing a laser light into the knight's eyeball. Ah! And then his second attack will be normal.
Yeah, I can help that.
Misses as well. Okay. That'll go to Leon.
Snack time!
Right? This guy here. He will shoot Thorn. Because again, he was scared one time by Thorn and hates him. Of course I'm going to hit Thorn. I cannot miss Thorn. Thorn is so easy to hit. I was hoping I rolled really low because it would have been funnier, but unfortunately I did well on the first shot. Go ahead and roll a d6 there for me, please. Tom? I believe that means I hit the real one, right?
I have no idea how.
You roll a number of d6s equal to how many you have.
3. So hold on, roll 2 more d6. And then any roll of a 1 through a 4, I believe, is hit a guy. Right?
3 or higher. If any of the d6s are 3 or higher, they hit the duplicates.
Got it. Okay, so then we have the first one. Okay, so I have to roll low on those. Got it. And we'll terminate the first duplicate with that attack. So that would be duplicate A. Bye-bye. You have B and C remaining, and that guy is confused He shoots the second one and misses because he was shooting for the one that disappeared. Leon, you're
up. Same kind of attack, retinue. Attacking with the shield. The forceful bash.
Yeah, you got it. Hit. Back to prone.
Back to prone. And then he'll... Actually, I'll re-roll that damage.
Yeah. Savage attacker once per turn for sure. That's better.
Kind of spinning his warhammer, he'll put it on his back, and same with the shield, and he pulls out his vicious maul.
Great.
And he's just gonna
dunk on it.
Jump, bring it. Yeah.
Love that.
Yep. Take it off my sheet. No. Second. With advantage.
Man, if you were a champion. That'll hit.
If you were a champion, he'd still be immune to crits.
True. And that vicious damage would just be a lot of wasted potential. Good. And then the second one.
Bonus action.
Oh, Shield of the Cavalier is an attack. Never mind. Bonus action for doing it some more. Go ahead and throw the... no, that's a miss. Miss by one. Done.
I think I'm going to use precision on it. Cause
yeah, smart.
He needs to die.
He won't after this attack, but...
Are you trained in that model? You could try a top one.
He's already prone.
He's already prone.
I was already prone.
Make him more prone.
Yeah, he used the Shield of the Cavalier to dunk him, and then...
Okay.
Done?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Shield of the Cavalier is 100% fucking Tree Sentinel.
That is insane. I love it.
I love that shit. Okay, Yusrael and crew see that the dragon is being harmed and are going to continue their movement in that direction. They are not going to go full bore like they did a minute ago. They are going to move up 30 to there. And then Yusrael is going to see if her charge refreshes. It does not, sadly. No laser beams. She will instead, looking at the scenario, realize that precision targeting is not something that's very opportune here. So she is going to look to Vice, and she is going to utilize her action to use Divine Command. Chooses a creature it can see, and directs. That's weird. Sorry, bear with me. Sorry, this is being really weird. Save. Click. Divine Command. The Imperial Kobold chooses a creature it can see and directs them to make an attack. Attack? An attack. A Kobold can make 2 weapon attacks instead. So, targeting you.
I'm a Kobold at heart.
You are not a Kobold, so you'll just make 1 attack.
So, do I move down, or do I need to show him my bow?
You need to attack you make a single attack. So, against whatever.
I'm 15 foot above him. Do I need to like swoop down and hit him? Or?
Oh no, you didn't. Oh yeah, no, you're not adjacent. Never mind, forget it. So I'm not you.
I have a bow.
Yeah, if you're wielding a bow, you can fire the bow. But are you holding the blade?
I was, but I probably switched to the bow after the fact.
You cheater.
I'll allow it.
No, I usually do when after I make a melee attack, I usually switch back to the bow, especially since I'm 20 feet in the air.
Unacceptable. We'll let it go this time.
No, we won't.
Alright, then we won't let it go. This is...
Missed anyway.
Yeah, it's fine. We didn't let it go. Okay, Yusrael's done. That's her act. And the others are moving up with her. and then it'll go to the bottom of the initiative. And at the bottom of the initiative, hold on, because again, this is a threat that's been happening, but isn't currently doing anything. Want to make sure.
Don't forget that Caltrix attacking the guy in front of him.
Oh, thank you so much. Let's go ahead and get that out of the way quick. Fuck this guy for everything he's done to me. Normal attack to the face, and then Meepo, spear attack, advantage also to the face. Okay, there we go. We got something. Damage Meepo. That'll do it. That's just enough. He will die. Okay. So back to what I was saying before. The force is off to the west. It does look like the essence of what was happening is kind of finalizing, and the Grave Caller seems to be kind of initiating that last portion of it. And before this initiative docket, I will be placing 4 ghasts. Because the ghouls came first, and then the ghasts. And basically, pretty much from the remnants that you just made with the fireball. Then, all of them will be added to the initiative docket, making the initiative tracker very convoluted. For the umpteenth time today. Thorn, you are first on the initiative, even after all of that rolling. You may go.
Hey, buddy, remember me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's terrible. I'm going to use my human inspiration to try to be the hero that we all know that I am. So I'm assuming an 11 does not hit.
It does not.
I'm assuming a 23 will.
Yes. You have multiple attacks?
No, that was my human inspiration after I rolled awful.
That'll work.
13 damage.
And that'll kill. Yeah, that guy was on his...
He fell like 50 fucking feet.
Yeah, that guy was literally rolling around with 9 hit points, so yeah, that's great. You run over, murder, and walk off to the side. Anything else?
I think that'll be it for now.
In between your initiative and Vice's initiative, Alcaran will use Veil of Night. Veil of Night is a legendary action that costs 1. It is going to use Shadow Stealth. It does no target to deal damage to, though. So it'll just immediately move into Shadow Stealth and will become hidden. It will make a stealth check with advantage, because it makes all stealth checks with advantage. And it will basically vanish from sight.
That's okay. That's
that
safe.
sounds like my kind of dragon.
What I'm hearing is it ran away.
This is fine.
Yeah.
I'll use disguise self to make myself look like a zombie.
And I'll be friends with the dragon, and we'll live together forever. But Fiera,
in the shadows.
In the shadows, where it's safe.
Oh, is it my turn? Oh shit, my bad.
Yeah. And for anybody who's present here, obviously we've gone a little bit since we started up. If you ever need to just leave, you're more than welcome to do so. It won't harm your character in any way. We have an effective out. So if you're tired and you're non-functioning, you do not have to stay here till 11. Some people are crazier than others. But you don't have to be. So please, if you're not okay to continue, just let me know, and we will move you through. The people were citing when they were needing to leave in the chat earlier, so just as a heads up. That'll hit the knight and the damage. Okay. I think that... No, not at all. This guy's fresh as fuck.
Not about maybe when the kobolds get there.
No, yeah, it's going to be a similar situation to what happened to the other bro. You are hiding into the shadows.
Yeah, sure. We'll slip around him. Poof.
Okay.
I guess. Make him lose sight of me. Come on, let's see. Stealth roll. Something with advantage, but whatever.
Cool.
Stab, stab. Duck under. Where the fuck do you go?
All right. In between Vice and the dragon will use the Stride legendary action, which means it's going to move up to its speed. It's still not visible. And then it'll go to the dragon's initiative, and it will take the dash action. And the air around you, Glide, is becoming very cold. Not in a sense of, like, temperate, but like in, ooh, that's scary. Like, the feathers are starting to kind of, bristle at this. Done with the dragon. It'll go to the ghoul. One of the only surviving ghouls will take the dash action. It is making its way towards you, and it is basically running in a feral, all four. Like if you've seen, oh god, Glass, I think it was, or whatever the name of the movie. The guy who runs on all fours. He's running on all fours. Romulus, you're up. Try to be descriptive and give a reference, and I can't remember what this bucket was from.
Romulus. Romulus, let's go. Let's see. Yeah.
I found a gift for you, John.
Thanks. Yes. That exactly. That is how the ghouls are running.
Just because I don't have a lot of spell slots, I'm gonna move back here. Getting closer to my tanks. And then I'm going to Firebolt and hope I don't roll a 1. That's not a 1. We take those.
Yeah, don't want to burn your hat anymore.
No, definitely don't.
It'll go to the ghasts. Looks like we've got 4 of them in a row here. So bolting towards you. Bolting towards you. Bolting towards you.
Do they get a turn on the first turn they're summoned?
Oh yeah. 26 is the initiative round where the fighting begins for them. The whole of the crew. You notice how the dragon didn't operate in round 23, 24, 25? Yeah. It is dragon time at round 26. And then that's why the boss music also started at this time. Moving up. Just a bunch of gazelles fucking moving. And then the Gravecaller will actually float across the field of battle. This is not the first Gravecaller we've seen. Thorn and Leon, and I don't know who else went down into that basement, but the kind of underground lair where the ghosts that called Thorn Noble, there was a Gravecrawler with a skull that he was holding, and this Gravecrawler... Huh? Cloran was there as well? Cool. And then I think it was Fridweird was the 4th, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that is the crew that knows kind of what these ghouls are about, and proximity-wise, this is kind of the area you'd expect them to be in. Also moving up, the Questing Knight is kind of allergic to this whole scenario at this point, and is kind of just fighting to survive. So I'm going to attack Leon because I have advantage, but I am still frightened, so I have disadvantage. So I'm going to roll normals.
Can still hear my heavy metal scream.
We're doing it. We're living. He's immune to critical damage because he's in adamantine armor. High five from across the world. So normal. That is not critical damage, by the way, Dan. That is normal damage.
Okay. That's fine.
Apply.
I saw what happened.
I saw what happened to Dargor. I was there for that shit. That'll... Yeah. Yeah, because you switched to the two-hander. Okay.
Yeah.
Normal.
Was that one not a disadvantage?
It was, but it's also an advantage because he swung recklessly.
Only one attack. Only one attack.
Oh! Okay, well then...
One.
Let me... Hold on. Is it the next attack made against you is with the advantage?
Next attack. Yeah.
Alright, then I will make this one normal. This is to see if that 41 damage happens. It does not. And then this last attack, which would be his third attack, will be with disadvantage. No cheating. That'll work. And so I'm gonna...
Give me my 41.
I'm not gonna take the 41 damage. I'm gonna roll the damage again.
Alright.
Always gotta roll fresh. Could be more. I want more. It's not more, but it's sufficient. I think that drops you, right? No, real close. Okay, cool.
No.
Yeah, he's again fighting for his life, panicked, and just really afraid of however many thorns are left. That'll be it. The Revenant. This motherfucker right here. Is very much focused on Romulus. And it is going to, with its speed, it is going to take the very insane-looking dash action as the whole thing just starts sliding across the ground. If you've ever played Elden Ring, it looks like the ulcerated tree spirit in its movement, but it's instead made up of a bunch of bodies. So it's like a human centipede of a shit ton of bodies moving around with like serpentine kind of grace. Ewan McGregor, thank you so much. I just saw your post there, the bone collar. Yes, correct. That said, it's done. It moved up. It's gross. Cloran, you're up. And that thing is getting close.
That's normal. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So, I'm not going to heal Leon yet. I'm so sorry, Leon. So,
No, you're fine.
Oh my god, I'm so annoyed. So the knight looks very bloodied, right?
Oh yeah, he's fucked up. He's got like 20 hit points left.
Okay. Picked a great time to not pack. Magic missile, great. Who was crying about not being able to fly? Thorn.
Yeah, unfortunately, Dargo got absolutely myrtleated in the first few moments of his fucking steed being able to fly.
Oh, yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, I don't need to fly. I just like to complain about it.
Sorry, I gotta do a little bit of measurement here. 1 second.
So an army of Florans run over to an army of Thorns. And she's like, I'm gonna fly spell you. And he's like, no, it's fine. I was just doing a bit. I don't really want to have
fly. You learn how to firewalk instead.
Yeah.
I love that. I love the idea of like it's a touch spell. You're like, I touch you, you can fly now. And I'm like, roll a d6 for each of the duplicates right now.
One of the clones just flies off into space.
Oh.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the dodge action, actually.
Appreciate it.
Here.
Okay. And then we'll move to glide. Dragons still beat the fuck out of, by the way.
Yeah. You said the air is really cold around me too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll fly down and try to heal the dragon.
Sure.
Let's give it something, I guess. So many ones today.
Yeah, I've noticed, buddy. Okay, applied. And I don't know who that applied to, but
That is.
cool. I'm gonna add it manually, I guess. Plus 21. And we'll find out. Oh, it was the knight that got healed. That's what happened.
No!
Not the questing knight, the knight that Vice is fighting.
Alright.
Glide done. Dargor up. Unless you have anything else, Travis? And I have advantage on these attacks, right?
He's still prone.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten back up. Oh wait, no, he did get back up. I'm stupid. I just didn't click it off of him. He got up and fought you. So normal attack in the back.
I mean, he was attacking with disadvantage anyway.
Yeah, because he was
Bro.
scared. He's so afraid of Thorn, he just lays on the ground and cries himself to sleep. That'll hit. Damage, normal, and we'll go ahead and throw out another smite. I think this one.
Rolling for the you just roll with the wrong sword.
What the fuck?
You rolled as the
killed
knight.
him with his own
You killed him with himself.
He couldn't handle the fear,
Yeah,
man.
that's
He don't
right.
be near Thorn.
Oh, so the second attack would miss.
Killed him.
I do not know what's going on with fucking Foundry. I'm silly, or I'm goofy, or I'm a mess. I'm just a mess. The attack would have missed because his bonus isn't as high as the Greatsword attack bonus for the Quester. Okay, so Dargor misses and is a failure. And luckily I didn't figure out how to cast, a smite because I didn't get to.
I am confused because you rolled the first attack as Dargor.
I don't know what happened there. I genuinely don't. This guy is going to. You came down and attacked me, so we're in physical fighting. So I'm going to make 2 heavy crossbow attacks.
Actually, I'm hiding still.
Oh, you dipped. Okay. Well, then I'm going to move away. Actually, I don't have to. I'm just going to take my shots. I'm going to shoot a glide with a heavy crossbow. And I'm not in melee, so normal.
That is.
And normal. Damage on 1. Fucking shooting this bird.
I am down.
Plus. Meepo's like, ah! Why isn't anybody helping us? Poor bastard. And every other knight is dead if I understand it correctly, yeah. So it'll go to the Leon.
Use this Silver Horn of Valhalla. I think it's important to do.
Yeah. It's a total of, let's see. For the Silver Horn of Valhalla, it is 2 Berserkers. Yeah.
Yes, please.
He's like, please get placed. Where's my second one?
T2.
Foundry might just be tired of me playing this game. And it's just fucking with me. You see 2?
Yeah, I see 2.
I see 1. It's just this guy here.
I see a girl one, and I
May as well
see
keep
guy.
spawning more.
Oh, there she is. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And do you have control of them? Yep. And then you should be able to open their character sheets. They can attack recklessly, I think. Is an option.
Nice.
No, wait, no, they don't. They don't do it. Bloodied Frenzy
Bloodied
just says they
Frenzy.
get advantage on attack rolls while bloodied. So just regular attacks.
Okay. Well, when do they get their initiative?
No, it's after yours.
Okay. Second wind.
Yeah, summons will always just go right after you unless it says otherwise.
It's 8.
And I'll apply it. Hold on. Oh my god. Boundary!
Already applied it, baby.
Okay, fine. Someone do your turn?
I feel like I need to kill this guy.
You flew the horn. So, Berserkers.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Berserkers, first one's gonna attack. How many attacks do they get? Just one?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Miss by one.
And then this one?
Mm-hmm. Miss as well. Alright. It'll go to the kobolds. Meepo is going to jump down. Do you have a potion that's visible on your person or no?
No, I don't have any potions.
He is going to attempt to perform a medicine check, which is a wisdom check, which is definitely his best stat to try and stop you from bleeding to death. He will succeed. You are stabilized. The dragon will look at you with a very concerned face. Like, you helped him, he's very happy that you are his friend, and you brought him back from death, and is very much like a puppy dog looking over someone. Thorn.
The rest of the kobolds
Alright.
moving up.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
Yusrin.
Moving up. And then Yusrael will... I think they're just going to dash on this. They need to get back to the dragon. So that's it. That's all they're going to do.
For my first action, I'm gonna point my very familiar legendary sword, Last Rites, at the questing knight and pew pew a little starry wisp at him that definitely does not hit. And then I will head down towards the carnage and use my bonus action to healing word glide.
Cool. Vice, you're up. This guy's attention is very much on the dragon's kin, the kobolds, and the dragon itself. That'll hit. Damage. Dead. That it?
Yep.
Shadow Dragon. We're having some technical difficulties. That was very weird. Alright. Well, Dragon time. I can go ahead and make myself visible now, I guess. I see other dragon. I like the taste of dragon flesh. I am going to multi-attack, and I'm going to rend the fuck out of your dragon. First attack with advantage. Second attack. Third attack. Alright. Damage. Normal. Damage. Normal. It'll knock it down, and then it'll coup de grace effectively with the second attack, killing it a second time. Actually, incorrect. 21 would have put it at exactly 1 hit point, so it is just downed. If it comes back around a full initiative round to the Shadow Dragon again, the White Dragon will die. It can be healed like normal. It is in the dying state, but NPCs don't have death saving throws. Okay. It'll go to the surviving Cool.
John, I'm trying to delete this, but it's not working.
So what are you deleting?
Oh, if you can't see it, then it doesn't matter.
Okay, I'm going to refresh real quick. I seem to be having some buggy issues. And I think it's happening on both, so I'm going to refresh both instances. Bear with me for a second, folks, as the music dissipates. Yeah, thank you, Tom. I see that. And of course, I would never presume that you were afraid of anything.
Yeah, because as we all know, Thorn is very noble. Lots of people are saying it.
Lots of people are saying it. It's all over Sunsend. I know what you're trying to go for, but typing it out and saying it aloud are two very different things. I see. So system being very goofy. Bear with me here. Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. And okay, I see what you were talking about. Absolutely fine. If you're ever making auras like that or effects, click on the measurement controls up in the top left, Sepakli, and you can go in and delete them by clicking on their little blast marker and destroying them with the delete button. This though, the dragon beats the shit out of the white dragon who is currently in the dying condition. And then it was the ghoul that I mentioned, who is going to be continuing his straight dash towards the company and crew. Romulus, you're up. Big ass pile of corpses snaking straight towards you like it would like to kill you.
Yeah, not a big fan of that. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna hope. I'm gonna roll a d4. See if I can save myself a spell slot here. I don't, so add 2 to my total.
Mm-hmm. We're
See
up
if I
to
can hit at
23,
least.
by the way. Yeah.
20 hit.
Very big target, very easy to hit.
Double. No double, sadly.
Mm-hmm. Applied. Anything else?
Then I'm going to move 30 feet.
Sounds like a plan. And then end your turn?
Yep.
Then it'll go to my ghasts. Also bolting. And then I think the ghoul caller already moved. No, there he is. Okay. He'll move up flying. And then this last ghoul will kind of chase up. And that is it. Questing Knight. Last effort. Do I have advantage on you again, Leon, or no?
No, I didn't wild strike. I couldn't.
And I am still in line of sight, sucker.
Yeah, I see that. I'm gonna have to fight Leon, but with disadvantage.
Yeah, you are.
Panicked. Disadvantage swinging. Wish I could be like Brian right now. That'd be awesome. And you switch back to board and sword, right?
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Oh my god, yeah.
That's too bad. Okay, so all those attacks miss, and the Questing Knight will let out a small teardrop as he knows his life is forfeit. He should be at that many. I don't know how he gained hit points. That should have never happened. And it'll go to this massive disgusting, and I am going to straight fucking book it. My speed is going to be a total of 30, so I will dash to get here. After my initial movement, I am kind of sliding across the bit a little bit slower. And as a bonus action, never mind. It is an action to do that effect. Cool. Cloran, you're up. This is a very big pile of corpses that is moving on the other wizard. How would you like to proceed?
I don't care about other people. I mean...
Except Thorn, who's really noble, right? I understand.
So I'm going to move here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to cast...
Fireball?
Girl, you know I don't have Fireball prepared. What are you talking about?
That's fair. Yeah, somebody who wouldn't prepare Magic Missile probably wouldn't prepare Fireball.
Thank you. Okay, we're going to do Fairy Fire.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. If I do Fairy Fire, then I fuck over... Dan.
What do you... Oh, Protection from Evil Good? The Frighten is actually already giving that effect, so you might as well just dump it.
Alright. We dump it. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Foundry is kind of shitting itself for me. Sorry.
Yeah, it's been doing a little bit of a weird hiccups for me as well. I don't know if we're going to make it to 11. Foundry, piece of shit. No, I love you, Foundry. You're the best.
Maybe we need to delete some ghouls.
Alright.
Gas, whatever.
Fairy Fire won't do it, but we will do our best to kind of see what happens here.
So I got these undead in my...
A ghoul and a ghast are the only ones that will succeed, so that means I'll just go ahead and click this, which will apply the effect to everybody, and then I'm going to remove it from the parties that don't get it. Done. Okay, everything with a little green thing is outlined, and what's the color that they glow?
What's the gayest color you got?
It can be just rainbow. Yeah, that's fine.
Do it.
Yeah, they get pride flagged. Happy Pride Month, folks. Cloran done. Glide, you're up.
Yeah. Big dragon in front of me.
That's a big ass dragon.
Yep. Shit.
And then elevation wise, you drop down again, so you're.
Yeah. What's this? Is this second action?
Yeah, it's an action. You're summoning a giant eagle.
Nah, just another second action.
And we found the person with the Eversoul icon, by the way, Steve.
Yeah.
They were looking for that earlier.
I don't have very many big spell slots left.
If the white dragon doesn't get healed, it will die.
I don't have big heals.
It's okay to let it die.
I will try that. No. Can't let it die. It's just not right. Put another 3 wounds into it, I guess. Won't be as much, but it's something. Yeah, there's another one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
And bonus action. I can't cast 2 level spells at the same time, can I?
Yeah, and I'm going to afford you an option here, and I want to make sure that you consult the rest of the group. What has been present before is that anybody with a dark mark can return back to the manor fort, but any allies that they have brought with them will also be seized and sent back as well. They can also command those that are underneath them, in full or in part, to return back. Eustrail and her companions came as one group. Eustrail is marked. She does have a dark mark. Do you, Travis the player, wish to remove the entirety of Eustrail's force from the battlefield to save the dragon, or do you wish to have them remain, despite the dragon being a threat here?
I really don't want any of them to die.
Yeah, again, he's going to be attacked.
Yeah.
It seems like the dragon is prominently focused on the white dragon. So if you wish to have Eustrail and retreat and tell her to do so, you can. It means your fighting force will be effectively halved, but the dragon will not be a threat.
I think we all need to retreat, honestly.
Do we want the dragon to retreat first, though? Travis, it's your call.
Yeah, I want the dragon to retreat.
The dragon and Eustrail's crew will vanish as they are shredded from this point and removed back to the manor fort at the cleric's insistence. The dragon looks up at you and says, in this very just peculiarly dark voice, says, "What sorcery is this? You use my channels to take my quarry?" It'll move to Dargor if you have nothing else. And Dargor
I'm still here, right?
Yeah.
Bonus action, can I teleport like 30 feet away?
Yeah, the Misty Dagger stuff, for sure.
And then I'm also going to hightail it with movement speed.
Yeah.
60, so I get to 90 in total. They'll probably chase after me, assuming I just made them all vanish. Attempt to, though.
Okay. And then it'll go to Dargor, who is not aware of all of that going on. He's going to continue to try and hit this guy with a sword. Sword attack number 1 and number 2. Dargor's having a bad day, but he got one. Thank goodness this time it wasn't a fake one where he was rolling. He's going to Divine Smite this motherfucker. I'm gonna do it at 2nd level because I'm tired. I'm tired of this guy being alive. You know, that'll kill him. Dargor will put him down.
Take his sword.
His sword isn't special. It's the magic of him that puts the radiant into it.
Take his hands and hold the sword with his hands.
Take his hands.
You guys got me. That's the way to do it. Dargor,
put a soul gem and stick it in the sword.
We'll see the situation north of him, and we'll book it directly in the path of the big serpentine thing. I believe we're done with questing nights, and we're done with nights. Yeah.
Yep.
So, Leon. I agree.
I'm gonna bonus action 2nd wind.
I've been fighting these knights all fucking day, dude. Alright. And then?
I'm gonna move half my speed.
Okay.
Then
I'm gonna change the music up. I think this is the one I want, but we'll see. Yes.
with my 30. And then I'm going to use a fun item.
Okay.
How do I use this template?
Horn of Blasting. You can rotate it by spinning your wheel on your mouse.
Where do I place Mr. Template? How do I right click it?
No, you should be able
Turn
to. Turn it by spinning your wheel. Your mouse
Oh, I
wheel.
see. I needed a backup one. Can I back up one?
Sure.
Yeah, and then do it. Damn.
Okay. And so all of these little guys will be making a horn of blasting.
Wait, I gotta roll a D1. I gotta roll a D100. Maybe. Let's roll D100.
Why are you rolling
greater than
D100?
Greater than 20. Thank fucking God.
Why? What?
Because it blows up.
Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Percent chance causes the horn to explode.
Yeah.
Very fun. So con saving throws. Here they go. And then go ahead and click the damage for me. Okay.
Can I reroll that? I can't reroll that. That's not a weapon. It's not Savage Attacker.
So it looks like the Gas, the Ghoul, and one other Ghoul will be... God, those Ghouls are saving like crazy, by the way. I'll apply the damage to them appropriately. And then I think... I don't really care about Deafen too much, so just apply it. Fuck it. And let's just check and see if anybody died from that. No. No. Yep. This guy's fucking dead. Bye-bye, Ghoul. Yep. Oh, god damn it. It didn't put them back on the initiative count.
You know what?
It's okay.
No, I don't want to do that.
You know what? It's fine. I got a better idea. They all die.
I was gonna try to kill them next turn, or my next action, if that helps any, if they're close.
No, it's fine. I'm too tired to care. 12 hours was very ambitious. Thank you, folks, for sticking out with me so far. I appreciate it. I've had 3 cups of coffee today, and they're just not working anymore. Leon, your Horn of Blasting is surprisingly super effective. Mainly because, honestly, they were all pretty low after that hit anyways. I think the highest one was 20 hit points, so it's no big deal. Yeah. Done. It'll go to Thorn. Oh, Berserkers. Sorry, go ahead.
Berserkers. You're okay.
Thorn, you're on deck. And you said that you're going to be out after a faction, like probably before 10. Is that right?
Yeah, I think so.
We'll call this your last initiative round. Based on the timing, it takes about 15 minutes to get through. 10 to 15. That'll work.
20 hit.
Yeah. 14 armor class for the Revenant.
Nice.
They don't have Savage Attacker. Yeah. Nope. Missed by 1.
Okay.
Now it's Thorn's turn.
I'm assuming when I leave the field, any concentration effects will also go with me.
Correct.
Okay. Well, in that case, I would like to... I feel like there's a very low chance of this working, but you know what? We're going to give it a shot. I want to throw a beat of force at Shadow Dragon.
Alright. It'll fail.
Alright.
I'll go ahead and just Legendary Resistance it, though, so...
That's so fucking rude. Let me put things in a bubble.
Can we reaction cast nuh-uh?
I don't
use my second human inspiration to say fuck you.
Well, that's not how that works. Okay.
Fine.
I just want to put things in a bubble.
Right?
Listen, okay, I suffered through a couple of years of that on fucking Fridays, alright? No!
You're the one that gave me the beat of force.
I said so!
He gave it to you so he could nope your
I
nope.
expected me to say no to it when you did it against the
Alright.
guys with legendary resistance, okay?
I'm just trying to be helpful.
Or anything else from you?
I'm trying to use my
Inspiration.
Yeah, but it apparently when I try to target the berserkers, it makes everything real fucky.
You don't have to target anybody. I'll just apply it to
Yeah.
them. It's totally fine.
Okay. D8. It'll be double that, so it'll be 8 more temp hit points.
Oh, I need
And people can move.
Still use the ability, but
Yeah, I'll try to get it to let me select myself again.
Okay.
Jesus. All right. Yeah, as soon as I start
just
targeting.
forget it. Manually, everybody add 8 temporary hit points to your sheet, and then you can maneuver yourself. If you already have temporary hit points, it doesn't add to them; it overrides them.
There, I figured it out.
Okay, fine. Click it. Okay.
How much movement?
Your movement speed.
I'm just gonna hit twice as many because I can't modify it. I'm just gonna hit apply. You only get 4 temporary hit points. We're just gonna go with that.
And then I'm ending my turn and heading home.
All right.
He sucks.
Tom, thank you for joining us for the time that you did. Thank you so much. Appreciate everybody who has joined in. Everybody, all. You have a great rest of your evening. And yeah, Thorn will vanish as he is recalled back to the manor fort.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. See you later. And then Vice, you're up.
Should really group up.
You
I think we
want,
can
to
kill
bring
this
this,
dragon.
you want me to bring this dragon over to you?
Oh, yeah.
You're nuts. But okay. You asked for it.
Poor Tom.
It might chase me.
It will definitely chase you, but you're going the wrong
it's
way.
definitely chasing me.
That'll hit. Yeah. And you'll see its bar descend a bit. And
We
then
can definitely
moving. Yeah. Go ahead and give me a roll. And if any of your benefits come from any effect that is considered shadow related, that benefit is omitted for this roll.
Why was my tattoo considered shadow?
Yes.
Okay, it's normal.
Okay. You are a skilled enough concealer that you are able to hide yourself from the shadows themselves. Ending your turn?
Yep.
In between your turn and it's going to stride, which means it can move its speed. It'll do. And then on its initiative, it is going to move up to here. To here. And then it will use its breath weapon. If you are in that aura, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. The 2 berserkers will be included. And then Dargor will be dex saving throwing.
Do you give us a bonus to our dex saves, John?
My aura is only 10 feet, so if you're within 10 feet of me, yes. And the bonus is +2. Dargor will fail. Romulus, you fail.
Re-roll it.
Yeah, I'm not 10 feet closer to Dargor, Sag. Or 5 feet closer to Dargor.
Yeah,
5 feet closer to Dargor, I got it.
I just ran him in to cut in between, so yeah.
I appreciate it.
I guess I'll use my Shield the Cavalier for protective field myself, because I'm selfish as fuck. I mean, I can only put a 5-foot emanation, so that.
And the emanation says nothing can pass in or out of it. You're effectively blocked. Okay, cool. Okay. So, is that everybody? Both the berserkers, yeah. Cool.
Oh, forgot to roll them.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm gonna click the damage just to get it out there. And I think it'll be Dargor. Yeah. So they'll fail both. Leon is omitted, so you'll take 0 damage. Dargor is resistant, so he'll take half, and he failed, so he's just going to take half. Romulus, you have no benefits, right?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay, 35 damage to the other two. Our other 3, the berserkers are bloodied, I believe. One of the berserkers is bloodied. That's weird.
How does that work? Why aren't they both bloodied?
One had already taken damage from something else.
Wait, if I put it like this, if it's a 5-foot emanation, that's 7.5. How do I make it small?
5-foot emanation means it's going to cover exactly 1 5-foot square. Emanation's out from you. It's not a circle out from you. It's just going to cover.
Dargor's kind of in a straight line from him.
It's just going to cover one person. It's either yourself or one
or someone
person. Yeah.
I got you.
Emanation's kind of like a cone, but in a circle. Okay, so you covered yourself. We're good. Damage has been applied, and the dragon is done. It'll go to Romulus, and you are still standing.
Yep.
You can rip the escape cord if you want to just get the fuck out of here.
Nah.
All right, he's staying for the whole night, folks.
I got this.
Brent's
shit.
a crazy
Okay.
fuck. He's been here since before noon, folks.
The question is, do I want to use my only Banefire scroll or not?
And not be able to prepare it any other way?
Yeah, I won't be able to use it ever again. I really wanted this.
Honestly,
get another.
If you're down to your scrolls, it might be time for Romulus to just fucking dip. I'm not.
Oh, no, I still have a couple spell slots.
Okay, then you should probably just use those.
Big damage spell, other than Chromatic Orb.
I mean, honestly, that wouldn't be bad. You could ping pong it off of the 2 of these things.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my last 2nd level spell unless I can get a 2 on this D4. Hey!
Let's go.
No, we love to see it.
I'll just cast Chromatic Orb for eternity now.
Yep. I just need to hit.
Yeah. And you're targeting the dragon or the big thing first?
That was the dragon.
Alright, hit. Damage. Let's see you roll doubles.
Please give me doubles.
Get sixes. Alright,
go.
so it will bounce off of Alcoran and it'll move to the heaving pile of bodies. Go ahead and do next attack. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Roll doubles, roll doubles. Nope. 2, 4, 6, 8. You literally rolled.
I rolled all even,
Yeah. So it will not bounce off of the Revenant and into the dragon once again, so unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's
and then
movement.
Bonus action.
Probably move, yeah. Probably get the fuck away from
Oh yeah, I'm
everybody.
definitely gonna move too. Wait, question. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't know if this is how this works or not. So it's bonus action to take a potion of healing, or a potion in general, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hope this dragon can't see invisible stuff.
Okay.
In my hope, and I'm gonna drink a potion of invisibility.
Cool.
He's a shadow dragon.
Yeah, I know it's probably not the case, or probably
He might have like blind fighting or something.
But and then
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know
move
if
back
that's
30.
invisible.
I'm gonna move an awkward 30 feet, and hoping that it, kind of throws them off.
Yeah. This questing knight's fucking gone. I don't know why he's still on the initiative docket. Get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit. It'll go to...
I had too much HP, it did too much damage.
this big thing. I'm gonna fucking just use my action, I think. I'm gonna Haunting Gaze. So each creature in a 30-foot emanation, again, focused. So I'm going to kind of focus it at Dargor. So everything within 30 feet of him in the front line here, so it'll be the Berserker and Dargor, need to make a saving throw. Oh, It's fucking up. It's fucking up. Okay.
Tactical nuke!
It should be out away from it, touching it and pushed out from it. So, Wom, and Dargor needs to make a deck or wisdom saving throw, and so too does the Berserker, Dan.
Okay. Wisdom?
Uh-huh. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Oh no, fail. Sorry. The first one, it should have just been the one. Sorry. Only targeted one of the
well
Berserkers.
then,
Yeah, he's fine.
Sorry.
He's fine. So the Haunting Glare will paralyze Darkor.
Doesn't Dargo have a mantle of spell resistance? Oh wait, it's spell resistance. Never mind.
Yeah, this is not a spell. Oh, it's a magical effect. It counts.
Even better. Hey, maybe he'll pass.
He doesn't. He does. Cool.
Yay!
He is not paralyzed. You love to see it. Okay. That's it for the big thing. It tries to be scary. Cloran, you're up, and based on time, I think this is your last action, right? Sopakli?
Last action, yeah.
Yeah, let's see it.
So
go big.
Yeah, but I would. Oh my god, I don't have anything good prepared. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do.
Oh, your biggest, flashiest, whatever at it.
There we go.
Burning Hands, level 3. Shotgun Blast. On the dragon. Let's see it. Place the template. Hell yeah, right in his face. Whoosh. Look at that shit. Okay, and then go ahead and click the damage. I'll click Dex saving throw. I'm probably gonna save though. I was hoping for a 1. I was hoping for a 1, but he has a very, very high Dex saving throw. Okay. Selected. Half damage. Apply. And he'll take his damage, and then Cloran, as you kind of throw forward the hands, you look at your left hand and the dark mark is glowing around it, and you vanish from the scene. Thank you, Sopakli, for coming out and playing with us.
Thank you.
Have a great rest of your night.
Good night.
Ciao. All right. It'll go to Glide.
Alright. See. Target it. Take that guiding bolt that I guess. Roll that the ones again.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Let's got this. Yep, there it is.
All right, and go ahead and roll a d20 to see if your implement gets worse.
Yay.
All right. It does not. And then do you have any movement or anything?
I used to get over here.
All right. In between Glide and Dargor, the dragon is going to use. The dragon is going to use Pounce.
Need a range.
Huh?
It's a weird circle.
Yeah, the weird circle goes off of its land movement. Pounce says it moves up to half its speed, and its normal speed is its fly speed, because it's technically part spectral, but it does have a climb speed and a regular speed, and so it's very annoying that it bases it on all on land speed. But, yeah, it's going to move there, and then it will make its attack, which is red, targeting you. That'll hit.
Yep. You don't have to roll damage. I'm pretty sure. What is it? Oh, it don't. I had the 10th HP. I thought.
Yeah, you're good. Oh wait, no, you're down. You have 0 hit points. I applied and it says you have 0.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
unfortunate.
You didn't hit yourself after you got up? Oh, yeah.
And that's its
Ran
legendary
away.
action there.
Should have run away.
And then it will go from Glide to Dargor, who did not get paralyzed and is going to fuck up these undead. So it's just going to be Punch City with the sword.
Kick. Punch.
He's doing okay. Normal, and I'm going to smack a smite on there. This is just going to be a regular first level smite, but it's against an unholy target, so 3d6 or 3d8. Apply. That'll bloody the big stack of zombies, and that'll be Dargor's up. It'll go to Leon.
Yeah. I'll drop concentration, so no longer have that barrier. And I think we just need to kill this and then focus. Honestly, is kind of what I'm thinking. I don't think I can knock it prone. It's huge.
No, it's immune to the prone condition because it's just a bunch of prone bodies.
Correct. And so I'm just going to attack it. I'm going to switch my weapon.
Yeah.
To the Dragon Slayer longsword. Because, why not? Oh my god, my rolls suck today. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'll just roll another attack. Hits. And then I'll bonus action and recklessly attack.
Okay.
Okay. 14 hit? No.
14 hits.
Oh, so then both of those would have hit.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't see the first one.
Oh no, it was an 11. First one was an 11.
Yeah,
First one was
okay.
11.
No, then no go.
Yeah.
That'll work. And oh my god, just shot so much blood everywhere. Dope. Anything else? Snapping around it. Okay.
And then this one will attack?
Yep. That give me both berserker attacks, just throw them both in the same sheet.
And then one would have advantage.
Yeah. Those will both work. Go ahead and give me damage on both. Thank you, Brett.
It's my turn.
Alright. Vice, on an initiative round 29, just want to make sure we understand. This game has been playing for a total of 11 hours. And we haven't even gotten to minute 3. D&D is a fucking weird system. Vice, you're up.
I'll use a focus heal from Leon.
Alright. I'm going to have you pause for just a second, though, Vice. Sorry. Bear with me here. Waiting. Vice, you're casting Cure Wounds. Okay, go ahead and throw the rest of it. It's fine.
Damn. I was hoping you were going to say we're going to get the potion.
Hold on. We might have a good time here. Trying to do a thing. Bear with me here. Give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna pause for a second. I'm gonna wet my whistle. Wet my whistle break. Gonna hit a wet my whistle break.
I don't know if that'll help you, Travis.
It'd probably beat my ass second to stand up, but I think he nonetheless.
Just play dead.
We are gonna pause for
Yeah.
just a second here. Just a second. Second here. There we go. All right, Daniel, are you loaded into Foundry yet?
Going right now.
All right, real quick. Go ahead and tell us a little bit about your character. Can you tell us about your character?
He is a 3 foot tall, little cute green guy who will turn into a dinosaur and rip your face off.
Hell yeah, and that's what we're expecting. Also, as a note, you're going to be teleported to the field of combat after doing some other shenanigans in the midst of this battle that's going on. You're being sent here because they appear to need help. You can go in whatever form you'd like to go in. So if you want to already be in a dino form, you're welcome to do so.
Yeah, that works, because I mean it's quick, so I can get to wherever I need to be.
And also on that too, you have the option of teleporting adjacent to Leon, Dargor, Glide, Romulus. Who of those would you like to be adjacent to when you begin?
Leon.
Oh, you just picked favorites?
Of course. You got new mounts.
Yeah, well...
Sorry, Glide, he doesn't love you.
Whatever. And what form would you like to be in? The Deinonychus or what?
Yeah, that one.
A dinosaur with big bug eyes appears next to you. Once you are in Foundry, your token's been placed on the map. You should be able to see it there. Go ahead and roll your initiative for me.
I know those eyes from anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it appears from your dark mark, and it's a dino that you've probably fought alongside before.
Wait, I have a dark mark?
No, you have a place where your mark is present, if you remember your conversations with the Cardithian Bank. And so there's now...
No, I just wanted to make sure when you said dark mark.
Yeah, sorry, there's a white outline around where that is, and it's kind of glowing with like a light blue coloration. And that appears to be what Benson is using to channel people to you and back. It's a very similar magic to what Mainwind does to bring dead bodies to her so she can recover them quickly. It's just doing it backwards. Benson is reversing the hand magic. Okay.
Oh god, what is happening here?
So when you pop and appear next to Leon, you're like, and there's an actual column of bodies, dead bodies, like slapping around like a big serpent or penis. There's a dragon that appears to be made out of shadow just south of you. Romulus is invisible, or just you do not see him. He is gone. And on the other side of the big stack of bodies, there's a fucking guy fighting the stack of bodies. It's Dargor. And then there are two dudes you don't know that are there, but they are fighting alongside them. They're just some random dudes that were summoned from a horn by Leon. Glide is currently in 1v1 mode with the dragon, whose turn it is now. And your initiative is a couple steps shy. Shadow Breath, let's see if it recharges. I'd love to see if I can just melt this fucking bird with a bird to the face. 100%. I am literally just going to be the cruelest...
Disappear!
Cruelest I can be.
Kill Travis's character, no!
Again,
It's alright if he does. It's fun.
It must be the first time.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah.
It would be alright.
Breath weapon there.
Oh, dragon's gone. He missed!
Why did the dragon move like that? That's so weird. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw, and I'll throw some damage at you.
Dexter!
I think it matters at this point.
It could. It could be.
Yeah, there it is.
What is your maximum hit point total?
48.
Okay, so this will not kill you outright, is the main thing. Okay, so this will just be a situation where, and I don't know why he keeps trying to get closer to you. It's very cute.
He very much wants the bird.
It'll apply the damage, which will put you at 0 hit points. So you'll drop down.
That light magic got him scared. That's what it is.
Yeah. Also, the healing part is annoying to me.
Yeah, that also is, yeah.
He will dunk on you with the breath weapon, and immediately after kind of dispatching you, he will move with flight to behind the berserkers. For those watching at home, Nyx is on the map here. That's not where he actually is. He is currently this token here. Okay. been a while since we've done this, Daniel. Not terribly long, but just to make sure everybody understands the rhythm here. Romulus, you are invisible from the potion of invisibility. It doesn't look like he was looking out for you, and he absolutely just your friend.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, apologies. No, you are dead by the ruling of it. A humanoid reduced to 0 hit points by this damage dies, and a shadow rises from its corpse. Sorry.
Heck yeah. I'm okay with that. I promise.
Okay. Whoosh. But if somebody has Revivify for main win, you have a minute. Glide is still savable. He is just dead.
So I had that spell, but you said I didn't have the components for it.
You have the spell with Mainwind's ability?
No, I've learned that
You
spell
learned it.
at level
You should
5.
have one casting of it for free, and then you have to pay for the diamonds outside of that. But if you have never cast it before, Daniel, you should have enough. Whenever you learn a spell with material components like that, as long as it's not over 1,000 gold pieces, I presume that they would have the materials to cast it at least once. Okay. So Romulus, that's the scenario. Glide just died, and now there's a bird shadow.
Yeah. I would. Let's see. Being invisible is cool. I think it says, if I'm not mistaken, the invisibility from the potion, I only get knocked out of invisible if I cast a spell, do damage,
make an attack.
Yeah, entirely if you make an attack roll, deal damage, or cast a spell. Just to make sure I'm not misunderstanding, focus doesn't count as a spell, right? It's just a thing we can do?
Yeah, it's just a thing you do.
Okay, cool. I just want to remember that for later. And using a potion of healing wouldn't count as any of those things as well, right?
Using an object is not any of those things.
Cool.
By default.
Yeah. Oh. Hold on, let me exit that off. Target myself.
Applied.
Bonus action. But I assume using an item that would hit him and make him do something would knock me out of it, like a wand of paralysis.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, in that case, and I can't focus as a bonus, or as an action, it's a bonus action. So I can't double up on healing. Yeah, that being the case, I'm just going to move just a little bit more while invisible, and then in my turn. I have a very crappy plan, but a plan nonetheless.
Okay. Nix, welcome to the fuck. You are up.
Alright, looking around, does it seem like most people are attacking the giant pillar of corpses?
And it's being ripped to shreds. Like, they've almost got it done. It's about halfway dead. A little over halfway dead.
Use my multi-attack. hit.
Mm-hmm. Dinosaur head just like dives into the mass of flesh, grabs one of the bodies, drags it out, bites it in half, tosses it to the side. Okay. And multi-attack, you said, so you get one more, right?
I have 2 more, yeah.
2 more, okay, cool. That'll hit. That'll miss. Damage from the second one. Okay. The damage has been applied. That's an action, and you're done. Moving to the Revenant. The Revenant is going to utilize its Suffocate attack. What it will be doing is it will be making a absolute lift up of all of its top portion and plunging it straight down onto Leon. Here we go. And Suffocate attack. Normal. Currently, that'll miss. So as it hits the ground near you, it kind of spirals underneath itself, and there's just a column of bodies kind of moving in a rush, and it spins out towards Dargor.
A riposte. Actually, is he attacking Dargor now?
Yeah.
Then I won't riposte. Actually, no. Fuck it. I will. I'm gonna riposte them because I want you to have disadvantage on his attack. Okay.
That'll hit.
And I'll re-roll that.
And why am I why? Oh, sap. Okay, cool. Disadvantage. Sap.
And I'm re-rolling the damage.
Yes, please. Thank you. It will fail. But basically, it tries to sweep underneath Dargor and lift him up into the air. Dargor's able to kind of hop back away from it. Looks like it was trying to engulf you in the column and kind of take you in with it. But it failed in both parts. Damage is applied, and then riposte damage is applied. I think I just applied that damage to you. So go ahead and gain 20 hit points real quick for me. And I'll.
What do you do?
You had you selected. Oh wait. Yeah, you had you selected, so I'll subtract 20 from it here. More blood flies all over the place, and it is done. Glide, you are dead. This is the first turn of your death, so we are tracking from the Shadows Dragon's turn as far as the purposes of Revivify. Okay? Dargor is up. I need to double check Dargor's kit. I don't think he has Revivify. Yeah, he doesn't have Revivify yet, nor did he get it from Mainwind. So he is going to focus up. We're killing this thing, and that's the job at current. The dragon is obviously a problem, but not yet. Open the character sheet. Why won't it open the character sheet? I'm having a hard time, folks. Thank you for being patient with me. My voice is starting to crack too. Fuck. I love it. This is the best.
You're fiend, and I love you.
Inventory, Mythors, attack, normal, attack, normal, hit some more, damage. Let me get another one of them smites in there. What do you think about that? I'm gonna cast it. I'm gonna cast it with a single first level spell slot. Damage, damage, and damage, damage. Literally, he just gets in there with the sword, just starts digging towards the center of it, and like kind of disappears for a second from view. And when he gets in the midst, you see this bright glow of radiant energy from the Wanderer, and it just pops the entirety of the whole thing like a massive zit. Like it just explodes. There's pus, body parts, blood, just filth flying everywhere, and just because of that narrative beat, Dargor will be in the midst of it all, like sword in hand, and surprisingly cleaner than you'd expect. You would expect a bunch of filth on him, the radiance.
Nice.
You are up, Leon.
I'm gonna use Know Thy Enemy.
Okay.
On, you guessed it, the dragon guy.
Mm-hmm. So you know whether the creature has immunities. It is immune to necrotic damage. Whether it has resistances. It is resistance to living shadow. When it's in dim light or darkness, it has resistance to force or any damage that's not force, psychic, or radiant. That is not currently the case. So it has no resistances. And what else?
Vulnerabilities.
None.
Okay. We'll move here. Why can't I move?
You can't move through your ally like that. You have to move around him.
Oh. Fine. I want to move there. I wanted to catty corner it.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can't be there because it's a space, but...
Yeah, I wanted to caddy it.
It's okay.
You know what I'm saying.
Smack me.
You know what I'm saying. Cheating. I'm cheating.
We're getting to round 30. It's going to be great.
Does it?
It does.
Yeah!
Don't forget you do an extra 3d6 because of Dragon Slayer.
Yeah.
That's right.
Go ahead and roll a 3d6 for me. I'll apply this damage. And I have just found my new worst enemy. I have to kill Leon before anything else happens. This is my job and my goal and my dream. I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, you get to attack a second time. That makes sense. Sure. Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, I'm going to get to keep attacking. I need to put that into
when you click the attack with Dragon Slayer,
too quick.
It should have an option. Does it not say versus dragon?
I didn't see it. Here, let me action surge and do it again.
It doesn't pop it up. That's weird.
Let me just go ahead and beat it up.
Sure.
I'm gonna go ahead and also goading attack.
Mine's a 25.
Yeah. Okay, big timer. Fucking cool kid.
Yeah.
Can you let it go for a little bit though? Apparently Elizabeth's on the way. She's like, oh, if you guys are still playing, I'll hop on. And fucking Dan's like, nope, we're gonna kill it right now.
This is a dragon. This is a dragon.
It honestly.
Shield volunteer.
Go.
Can we have the mage to show up to fire a fireball and be like, okay, we done?
Goat, it's fine. I'm not even gonna make the wisdom saving throw because I'm already, in my opinion.
I already know. But did you take the 8 from it? Okay, cool.
I'm taking it. And did you roll 3d6 in addition to it? It's
just an addition. It's not a...
Oh, okay, got it.
He did roll the 15 up there.
So,
got it.
I burned action surge. The smart thing to do would be to dodge right now.
Yeah, it really would.
And I'm actually going to do that.
I was waiting for you to go, but I'm not going to do that. I got him on the ropes. He is bloodied. Vice.
Oh, my berserkers.
Oh, yeah, please.
Sorry.
It's okay. But between Vice and you, I do have a thing. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Crit? Okay.
Dan, this is automatic damage. It's just applied. So... All Veil of Night. I can only use it once per segment, but it is going to, hold on.
Actually, that's the second time you used it. I think it's...
No, it can't use it again until the start of its next turn. It used Veil of Shadow early on, but yeah.
You said like once per segment. I'm like, what once per turn?
I have to use, I can't Shadow Stealth anymore. I'm outside of the aura of the effect. Cool. When it started, it was allowed to do it because it started off in the shadows of the castle. But now that it's out here in the open, it can't do its dim light or darkness fucks. Okay. Applying Great Axe damage. That'll hit. And what's the damage on that Great Axe? Pretty good. Alright. Vice.
Did you do the 11 to me already? Okay, cool.
Yeah. That's why you're bloody.
Is it just me, or is it everybody in the area?
Target one person in the area. One creature of your choice it can see within 10 feet of it takes damage. Hunter's Mark. It is so marked.
Every little bit of damage counts.
True that.
That'll hit.
Sneak attack, let's go.
I'm about to pull a Joe Orbic and throw a fucking whole nother dragon at you guys. Can't believe you fireballed all my evil mercenaries. Okay, so it's up. Before it comes back around to it, though, it is going to use Pounce. And I am going to target Leon.
With disadvantage.
Correct.
And I marked the guy. He's marked.
Mm-hmm. It should be. It's just kind of jumping up and slamming down on you, so it's not really moving.
Yeah.
Attack roll disadvantage.
Damn.
effectively. Oh, you're not near me.
I am not. I just blew up the zombies and you bolted forward. I didn't get a chance, so that will hit.
That will hit me. Yes,
Love
yes.
to see it. I hope he dies. That is in between Vice and his turn. Now it is his turn. He is going to see if he recharges his breath weapon. He does not. He will then multi-attack. He'll make 3 rend attacks, all targeting this fucking hero. You want to be a hero?
Hero.
I'll make these attacks with disadvantage and hopefully get cool rolls again. Maybe we'll see. Probably
Riposte.
not. Yeah, riposte that first one for sure. Hey.
Oh. No.
Okay.
No.
So you didn't hit, or did you?
I'm going to.
Okay, let's see it. Because it would have been after the first one. He may not get to that last one. I'm kidding. Look at his fucking
Critical hit. Critical hit.
Not even a hit. Okay, cool. Damage, normal rend.
Ow.
And Leon, you are...
unconscious.
Yay! We did it, folks!
You fucking did it.
We fucking did it. It's been a while since I've knocked Leon on his ass. Love to see it. That is his turn. It'll go to Romulus.
Yeah. Okay, so attacking from stealth, I'll get it advantage, right?
Yes.
Cool. Let's see if I roll a 2 on this.
Mm-hmm. No.
I don't.
Add 4.
So add 4 to the total.
I can't wait. I really do hope Elizabeth gets in here so I can tell her what you've done.
I regret nothing.
In a single day.
In a single,
that'll miss. That'll miss.
No, sad. So that knocks me out of invisibility.
You should be able to end that effect on you. Do you know how to do that?
Yep.
Okay.
My bonus action, I'm going to use my free casting of Healing Word on Leon.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm really sad about that.
So you heal for 10, Leon.
Okay.
Love it.
Applied. And then you're done?
Yep.
In between Romulus and Nyx, I was going to coup de grace him. You son of a bitch! You're no longer You're no longer dodging because dodge does not continue after you become unconscious. So I will be making my last pounce, and it will be targeting you.
I tried, buddy. Right. I also can't in the
Actually,
effect on myself.
No. My turn went. I wasn't going to be doing a pounce. I was going to be doing another Veil of Shadow, which is just instant damage. Roll it.
Roll less than 10.
I rolled exactly enough to knock him back on his ass.
Hey, he didn't die though, so
that's fine. Nyx, I will be using pounce to continue to eat this fucking cadaver. He's made me very mad. Go ahead.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to heal him.
The game is now. Can we keep Leon alive?
Goated? Is he still goated?
It doesn't matter. You have a Dragon Eater sword, and I don't like that. You also have several Dragon Eater rings. Like, you're the problem, bro.
You are the boss of the dragon fight.
You don't understand. Like, it's like,
I'll heal him for that much.
All this other shit, very good. Insanely huge heal. Fucking shit, Nyx. That is solid. Yeah. Leon, you have 30 hit points. In between Nyx and him, he is going to pounce. You are prone. You were knocked down. So, this is my second legendary action because I reset them at my turn. And so, hitting pounce. Use ability. And then make the attack. With advantage. Hell yeah.
It's a miss.
I don't know if I'm going to get through 30, but I'm going to try.
Nope.
I'm a third of the way there, folks. Okay, so glide.
As I stand up.
This has been 2 turns. This is dead.
He's dead.
Yeah. This shadow has just been hanging here for a long time. I forgot its existence, so I'm just going to remove it. It's not helpful.
What's that meme where he throws the peace sign and just...
Yeah, he's just like, and then he phases out.
Over here.
Hold on, let me see if I can find that meme. Deuces. There he is.
And it looked like Glide, so Glide just vanished.
Yeah, Glide's like It's not actually Glide's ghost.
I know, I'm just saying.
But yeah, Dargor will move up, and he is going to target the dragon, and he's going to steal all of the glory. Yes.
Yeah.
Normal attack. Normal attack. Miss with the first one.
Glory.
Hit with the second.
Hit with the second. Damage. Normal. He is going to use
Divine Smite.
Divine Smite, of course. I'm going to go with the biggest of the ones that I can do. I'm going to use a level 2 slot. Normal. That is really bad greatsword damage, I just realized. But that's pretty good radiant damage. That'll work. Dargor's done. This guy's still alive. It'll go to Leon, who is prone. Half your movement to get up.
Yeah. Stand up.
We got his ass.
Gonna clap them cheeks. Gonna clap them cheeks. Gonna.
Let's do the cheeks get clapped, sir. Oh, that's gonna hit.
It's gonna hit?
Yeah, 16 armor class. It's a big guy.
Now, where is the... Yeah, there's no dragon button.
Yeah, that's really weird. I'll have to work on that because
just edit it manually.
like the tree bar and like the shatter spike and all that, they have like characteristics that let them attack separate things differently.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Yeah, that's really funny if you don't though. But go ahead and click the Savage Attacker. It's fine. Oh, and before we go, hold on. Yeah, before we go, I'm gonna have Pounce between Dargor and you because I forgot to do it. I would have had advantage because you didn't stand up yet.
What?
I'm not going to do 20 damage to you. Just chill. I'm not even going to hit you.
Stop!
I don't even think I hit you. So, yeah, we're good.
My AC is 26 now.
Tell me what happens when you get up and attack it, because I think you kill it. And
fucking
honestly,
sword up through its throat into its head.
My brain totally forgot the existence of that Dragon Slayer sword. Like... It should have gone.
It automatically fit.
It should have gone for another 30 minutes. And if you think about it, the 100 damage that it was probably dealt with that Dragon Slayer sword, or close to it, definitely fast forwarded us a lot. No. Wait. Are you able to log in right this second?
Nick saved the day.
Nick did save the day.
Yeah, Nick did.
Huge.
That and everybody's schedule working out. Leon comes in with the dragons here, like, hello.
Leon Dragon Eater, what a crazy name.
Are we letting Elizabeth come in to do the final blow?
Yeah.
She just shows up and hits it with a stick, like, what are we doing?
Why is that still there? Oh, that's really weird. Okay, hold on.
Dragon's corpse is gone.
She just like bifrosts in directly through him.
Okay, we got rid of it.
He appears in front of fucking...
Like in the middle of it and it just explodes.
Just lands on its head.
Unfortunately, that is it. Like, that is all I have. As far as the aftermath, the battlefield has been... Go ahead.
Glide still has a minute, right? And it's only been 2 rounds?
I appreciate you so much. Thank you. I forgot about that. Thanks so much. Are you running over to Revivify?
Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, so you would have had...
fucking T-Rex, but he can't touch him.
You would have had...
Yeah, I would have to change out.
Yeah. You turn into Nyx the Adorable, and you are going to use the 300 gemstones worth of diamonds you got there, and put him to right. I do want to make sure we understand before you use this, though, Travis, you are not forced to remain the same character. If death is something that Glide would accept, he can go ahead and move through onto the light. He didn't die with a dark mark, right? He doesn't have a dark mark?
No, you don't.
Yeah, he could technically die like an actual death here. But if he would have been like with the pleading call of Nyx, would he want to return?
That's a really hard question.
Yeah, it's up to you. And unfortunately, I do have to press you because you do have to choose right this second. Honestly, Glide's a one of a kind in this instance, in that I don't think there's that many clerics, and it's very beneficial. And I think you're healing. Nyx is also a pretty dedicated healer. I think that There's one other person who's slowly turning into a healer, but will be a little bit more potion related. Oh wait, that's you, right? You golden here, yeah. Like you are an absolute machine as far as healing goes. So as far as usefulness, Glide has a very massive like potential here. But if you're not feeling the character and they've died, if you're interested in letting them go, it's up to you.
Keep them around for now.
All right.
I think we can always put somebody down for later.
Yeah. You hear the call of Nyx, and Glide, you return back to the land of the living. The group as a whole sees the situation as it stands. The main detachment that you had available to you, which was Eustrael's force, has been removed. So you as the Revenant group, which is a total of 6 of you, that's including Dargo, of course, do move to the fort and give it another once over. And by once over, I mean the very first once over. And you would realize that it does look like the people who died in this fort were left here and are under the ground in different disparate areas. It does look like the ones that were closely packed together inside of the main courtyard, the Bailey, they are the ones that were brought up when the Revenant drew its forces together and when the Gravecrawler was able to kind of focus in. And we've seen these kind of detachments of slightly sentient ghasts and ghouls in other crypts and areas around the Azumaten field. Again, the one that Leon went to with a small company. We've also seen it kind of a situation where, the howling or the mines inside of the hills are definitely also of this ilk. But with that, you're able to secure this battlement, and this is the first battle in the larger conflict between the King's Legion and yourself. I'll move us to the field so you can see how this kind of affects the overarching bit here. I'll end the encounter here. Technically going, but fighting is done. Okay, so the northern field that you were fighting on, as you can see, was here. And it was actually these 3 complements that you just fought and took out. And that happened here. Okay? And so now that these 3 detachments are done, this location here has been secured. And if memory serves, and it doesn't have to, I'll just go ahead and put this back on. This was an empty field, and it is still an empty field. You've passed over this ground. You've moved past this fort. You've seen that farmland off in the distance, the little farm there that the farmer who lives there retreated at the request of the manor fort to get into the safety of the manor fort away from the King's Legion. But you have definitely destroyed their ability to connect with the forces to the north. And with the assassination of the commander in the Lake Passage at Camp Vengeance just recently, and sorry, let me snap zoom here for people watching at home. Sorry, it wasn't showing the visual there. But the forces to the west, they do appear to be entangled with the forces from the Royland, and they do also appear to be moving kind of towards the southern coast, almost seemingly kind of coming, trying to come at the manor fort from a kind of connected angle. Elizabeth, welcome. You technically showed up, so that is enough to get you into the Vanguard crew. Let me go ahead and put you on there. I said anybody who jumps in here. Anybody. Thank you, Brent, so much. I appreciate that. Basically, Calithian, you show up because you can continuously feeling this very strange pang of like the Grisgold in your head, and you don't know what it is. We explained what the curse is. Can you guess what number of points that Brent has already racked up by playing from 11 a.m. to now?
I'm gonna guess.
Good question.
27 total.
I was gonna say like 40.
God, yeah, you actually have no faith in that boy whatsoever.
He would have, but he clutched out. He had like what, 5
All
or
I'm
6?
saying is,
yeah.
as a spellcaster, I lasted from 11 to 11 with limited spell slots. Okay.
Yeah, no, you did great. Honestly,
I ended it with 2 first level spell slots left.
Wait, was the higher the number, the worse it was, or
the higher the number, the worse it is. Yeah. So 27. Every time he casts a spell, he rolls a d4. If the spell is levels 1 through 4, and if he doesn't get the same number the spell level is, he then adds that number to the pool. And the pool for you, Void and Romulus, is now 27 points. And again, it's a very similar situation to you studying. When it gets to a set number, who knows what that number could be? Something will happen. And someone had made a joke about, the Grisgle will come back. And I said, not quite.
I think that might have been either Brent or I. Do we become the Grisgle?
We'll see.
3 Grisgulls.
Why do you disappoint me like this, John?
Thanks for watching those that did. It has definitely been very cool. It ended a little earlier than anticipated. The dragon was supposed to last a bit longer, but fucking Dan, I forgot, had a Dragon Slayer sword. It's something in that
Oh, so I get to blame Dan for not getting to fight anything.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dan. No,
it was a lot of damage he dealt out at the end. It kind of went from like 130 to like 70 very quickly. Like
I shaved off like 40. I helped.
But you were there and anticipated. I expected those big swings from you. I did not expect there to be another power hitter in there. But yeah, thanks for watching this. It was definitely something very experimental, and if you enjoyed it, great. We might do it again. Again, not anytime soon. God damn.
You've been streaming for 11 hours and 40 minutes.
Agreed. I can't disagree with that statement. That is 100% true. We're going to end it here. We will be kind of awarding everybody who is in the Vanguard channel now. In a bit. It'll take me some time to kind of track everything down. But the main thing is I want to make sure this is very clear. Back in the Cyberpunk days, we had special benefits that would be accrued because of like a session you were in or some event that happened. And then also Patreon, but we're not going to do that in this series. What we are going to do is there are 3 titles that are bandying about. It'll be Vanguard, Strategist, and Defender, or whatever I'm calling it, Defender of the Wall, effectively. And these 3 titles will grant you a feature, a benefit in game. So if you are interested in participating in the narrative aspects of it, look at the in-character chat. There is a thread that is open called Landfall it is called Landfall Strategists. And we are talking about the overarching narrative for the whole of Tomb of Fate. So if there's anything that you're interested in seeing in this conflict, like something interesting like a resident getting killed or a specific conflict, some effect from your character entangling with another character for whatever reason, because obviously Kenji is now kind of seen as a bit more of a hero than he was in the past because the king is an asshole. There was definitely like kind of a look at him that was bad. I believe somebody just brandished the Shinigoro blade after they've hit it for a long time. There's no way that's hidden anymore, by the way, Foxen. You were swinging You were swinging that thing about.
Read your messages.
Totally fine. No, I did, and there's just no way that that's true. Especially since Vice is obviously that's right. It's 100% true. Yeah, you're definitely not concerned about the stealth of it anymore. So the nature of the narrative is changing, and I want to make sure that if you want to be involved in just seeing where it goes, if you're interested in kind of investing in some time, just post in that Landfall Strategist thread and just talk to people. Some people are already talking. I think right now there's a discussion of Varn, the farmer giant, kind of adding himself to the watch and acting as like a mobile platform for some range casters and range shooters, and him getting killed in the process and sparing the people riding on his back. Yeah, unfortunately, it does seem like that would be a cool sacrifice to do. It's also why I mentioned the farmer here, because we'll be replacing the farmer with a different farmer NPC. Obviously, we have to make sure that the niches of the NPCs are still adhered. There's also discussion of Mainwind passing. Most people are not a fan of that idea. They really like Mainwind, which I agreed should be cool. But just keep in touch with that stuff. And then if you haven't already posted on the quest board, if you look at the quest board, there will be a new downtime activity, a thread for downtime phase, which has occurred. It's technically before this fight, but it's also technically at the same time and after this fight. So there are some people who came in here and they're like expecting a downtime phase at the beginning, and I said, no, you don't get to do it because there's a bit more work on this specific downtime phase for me than there was on the past ones. And if you read the downtime activity Man the Walls, you'll see why that's the case. Member of the Watch is the other title that you get if you're defending the walls.
Can we get all 3 titles, or is it only one?
You can get all 3 titles and gain all 3 benefits, and that means you're more invested in playing, stuff. And that's, again, absolutely great. I love that. And participation is the main thing that I'm focused on. If you're engaged at the best of your ability, then it shows me that you're interested. If real life hits you, and I understand that's a case for everybody, myself included. But if you're able to kind of pull together and say, hey, because I think Kevin's been having, real life happening, coming at him but he posted in the strategist channel, it was like, I've got this idea. Let's do this mobile platform thing. And so, yeah, again, I just like seeing that people are invested in the story and the narrative and the game, even if, they don't have the time to play in one, or if the schedules aren't lining up for them. That's the main thing.
Hey. I just realized I said we should get the Hilton survivors, and look, we've opened up the North Path.
Yeah, you have mentioned that on the strategist channel, and that's something I've been kind of playing around with in my head. I have not solidified on what I want to do with that, because I do have conditionally something else planned for some of the individuals that we talked about there, but there are definitely some that I think I can pull and kind of put into the situation for sure. But yeah, that's the main thrust of it. If you're watching and you aren't a part of our community, I believe there should be a link below in the for the Discord. It will require you to fill out some information to join, because I'm not just going to let anybody join. But please be kind of thorough and sound like a human being, or not some kind of scammer type person who's just trying to get into our community to bilk off of my people here or hack them.
The thing.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just in my meme coin. Come on, guys.
Also, as far as that goes, just to kind of put that out there, there is obviously, you can subscribe to the Twitch channel. There's a Patreon link below. All of that shit. My wife told me to be a whore more. I'm gonna do that. I should. I'm just. I think this is only the second time I've mentioned it through a 12-hour session, so I think I'm still not a whore, and I feel good and confident about that. But yeah, I know most of the people who played today were definitely a part of the Patreon. So again, no problems there. Absolutely love that. You guys are helping keep the channel, the Discord, everything afloat. And I will let you know in the background, behind the scenes kind of situation here. I'm currently working on redrafting Gathering Magic into the 2024 rules. I'm also working on putting together a lot of the subclasses that I've printed in other things on DM's Guild, and also adjusting them for the 2024 rules. And so these will be posted in the channel. I think there will be a savings on the Gathering Magic one if you already own the first one and want to buy the new one. I am going to try and get it into Foundry, but that is a lot more complicated a process than you guys remember how much trouble I was having with the perks in Cyberpunk. It's definitely a little bit more labor intensive than that. And then the crafting system that we use in our system, I'll be putting to book as well and trying to sell that off DM's Guild, because I think it's a very interesting mechanic that we've kind of got going on here, and it kind of combines a couple of different mentalities on the crafting system that I don't think have been explored by other creators. So that was a 12-hour session. Well, not quite. It's currently at 11:47. You're
welcome.
Voice channel, I think it says 12 though, right? What does it say in the voice? Yeah, we're at 12. Okay, cool. So that's
you started before I even went to the convention today.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
Insane.
It was. I think, in my opinion, Brent, you were there for the whole thing. Thoughts?
Loved it.
Okay.
How was you too?
Oh shit! No, you came a little later than the beginning, right?
I was right here 10.
You guys are animals.
Huh. Absolutely.
you and Brent were in here at 9:48. I just waited until 10.
Daniel, You're right. They are animals, not me. I'm not.
Yeah.
They are fever pitched on playing in games. Thanks for watching those that did, and we will see you. I will probably be hosting a couple of games this coming week. I haven't put out the schedule yet, but I will be posting some. And thanks for watching, and feel free to join us.
Thanks, John.
Ciao.